What's up, everyone? It is your host. Yeah, I feel like doing some more Diablo 4 just because tomorrow I'm gonna be super busy and I've got other things to do. So why don't we get into this and do some grinding and get some stuff going? You know, just like how we normally do. And I really, really, really enjoyed this. It's not perfect yet, and it never will be, but it's still good, still good. Hopefully they can fix some of the main issues that this game has had. Give me 1 second as I move stuff around and prepare to, you know, do the things that, you know, a streamer does. Oh, here we go. I'm not with my boy Cupido today. Well, I might later. Actually, you know what? Let's see what he's doing, actually. Hold on. Social. Bitch. Let's go into our Discord like we normally do. Go down to that special channel, and we're just gonna sit here for a bit. He joins up, he joins up. If he doesn't, you know, it's no big deal. Ugh. Oh, man. Alright. So, what was I doing? I was doing some clearing, actually, like... Alright, so that's... Those are done. We did those yesterday. We did them off stream because of, you know, the fucking grind and shit. Do you have a quest up there? I wanna come over here and do this. We're gonna track this. That's what we're gonna do. What is this? What is this? 1 second. What is good?
I heard it.
How's
You
it
joined
going?
us.
What's up,
What's up, my boy? How's it going?
Cop? This is my cousin, Double Wings.
Nice to finally
Double
meet
Wings.
you.
Hey,
I
how's
knew
it
you all.
going?
Home Cop.
Hey, butter. Brother. I'm sorry, I'm drinking. I'm drinking. I'm
Butter.
sorry.
Butter. Oof.
Brother. Hey, brother.
I mean, I've been called a lot of things, but I don't think anybody's ever called me butter.
Butter.
Well, I take
Why
that
not?
back. I take that back. Maybe my ex-fiance did. You know.
Well, no, I hear good things about you. Good
Everybody
things
call
from
him
you.
sweet sour sauce. That's what we call him.
Oh, you hear good things about me. That's, well, I mean, at least he's talking something about me.
Yeah, I hear you.
I was trying to tell you through the stream to tell me when you're ready to join. That's what I was trying to tell you. I don't think you're saying, you know.
I'm fixing my stuff right quick. Cause give me a second. I'm trying to make sure that
I need
I'm
more
doing
time.
this right.
All right, no problem.
I'm seeing stuff that I like, so I'm trying to make sure that I do all this.
I'm just doing some grinding right now. Just testing out the characters and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah, cause he playing Necromancer.
Well, that's good though. They keep him off my ass.
So, I swapped off from my normal Necromancer shit, and I'm using the Necromancer, obviously, but I'm using Corpse Explosion, and the thing's busted. It costs no mana whatsoever.
Really? No, the one that everybody keeps saying Necromancer is
That's a busted. Yeah. Okay, I'm good to go, brother.
Alright.
So
Which one going?
the other good thing about it though is like there's a spot in the skill tree. It lets you boost up how much like every time you hit a target. It doesn't have to kill a target, but it can create a chunk of meat on the ground, which allows you to explode that meat along with Corpse Explosion. So I could be sitting there wailing on a boss, or someone else could, and they could be knocking pieces off, and the entire time I'm just tapping Corp Explosion over and over, and it's just blowing up everywhere.
Wow.
It's
So you don't even have to have a full dead body then.
no, I don't, and that's the thing. Also, I beefed up my Skelly boys, so I've got 4 Reapers and 3 Mages
Nice.
that I can run with. And, like, I literally let them do all the work, and I just sit there and use the Corpse Explosion the entire time. I've only got 2 skills on my bar.
That's what's up. I still gotta find out another skill I need to use. So right now I'm still only using 2 skills as well. But now my whirlwind move sucks people in, so it's been a nice I suck them in and devil freeze them up.
This been tanky right here. I can't do anything.
Yeah, I don't know why you. I keep trying to stun him. There you go. He's trying to stun him some more.
Come here. All right, Hydra's out
So
now.
what level are you guys? Okay, 14 and 21. You passed me up. Holy shit.
Dog, honestly, it didn't even take that long to do it. That's the crazy thing. I think I'm starting to think that's a beta extra grind. I mean, beta extra levels or something.
I don't know, 'cause I cut a fast. I'm following behind you.
Yeah, he like Devil really downloaded like at the date, and he's already up here where we at.
Yeah.
Be party XP too, though.
So, from what I found out, they only let you go so far in the beta as far as, like, areas and stuff. So, that's why there's not that many, like, people actually playing. They're just massively grinding so they can get to the world boss that's up.
A lot of people are grinding to fight the world boss, but you don't have access to a lot of areas in the beta. What is this? Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh, you're invulnerable. Oh, nice. Oh, crap. A lot of people in here. Come here.
All right. We can't get hit right now anyway.
Now we need the Mario star. Din, 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 din.
All right.
Just run around, give it to.
Oh shit, I'm almost to you guys. I didn't even notice that.
There's a journal here. Okay.
Okay, I think I got the journal. We need to either go this way or this way.
Did you guys already do the dungeon that's over here?
Well, we're actually in a dungeon now.
Oh, are you? Because I haven't done that one yet.
Okay, well, teleport to us. You should be able to get in.
Oh, I mean, I'm like right at the door, so.
Oh, the fact that a mage uses a dagger to throw magic at people is kind of interesting to me.
So, if you're using the sorcerer class, there's a skill called Hydra. There's a specific build you can build with that, and it does massive amount of AoE. You can summon like, so the Hydra skill normally summons 3 heads, but you can drop it 3 or 4 times, which allows you to summon like up to 9 heads, and then it just does massive AoE.
Okay. I got, because I'm using Hydra right now. See?
Yeah, there's a way to do it. I'm not sure how to do it, but I was reading stuff on it and watching a couple videos.
Oh yeah, it just lets you know, Chop. You can use your gems and sockets.
Say that again?
The gems, the gem crafter open up at level 20, so then you can start putting the gems in the socket of your weapons.
Curse chest.
Okay, I'm here.
Yeah. So the gems that you want to use, you want to like be careful. If I remember correctly in Diablo, gemming your stuff has to be like something specific. So I'm pretty sure you only want to gem like the orange gear.
Yeah, that's why I actually got 3 pieces of orange gear, believe it or not. Actually, I got 4. So I got 1 in my storage.
The druid's pretty nasty from what I've seen so far. That druid fucking turns into a werewolf.
Really? I didn't know it turned to. I didn't know it turned into a werewolf.
Yeah, because I'm right by a couple druids. I just did a thing. Actually, how do I teleport to you guys?
I think you had to go in the town and use the purple portal.
Town?
Yeah, go to town and use the purple portal.
Yeah, screw it. I'm like right by the dungeon.
Oh, my game does something weird. Too much shit going on, I think.
Okay, I think we just finished it. Yep, we just finished it. That was a long freaking. That was a lot of damn spiders at the end.
Yeah, my game didn't like that shit.
So, do you have your graphics turned down?
Yeah,
we
I turned them down. Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say this game totally like eats shit, so you just gotta be careful. Did you guys already slay the Watchman?
I'm not sure.
Cause it's...
No, we got one more left. Actually, we fight them now.
Oh, okay, because I just got in here.
Yeah, we are fighting. Oh, if you stop putting damn lasers everywhere. There we go.
Oh, and it's done. Okay. Cool. Now I got that for free.
So now we should be able to open that door, devil.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. What's going on, Doc? Showed up at last second. As normal. You only did all the work to just show up for the glory.
Oh, I got the flashman's key right there.
All those explosions are me. Watch. Boom.
Nice.
I totally love it. I got another skill that like makes tendrils and stuff, but I didn't upgrade that one, so try to figure out because I didn't fully max it out yet. It's only like 4 out of 5, but I don't know if I want to.
There's a shot in here for some reason.
Is there?
For my screen, my thing it said it is.
There is. Yeah. So it's use the Watchman's key to open the gate. I do love the maps in this one, though. The maps in this one is pretty sick.
Yeah, it seemed like they did a better job with map. So what am I doing in here? Oh, got to pick up this journal. Okay.
Yeah, I do the same thing.
Yeah, I don't have that.
I think that's all the journals, by the way.
Okay. Well, we picked up that one earlier, right?
Yeah. So right now, I need to get more mana. I gotta figure out more mana for my build. Maybe those nodes. Instead of upgrading my carrot, I'm gonna go back and upgrade nodes. Okay, by the time I use my fireball, it's over.
Okay. I'm going back to the door.
Yeah.
Using the fireball skill instead of the lightning.
I'm using lightning as well. I don't like the. I'm using fireball because it hit hard as fuck. I'm using lightning as I'm using lightning as the main attack, fireball as my secondary, and then hydra. If there's something better, let me know. I don't know. You know right now that fireball is hitting hard shit. If there's something better than that, then you gotta tell me.
I'm not sure. I really haven't looked too much into the classes, but I think the lightning skill, there might be a way to like do slow or paralysis stuff with it, and then like chain AOE damage and stuff for it.
I saw that. I'll look and see. I've been just trying to get caught up to you guys right now. Using whatever I can, you know.
Yeah, just cleaning house.
Ooh, that was chunky.
That was easy.
No curse right here. I'm freezing these dudes. Get him.
Get him. Well, we are fucking tearing up the whole house today.
Yeah,
Yeah.
two people know how to play a video game, so that makes a difference. You know?
Spin the wind, baby. Spin the wind.
Dude, that corpse explosion just makes everything easier.
I mean, you gotta beat the army down.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point of being a necromancer. You gotta have an army.
I love that. That stun is overpowered. I don't know if anyone is noticing that shit. That is strong as fuck.
It makes it
That works.
easier for my mages to keep everything in one spot too.
That's what I'm saying. Like if Ty he stuns him and then I freeze him, motherfuckers ain't going nowhere. You know, like, look at that shit. What are you gonna do about that? You know what I mean? Like, what are you gonna do?
I'll sit there and take it. That's what I'm gonna do. Got some liking over here.
Something's here. There it is. All right, that's all the journals, I think. Oh yeah, that's it. Oh.
I went back and got all like the old dungeons too that we missed when we first did the game.
Yeah, I think I did that myself. I finally got to that first waypoint too.
Yeah, one of the dungeons is like just full of spiders.
Anything in here? Nope, nothing in there.
Bunch of acid right there. I can't fuck with that. It's just hurting me hard.
What's your armor at? Go to hit I, and then at the side it'll say life, armor, and attack.
777.
Okay.
Oh,
That's
that lucky numbers. 777.
Right.
damage reduction. Attack speed. I'm gonna swap to that.
So, but Chalk, is there better? Is there like I want to know the meta shit. I don't want to just be doing something. If there's something better. So you saying use lightning?
Well, okay. So I'm not sure, but I don't know the meta for the
Sorcerer?
the sorcerer.
So I'm good at figuring out shit. I'm
Yeah.
just saying like just point me in the right direction. And
So
I
what you want to do is sorcerers are usually good for stuns. So if you get
Yes.
if you can just like stun lock and then lay down massive AOE stuff, that helps like just kill things while you're resisting.
so keep the frost. I think frost is super good. I gotta find something else.
I don't know if like your lightning chains across multiple enemies.
It does. It didn't. I gotta figure out how to make it paralyzed. It's the only thing I can.
I need more time.
It might be further down the tree. There might be
okay.
there might be more to that further down the
So that's
tree.
the
You
only
just
thing I
gotta
didn't
read the
see was
skills.
that. Yeah, that's the only thing I didn't see was that part. So I've been trying to just get up to you. Oh,
What the hell? Oh, damn.
I can't stun that. So there's that.
That motherfucker just showed up out of nowhere. Trying to keep the arrow on me.
Ah, my fucking Skelly voice has him logged. Got it.
Oh, dang, he got a lot of health on him.
Yeah, he ain't dead though.
Oh, I'm sorry. Freaking mother.
I'm not ready yet.
Use your proper pronouns.
It's a dude. I'm just playing.
In the wind. Oh, wow,
Many corpses, motherfucker.
Oh, I died. Oh, I died.
Guys, this guy. Be careful.
I died. Something hit me. Something hit me somewhere. I couldn't tell where it was at.
I got the backup, don't worry.
Thank you.
He's not playing with us right now. He's typing me.
Bleeding through my
That
skull.
was out.
What it is, it's a bleed. It's a bleed that got me. That's what it
Yeah, he's gonna be dead soon.
He's dead here.
There we
Good
go.
job, good job, good job, good job. Good job, guys.
I should have probably swapped the defender skellies instead.
Nah, just keep what you have.
Well, he ate through two of them, so.
Oh, I see.
That's
do you-
I'm gonna check this other way right quick, because there's another way where we didn't go. Let me see where this went right quick.
Where you at? Oh, you down there.
Oh, there's a little dead end over here.
Ah, there's a corpse. Okay.
Yeah, give me. I need a second to respec and look. Just Chalk give me some ideas. I know for sure Frost Nova is coming on build, but I can't remember like that is.
Yeah, I pretty much just respec my guy for like massive AoE damage and skeleton blockers. I can switch them to defenders, which they would defend me more, but it's not worth it. I mean, more damage output is better. And then of course you got Ty, who's supposed to be a his class is supposed to be
I'm teleporting out.
yeah.
Yep, I am too.
His class is supposed to be tanky, so
He died right then though. I'm just playing. I'm playing.
Well, I always die at least one time. I got to give me some more beer anyway.
Gotcha.
All right, I'll be back. Give me 1 second.
it's actually really, for a beta, it's not bad. It's just
Nope.
It's a lot better than 3, I'll give it that. I don't know if you've ever played Diablo 3 or not.
I played Diablo 3 a whole lot.
This, I hated 3 out of all of them.
Yeah.
3 was like, because I played Diablo 1 when I was a kid, and Diablo 2, I never finished it. I just didn't have time. But Diablo 2 was fun too. Diablo 2 had like PvP and shit, which I really loved.
I'm not a big PvP guy.
So
I don't know why I'm not big into it.
I don't know if Ty told you, but there's zones specifically only PvP in this. So you gotta be careful.
In this game?
Yep.
Alright, I'm back. What y'all was talking about again?
The PvP zones. So there are, since you didn't tell them, they're in the world. You can cross into a specific zone and it'd be just PvP 100%. Like anybody can come up and gank you. You just gotta be careful in those areas.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I didn't know that either. So that's news to me as well. I didn't know I thought it was like it wasn't part of the beta yet. I thought it was like part of the full game.
Oh no, it's part of the full game. It's not part of the beta yet. That's why I stated in the world. You gotta listen to me, Ty.
Look, you know I'm not the biggest listener sometimes.
I know, right?
Okay, so I need to turn in this quest here.
Oh,
What was that?
Did you guys get the second dungeon that's down here?
Not yet. Hold on.
Okay.
Which one?
The Maltwood?
Yeah, we did the most. Yeah.
Okay. I haven't done it yet, so I'm gonna go in there.
I am trying to remember where I think I need to figure out where I need to return my stuff at. Oh, it's this town down here.
Oh, you guys also did the 2 side quests that are over here too? In Margaret?
Yeah, we did most of that stuff. That was part of the stuff we was doing currently.
Cool.
Those were local hunters.
Let's go ahead and do it. It's no big deal. I don't really care too much about like the story until I actually like buy the game.
Yeah, that what we were saying too. Like once we buy the game, we'll slow down and actually read about the lore and stuff
Yeah,
like
this is a beta, so everything's for fun testing.
A shame. But no worse than any of us have death of. No.
Nah, I'm about to be level 25 real quick.
That's cap too
Darkness is
Right.
all around us.
for beta,
Back there.
which sucks because a lot. I don't know. I get it's beta, but it's like I didn't think 25 should be cap. They should probably capped it at like 17 or something.
No, I don't let you get that high into it.
Yeah.
Ooh. What is this? Okay, so I turned those quests in. Alright. Do I have anything else to turn in that I already did? No, so these two is Enter the Frigid Cellar, and this one is Enter the Red Cellar. So that's 2 different quests there. It's so funny because we haven't even touched the damn main quest yet. We're still doing the freaking side quest.
Well, that's the whole
And
point.
dungeons.
There's so many side quests, and that's probably what's going to keep a lot of people playing.
Don't worry.
Of course, then you got the world first grinders who are just going to be like, I'm going to grind all the way through.
Oh yeah, the world first. I forgot that's a thing. Everybody want to be the world first to like complete a boss
We
and
are
stuff
the
like that.
last light in the South Peaks.
Yep.
The Father called them to serve. The pyre is meant to be noticed.
Honestly,
Let the
that would be
wicked
kind of
see
cool
the
to take
flames
down
and think
a
So you
boss
passed
on
the
World
altar on your
First.
way in? Didn't
One of the
offer
world
prayer.
bosses, that'd be
I've got
great.
furs, skins, and steel.
Apparently, I'm full on those murmurer or oblas or whatever the thing. What do you use those for? I didn't figure out what to use those for because apparently I'm full on them.
That's good salvage.
Did not know I was full.
Full on what?
The murmuring oblas, OBOLS.
They're probably like a mat for something later on.
Let me check out. Is that the cultist one or the other one?
It might be the cultist. I'm not quite sure. I haven't really
Let me go
done
double
much.
check real quick. Let me go take a gander. I'm gonna take a quick peek. I think that's in the other town. Let me go back to the main city right quick.
My neighbors fought before, but the curses I heard last night.
Why? To finally arrest the menace?
That troublemaker.
Right. I was hoping.
All right, let's see. Is this a person right here?
Merchants were ambushed at a camp just before the pass. We should search there.
Honestly, kind of hope that they put fishing or something in it. Like, there's that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, that would be fun.
I would just be spending hours fishing. Not gonna lie.
Like fishing, like, and I'm pretty sure crafting and hunting stuff gonna be probably a big thing too, probably.
Probably, most likely.
Oh, nice! I can get up to minor healing potions now.
Nice.
Got way more resistance. Cold resistance. Poison, lightning, weak third eye. You get also refined resources. Oh, okay, that's actually pretty interesting.
Not gonna lie, the Necromancer is fun and all, but I can't wait till I actually start playing the Rogue.
The Rogue is not part of the beta, is they?
Yeah, all the classes are.
Oh, okay, so these are the classes that are gonna be with the full game too.
For right now, unless they add another one, you know, later on in the road.
Ah,
Which people are speculating they're gonna bring back the Templar class, which is basically a paladin. If they end up doing, you know, that.
right.
Which would be alright if they did. I would not
What
mind.
will it be?
Because it gives you something extra to play. I just gotta figure out what I'm gonna use as my, like, fucking, my hardcore. Because I'll do the normal
They
game
all
and then I'll
look
go
the same.
straight into hardcore
I
character
take them
mode.
outside.
I'm about to say, like, I
Everybody.
want to see you do a series on your hardcore run. I want to. You
Dude.
gotta have a good story about your character.
I might do it on a character that I wouldn't normally play, like a class that I just would not care about. Just to see how it runs.
No, that would be so annoying or something. That would be so crazy, though. Is that what that's for?
Man, way down there. I gotta go that way. Fuck me.
Oh, okay. So the obla, those materials I was telling you about, it's for purchasing these like random curiosities. Random curiosities from his lady. Like, it's just random weapons. And also you can get like amulets and stuff. And it's something called a whispering key. It's an unlock solid chest on the prevalence of curiosity.
I might have enough right now to buy the board and the CPU all in one go.
Oh, nice. You know, if you need to call me so I can help you put it together virtually or whatever.
Well,
If
I
you don't
mean,
mess it up.
I might just see, like, I might get a hold of you to help me piece it together as far as like what else I should get that's gonna be compatible. Because after watching some of those videos, I don't want to buy uncompatible parts and not get the best out of it.
Right.
Because I wasn't thinking about that.
That DDR5 RAM too, that RAM kit situation.
Yeah, so
apparently I got lucky with mine because all my 4 slots work with the same RAM apparently.
well,
So I don't know.
the RAM that you're using was part of a package deal.
Right, so it probably was already pre-bit.
Yeah.
Set up for. Oh, I didn't know the dog walked. Can you pet the dog? How you pet the dog? Oh, there's no button to pet the dog. Damn it.
There might be. Type in /pet.
I don't think it's pet the dog literally ran up to me like he wanted to be petted too. I thought you pet him.
You might be able to do an emote.
Pet the dog. I'll figure it out. I'm pretty sure that's the emote for it. No, we all did that, dog.
Alright, I'll be right back.
I think the waypoint is not available
I'm
during the
running
pre-
all the way back
the
right now to
prologue.
grab this shit. I can't believe I did that. That's fucking stupid.
No, for real. I think during the prologue, the waypoint is not available because we all did that. I did it and Chop did the same thing. I'm like, why is the waypoint back there? I don't think it's available during
That's
prologue.
Stupid. I can't. I had to go all the way back to grab that shit. Okay, what's this mission? This way? Okay.
Okay, what mission you on?
I'm doing a side quest called the Woodsman Nevesk. I don't know what that is. It's down here where I just teleported to, or where I was at.
All right, I'll teleport to you.
First the wood is for the Woodsman axe.
Oh, that's cool. So you get a purple teleporter for each person, so you can teleport to whatever person you want to teleport to. That's cool.
That's cool.
All right.
I see you.
That's actually kind of... It's cool, but it's also kind of lame. They should also... Because, like, you used to be able to, like, just teleport to friends.
How about from wherever on the map?
Yeah.
You know how to be in the city to do it.
Like, it used to not be a thing where, like in other games, you could just teleport to your buddy.
Pantaloons.
Pantalones. Oh, I got.
Oh damn! I forgot those spiders pop out at the end.
I really love the sounds the spiders make too, because it makes that slimy, squishy noise. So good.
I hate spiders.
Dude, I don't like spiders either, but I think that
I
they're
hate spiders in real life. I went to Kansas. We have a big ass wolf spiders, bro. Fuck Kansas.
wolf spiders.
No.
Dude, wolf spiders don't do shit. They're just.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. They just look scary.
Like, what's that? Fuck all that.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what they do. Like, they just big ass spider looking at my ass. Man, I'm good. Fuck off.
I mean, wolf spiders, they're actually. They eat other bugs, other spiders.
Yeah, I know what they do. That ain't the point. It's a fucking spider.
That motherfucker look at you like, oh, what you doing in my territory, son? Like, oh no.
Oh shit! You see that dude right here?
Excuse me,
Somebody
sir.
help.
So, in California, they actually had an issue a while back because someone had bought a Goliath bird eater spider, and
Not a tarantula. Oh lord.
yeah, the Goliath bird eater, the biggest spider you can get.
Big one.
Yeah.
That's the big one.
It eats
Oh,
birds. Like, it's called the bird eater for a reason. They eat pigeons and shit. So someone had bought one as a pet, and apparently it got out, and it got into his neighbor's yard, and into the shed, and it bred. And so it started having babies everywhere. So now California actually has those.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, you can buy them as an exotic pet.
Shotgun and flamethrower.
The other thing, so it's only indigenous in certain parts of the world. I think in
Yeah, because it's an invasive species at this point
well,
now.
yeah, but the one I'm getting ready to talk about, it's worse than a black widow. A black widow won't kill you. Yes, they're extremely venomous and it'll hurt a lot, but it won't kill you. That's actually false. The one you have to worry about is the red widow. The red widow, its bite will continuously give you pain for the entire rest of your life because it attacks your molecules.
Oh hell no.
So you can survive it, get anti-venom, but for the rest of your life you will have a crippling pain in that spot because it's damaged the molecules in your body.
Spiders are the fucking devil. Fuck spiders.
They're just nature's way of like eliminating like subspecies. You know, it's really funny because like it's supposed to be one of the most venomous spiders in the world, but the fangs are too weak. Is the daddy longleg.
I thought that was a myth.
No, they actually have really super potent venom, but they can't. Their teeth are so fucking weak they can't even penetrate the skin of a human being.
They're talking about the dead long legs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I could have sworn they said that was a myth, but maybe they did actual proper research on it.
Yeah, someone actually like did the studies and stuff. So it's kind of interesting though, because like they state that if it was ever the size of a human being, we'd be fucked. Or like not even a human. It has it's not even.
If ants was the size of a human being, would be fucked.
Well, I made a mistake of saying that. It's not a human being size. If they were even the size of like a rat, we would be fucked. Because the venom would be totally more potent. Or even the biggest, like a snake or something,
I mean,
we would be fucked. Venom, yeah.
I'm following you, Devil. What oh, it's a little orange thing out here. Is that a world event down there?
I don't know, bro. I'm trying to do this fucking quest. I'm not studying none of this shit because I gotta get ready to get off here in a second.
Okay.
Because you know, I still gotta play Bless Unleashed. Like that shit resets, and I gotta get my kids to help get my kids to bed.
Oh yeah, because it's 5 o'clock and Bless Unleashed sets at 7 for you, right?
Yeah. So I gotta get ready to do other shit. But you said the cap is 25?
Yep, cap is
level
25.
Cap is 25 in the beta.
I'm in this dungeon right now. If you enjoy me, I'm in the dungeon right now.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Did you go in that dungeon tonight?
Yeah, I did. It's a quest here. I gotta recover the forgotten photos.
Okay, I'm coming. So you probably do this last dungeon and then hop off for a while?
Yeah.
Alright, Cal, we need to jump all the way to the south at the beginning of the map.
That's fine. I'm in a dungeon right now.
It's cool how we can be in a party together.
Yeah, I like that.
So they did it on purpose because originally people were calling for a Diablo MMO, and we end up getting that fucking MOBA. But instead of a Diablo 4, and then it backlashed so hard. So when they created this, they were like, instead of doing a full-on MMO, we can do MMO-esque environment, and people would still love it. So that's pretty much this is Diablo MMO.
I mean, that makes sense. Because like sometimes people want the MMO features, but not necessarily a pure MMO. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they don't want all the bullshit that comes with the MMO, but they still want like community of the MMO.
100%. Like when I was big into like World of Warcraft and shit when I was younger, I was wanting a Diablo MMO so bad.
Yeah, my buddy at work plays the show. World of Warcraft. I'm gonna play it. I heard he talks about it. It's really fucking fun. You know?
Man, I can't do it anymore.
I used to play it, but to me, I just it's okay, but I can't justify a whole bunch.
It's not as good as it used to be to me. I played the original vanilla WoW back in the day. I even beta tested.
That's what he's talking about because they said they remade it.
Yeah, that's classic.
I think I played the one that was made it up to like Burning Crusade. What's the one past Burning Crusade? That
Ice
one.
Crown.
Yeah, that's the one I played up to.
Yeah,
One with the Lich King and all that stuff.
Yeah, so
you said Lich King was the best one that came out.
it was the last good expansion. Burning Crusade, in my opinion, was way better. But the issue with like World of Warcraft was like I spent so much of my life at my college time playing a fucking video game that I pretty much didn't do anything other than like playing Street Fighter games at like at like fucking tournaments and stuff in Chicago. Yeah. But I spent most of my life playing video games. I didn't really do much, and I was like, I'm not about to go back into that. I got other things I gotta do in life.
I mean, but realistically, did you have to do anything different? Because motherfuckers are making like hundreds of thousands of dollars playing video games now. That's the shit I was trying to do when I was little, but I didn't know how to do it.
Oh, I actually died.
We said that a long time ago. Remember that? We were like, damn,
yeah, I know.
We would have been the first YouTubers, basically.
Yeah.
like if I
they
knew
oh shit.
If I knew what I knew now back then, like I would not be in the fucking army. Like that would not have been. I wouldn't have had to.
Yeah. No, I totally get that.
I can't go that way because what the fuck? Okay.
If I would have known what I did back then, I definitely would have like gotten big into Twitch when it first started out, or a streaming platform, maybe YouTube or something.
Well, cause like the thing was about, so like I got big in the Mixer and that shit shut down though. That's my most followers was on Mixer, 575. And that was like, that wasn't even that long of streaming, and then they shut that shit down and turned the fucking thing to gaming.
I remember that. I was telling you how proud I was that you had made it to Super Witty and stuff.
I was doing good, and they shut that shit down, and I had to start all the way over on fucking Twitter, like not Twitter, fucking Twitch. It's just not the same. Only
plus Mixer has some features that were just really nice.
I like that fact because I was playing I was playing Apex Legends, and they had a fucking hype train.
The hype train, we were about to win.
Yeah, dude, hype train was fucking good. It's about to win. They bring all the fucking people in the chat. Oh my god, I love that shit.
That used to be so good.
Yeah, Mixer had a lot going. How the fuck did I die again?
Uh-oh.
Anyways.
Now you can't talk about me now.
Bro, I just killed the boss and I died twice because of the lasting AoE.
No character left.
But no, like Mixer had a good platform going, but they kind of like they fucked themselves in the ass when they started like tossing money down on random people not doing what they were, the streamers that they grabbed. They should have listened to those guys about how to build the platform better. And I don't know.
I didn't get that far. Like I didn't make it a partner. I was supposed to partner.
Oh shit.
And then it was like, yeah, Mixer gonna shut down Facebook gaming, and then if you don't have this many people, then basically I just lost everything in fucking Mixer.
No, I totally get it. I mean, Mixer they would have listened to like what Ninja and Shroud was back in the day when they first started. They would have built that platform. They would have totally toppled Twitch, but they didn't.
Where are you?
It should be a ghost. Should be a ghost there.
You died here?
Yeah, I got frozen and I couldn't move.
I didn't know that was.
I got frozen and I just instant died.
A lot of damage happened right then. What'd you do then? Like that was a lot of damage. That wasn't me.
I did my stun to this whirly bird to spin the wind.
Honestly, like I don't think there's any good MMO out at all these days. Like I've seen a lot of MMOs fail hardcore lately.
It's been a tough run. It's been a tough run for MMOs for sure.
I mean,
I know Devil still plays Blood on Beast.
That game gonna shut down. They're gonna shut down that game. If they can't fix the fucking assassin, that game is over.
I think the only reason Lost Ark lost so many entries is like what we were talking about the other night. You basically don't have full control over your character. being able to move around and do everything. You're so limited on certain movements, and then
That's not the issue that I have. The issue that I have in that game, you gotta pay. You gotta pay.
well, I was getting to that too. So the pay to win concept's really huge, but you're gonna get that with Korean games anyways.
Well, I mean, but I just can't do that.
So it's really not built for an American audience. It was built for mostly for like the Asian audience because that's where they make their big fame from. So
Yeah, but I mean, like, why do I have to pay all this money to upgrade my character? Like, that's stupid to me.
it's just generalization how it works over in the Orient. Paying money to get it's a business basically. It's kind of weird how they perceive MMOs for a grind.
I do agree with that. It definitely is a region thing on that one.
Yeah,
but it's fucking dumb though. Like I like for 2.5 weeks. That's why I stopped playing fucking game. I made that goddamn scouter, and I got stuck on whatever. I could not get the clown for shit. I got stuck at 1460 something. I had to get it 1475, and I could not get there. And I said, "Fuck this game." I gave
so
up.
that's another issue, and a lot of the Asian players are kind of pissy about the gymming process because it's like a 0.01% ratio to get the gym the gym cut that you need. And
like the gym cutting shit.
Yeah,
that shit garbage.
Oh, I got one of the boxes for the effect.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking at that.
100%. It's bad, and that was one of the reasons why people left it. Because in the American audience, it's like people don't want to spend money just because they're going to be wasting it on a gym cut. You can spend hundreds of dollars and waste it.
They have all those keys and shit. Like I cut a line on my fucking bard. Like my bar has the best gems in the fucking game out of all my 6 characters. You know what I'm saying? But like on the character that mattered, like 5, 6, just shit that don't fucking make any sense. I'm like, I can't do this. But it wasn't that for me. It was more so I couldn't get the fucking PS4 to do in content. In like 3 weeks, that shit made me mad. I could not get there. No matter what I did, like when the game was like, you want to upgrade? No, fuck you. Try again next week. Try again next week. Try again next week. And I was like, you know what? Fuck this game. I'm pushing on else. That's what it went. That's what it ended up being.
The other thing people don't realize is that Lost Ark is a MOBA.
Oh. I got a curse check here.
Oh, okay, I'm here.
What is it? You said, Chuck, what do you say? It's a MOBA?
It's a MOBA. It's a mobile.
Yeah.
And that's where
mobile games.
That's where mobile games get it from. It's a MOBA, so they're gonna charge you out the ass because that's what all mobile games do. It's that whole.
I hate them gacha games.
Yeah, it's the gacha game aspect. It's really stupid.
Yeah, I gave it up. I granted, I do hate less releases drop rates. I hate that shit at the bottom of my fucking soul. But like, it's just something about that game.
I heard a conviction in that.
Yeah, dude, I hate that shit. Like, I hate it. But it's just something about that game where like I just feel comfortable playing it, even though they busted the new fucking character in 2 weeks, that they just fucking don't fix the fucking shit. So but I just feel like when they fix it, it's gonna be great. That's why I can't put it down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So for
good job, Cuzzo. Yeah.
For that game, Lost Ark, it's never gonna change. It's gonna be what it is because it is a mobile, and even the top Korean players, they complain too, but they're not gonna put it down because they're making money off that game. Because they're the top streamers, they get to do the game all day whenever they feel like,
That's why I'm starting to stream Blessed Unleashed. Like I meet, so like I'm not new to that game. I'm new to the assassin, but people when they're like, "What's your main character?" and I'm like, "Oh, it's Mikoshi." And they're like, "Mikoshi, Trauma Unit?" I'm like, "Yeah, like that's me." And then they have all these stories to tell about Trauma Unit and shit. Like I remember that, but it's like I hope it. If I get the message saying they're going to shut those servers down, I think all hope in the world is gone at that point. Because every game that I like to play, has been shut down or it just dies. And it's not like I'm picking those games on purpose. Like I legit like those games, But like, goddamn, am I that cursed where everything I like to play just get fucking fucked like that? Like, goddamn.
It's pretty much what it is these days. It's really fucking shitty to say, but.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you. God damn. we didn't find the other one, Curzo. We only found that one. I can't see that.
Yeah,
I
I
can't
still
find
got the
other
one on my back. I haven't found the other one yet.
What,
Oh,
do I have
man.
one? How do you know if you? How do you know if you have it?
Look at my back. You see this box on my back? It looks like this.
Oh no, I don't have that shit. Okay, no, I don't have that one. Well, we got a whole ass area north to go to though.
It's probably there. Let me put. I guess we'll go walk back towards the area. I can't box.
Yeah, we're gonna go back. Wasn't it like 3 days?
I think so.
Here we go. I don't know, man. Like I don't know. Like last night, I'm not gonna lie to you. Last night I got super pissy in that game. I'm not gonna lie to you. Cause I was already mad that they nerfed the new character that I spent a lot of money on, like legit money. I didn't spend money on the character to like. I spent money to test the shit and see what worked, and found out like nothing fucking works. Like nothing worked on the fucking character like it's supposed to. You know what I'm saying? So like that was already shitty, and then like they nerfed the character. That was really really shitty. So now I'm in a dungeon at level 40, and I can't do any damage to anything. I'm like, it might as well be throwing fucking sticks at him, you know? And then last night I didn't get a single fucking drop. It's like, so you shit on me like 4 times in less than a fucking week. You nerf my character, you don't give me no drops, you what is it? You nerf the character, no drops. That's pretty much it. No, just twice, I guess. That's just twice. The problem, huh?
You might want to look into a game that's going to be dropping at some point. It's going to be called Throne and Liberty.
Yep, I'm already ahead of you.
Okay, so Throne and Liberty was originally going to be called, fuck, I can't even think of it. Off the top of my head. Lineage. It was Lineage 2. It was going to be the next Lineage game.
Really? That was part of the Lineage?
Yeah, so
I thought Lineage fell off.
Yeah, so they renamed Lineage to become Throne and Liberty. Because the Lineage line went into being
I got a one, dude. I got an orange one. Oh, look, my ball. Yeah, let me see.
Alright, I'll protect you.
Plus 9. Whatever.
I mean, it might got some good stats on it, though.
Yeah, let me, how do you know that part? Let me see.
Like, that bottom part might get like a bonus to us.
You deal 17 per crit. Oh, you deal 17% increased damage to vulnerable enemies.
Yep.
Dead.
That's really nice. So, like I was saying, Throne and Liberty is originally, it was supposed to be Lineage, but it's now going to be called Throne and Liberty. It's still part of the Lineage world, so, but it's going to be different. So basically, it's going to be the predecessor that everybody was wanting for. So the biggest thing is everybody's hoping they don't do the whole pay-to-win aspect, because it is made by NCSoft.
Exactly, that's the problem, because that's the same damn people.
Well, NCSoft, if you remember, they did Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2, which that worked here in the States really well.
Oh shit, fuck.
I'm about to die.
God damn it, I died.
No, don't die.
I didn't try to.
right here.
I didn't try to, I died. I froze.
Oh my goodness.
That damn freeze got me.
Okay, I'm doing looking good. We're looking good. We freeze them. Okay, get off my nuts. Oh baby, we win this. Let's go.
So I applied to be a content creator for the Lineage game, but I actually got turned down because I don't have enough viewers.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I figured it would be, but I at least went for it to try to see if I can get it.
My pockets are so full right now.
Yeah, I bet. Alright, let's go turn this shit down. I gotta jump off here.
This is horrible.
Okay. Yeah, let's go put the box over there, and then we can. Hopefully, just the boss after that. Yeah, cause we on the last level, so yeah.
Man,
once you put that box on there, we can get to fight the boss.
I think that fireball is better than this chain lightning. That's just me though.
I didn't want
This chain lightning stops their ass. It like stops their ass. Unless I don't know. I'll see it when I get 25, but I think that other thing is better than this. Where is it at? Down here? Where is the?
The box was down that central room, down to the middle. Or this way.
my brother to justice.
I'm fighting right now because you left me hanging.
No, I'm coming back.
They're dead. Okay.
He's gone too far this time.
They don't tell you where to go with this though. That's kind of weird.
So far from the light.
It should be up to this room to our coming up to our right over there.
Down here?
Yeah, in here. It should be that top one because I put it on the bottom one.
Okay, so hit the thing in the middle right here.
Oh shit!
Boss.
It spawned instantly.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we ain't getting no warning or nothing. It was just like I'm here, bitches.
Okay, that hurt.
This is a tanky boy. Like you ain't trying to take. I ain't hard doing no damage. Oh wow, that was a big big AOE damage.
Yeah, I'm not doing nothing to this dude. Ooh, that hurt.
Bruh, I tell you, I'm so bad with like names and shit. People talk about movie stars to me, or like talk about something I should know, and I'm just like, who is that? I can put faces to names, but I can't put a name to a face.
Let it be a horror person. I bet you will know.
Yeah, well, not really, because I'm bad with horror actors too. I just know which ones are the hot ones.
Really, I thought that's horror gonna be your expertise.
Look, I'm terrible with names.
You're terrible with everything.
We got homeboys, bro. I can
Oh, gotta get yep. I finally learned to get out of that area. Okay, we almost got him down. Whittle him down. Whittle him
He's
down.
at halfway.
I gotta readjust my build too. I'm pretty sure I got a fucked up build as it is.
Man, see, this sucks.
I want to be tank berserker.
You get a really nice orange weapon, and then the damn thing is weaker than the fucking yellow weapon that you come across.
Yeah, that what sucks about it too. Like, damn, you got an orange one. Like now, it's like, oh, boo, it's all weak. Oh crap.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch back to fucking that fireball. That fireball is stronger than this damn chain lightning shit.
Chain lightning, I'm pretty sure it's just specifically for like just for stuns.
Clearing.
Yeah, ads, like mostly just stuns, and then like if you got other people on your team, you just mow them down with other AOE skills.
I just found that that fireball was really strong for AOE and bosses though. Like it got a pretty good damage on it.
Yeah.
Oh, that motherfucker hit me in the back.
You died to this guy?
Yeah, he hit me in the butt.
He dead. We got him. We got him. He fucking dead. He dead, bro. He dead.
Right.
Let's go.
You see my butt cheeks standing out? My butt cheeks on the air. Butt cheeks.
Alright, so go back to the entrance, I guess.
Yeah, leave by the entrance. Let me pick up all this stuff real quick. Get me go. Alright. Exit dungeon. Yep, leave dungeon. All right, that was fun playing with you, man. I know you got to get set up for the rest of the evening, though.
Yeah, I got.
It's 5:30 now. By the time you get all ready, it's like every time for your blessing leaf to kick in at that point.
Yeah, I mean, but all it is do a couple dungeons, and I'll be back on this tonight about like it won't be 8 o'clock, about like maybe 9 if you're still here. I'll be playing then.
Yeah, I think I'll be playing this probably for the rest of the night, honestly.
I'm gonna respect my character before I leave though, because I do like that fireball a lot more than chain lightning. Oh, I just went into another dungeon.
What you could do is just look up some builds specifically.
Devil like I know one thing about Devil. He like scared of
I'm not gonna look at that shit. Like once I figure out what's okay, then I might look at it. But like I kind of want to see if I'm in the right.
You didn't want to know if you're in the ballpark. But Devil is a big component of my figuring it out for sure.
Gotcha.
That I do know.
I kind of just figure
that
things out for myself, and then if it works, it works. If it doesn't, then I figure out what other people do to make it work, and then that's where I go from there.
Yeah, I hear that. I'm not against that. I know I like that fireball to me was like the most for that second skill that's really strong because it hits hard.
I unfortunately don't get the time of day to sit here and play the game all fucking day, all week when it first drops. You know what I mean? Like if streaming actually worked out for me and I could do it, then yeah, I would be one of those who would be like, okay, so this build works amazing. You know, make builds upon that.
Let's do you use your radio voice. This build is fucking awesome.
Radio voice? What are you talking about?
Yeah, your radio voice.
I ain't got no radio voice.
You got a YouTube voice. My YouTube voice is
I got a
shit, though, so
podcaster
I don't care
voice
about
is
it.
what you're talking about.
That too. Well, you ain't started up your podcast yet. I'm still waiting on that, dummy.
Ma'am, you need to calm down.
Look, I told you, as soon as you get it started, I don't know if I'll be able to be on every show, but at least we can get it started.
My older brother was talking to me about it, and he's like, if you want, we can group up together and talk about horror stuff. Paranormal stuff. I'm like, we could.
Just let me know what I gotta talk about, like if I have to watch the movie first or something like that, just let me know. Then I can watch the movie first or whatever we talking about, I can research it first and I can talk about it.
Yeah. I just haven't figured out exactly what I'm doing yet, and I need to, because like there's been so many other people that have been telling me, you like horror content, why don't you do a horror podcast? Podcasting is kind of hard because you got to figure out what platform you want to do it on, or if you're just doing straight videos.
It's really not. You know, they just embedded a podcast feature inside of YouTube now.
No shit. Oh man.
No shit. No, for real. No shit. They did. It literally just happened because I thought I sent you the link to it. I sent it to my other homie too that I do stuff with.
Yeah, so you didn't send that to me or not, so.
Hold on, let me do it right quick there. Cause they actually made a podcast, some kind of podcast feature for YouTube now.
You sent me a link to the Linus Tech thing.
I don't know. I sent you a link to a lot of stuff.
Well, I mean, I just got done watching the Linus Tech video earlier, so.
No, isn't that crazy how they got hacked though?
Dude, that is nuts.
That is nuts. I didn't know you could steal like they stole the cookies of the session. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Dude, that's
what I was tripping out about.
That's a whole nother like string ball game, man. That's insane.
It really is.
I put that in my because we have a Teams chat for work, and I put that in there because our CEOs and stuff they've been getting their shit hacked lately, and I'm just like, oh my god, please don't let something big like this happen to us.
Bro, when I saw that, I was like, I didn't even know that was a fucking thing. That's why I was like, that is crazy. That the PDF that was downloaded from the email basically stole the browser cookies to make, and then they took those cookies and put it in their browser. So the browser itself is the same browser as on the computer. That's crazy. So that means they didn't have to use no passwords, no nothing.
They bypass the double authentication too. It's so. Fucking A, dude. I could not believe it. I was like, I've never even heard of this.
I didn't either, because I thought the cookies was, first of all, I thought the cookies was computer specific. And then also I thought on the other hand, don't those sessions time out. Eventually, you know what I'm saying? Like, eventually you're like, okay, you have to log back in because the session timed out. You know what I'm saying? Apparently that's not the case with Google. Apparently that's just like a long ass time. Oh, it's a little cat here. Oh, it's a little black cat. Okay, if I can't pet the black cat, I'm gonna be mad. Nope, you can't pet the black cat.
No, but you can kill it.
You better not kill the black cat. I would.
Bro, I kill every animal that's in this game.
You're an asshole for it. Okay, I sent it into. Matter of fact, I think my cousin is she's offline. We can hop over to Delirium.
Yeah, I'll catch you guys in a bit. I'm here. I'm gone.
Okay, yeah, we'll talk to you later.
See ya.
It was good meeting you, man.
Same to you. See you, chap.
All right, we can hop over to your. Yep. But you see what I posted in there with the create podcast?
Yeah. I'll have to take a look at that.
Podcast feature now.
So, your cousin, was he really big into like streaming at one point?
Yeah, he was. He was. My cousin was doing way more streaming than I was.
Really?
He actually.
He actually what?
He's more consistent at streaming than I am.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. That's why he was so big on Mystery.
I gotta turn down the explosion sounds in this game. What is that? That sound? It'd be effects, right?
Which one? For the explosions? That's
Yeah.
probably effect.
Effects, so let's turn down that. Oh yeah. Much better. I can hear shit.
Nice.
I thought
Alright,
master volume was gonna take care of all that, but I guess it didn't.
Well, master bottle would be everything.
Yeah,
You would
well,
think. Like the
I
whole
turned
overall volume.
I did. It didn't take care of the fucking effects. It's fuck. It was loud. The corpse explosion, man. It's such a nasty skill.
That sound. It's all squishy sound too. Like.
I mean, you literally watched me just like fucking while you were hitting things, making little piles of corpses. I was just exploding everything all over the bosses.
Okay. Now let me do what I'm supposed to do, because I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't really reading none of my abilities. I was kind of like half-ass reading them. So let me actually sit down and really read.
That's the whole point of a beta.
I know, but I just wanted to play the game. Okay, let's see what we got going. So what you doing now? Are you currently doing something in a dungeon, or you just?
Yeah, I'm just in a dungeon. Exploding corpses.
Having a fun, no, exploding corpses, having a fucking good time.
Yeah, I'm just, I'm doing the corpse thingy.
Yeah, I like the ability to stun enemies with my bash. I do like that.
I'm 100% gonna make a necromancer after I max out a rogue. I really like the necromancer.
When the main game come out.
Yeah, I'll make a sub character, which is probably gonna be necro. I'm super close to Army of the Dead. And I'm super close to getting my golem too. That's all I care, is to make a giant army of the undead. I was gonna say, your cousin seemed like he knew a lot.
Oh no, yeah, these are his type of games. So yeah, he knows a lot about these type of games. He was playing these type of games before even I was really playing them, honestly.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me see something right quick, because I never tested this.
Test these nuts.
These nuts. Auto select.
Man, I went to the gym. I was gonna do legs today, but my legs were hurting so bad. The only thing I could do was like cardio for an hour.
I bet you said fuck that.
Damn it! Where are you?
Pretty much. But I did cardio for an hour and it sucked.
Well, at least you did it, man. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I'm done, man. So on your skills, if you hit the middle mouse button, you can tell it to hit certain weapons. Well, I don't know if that's practical at all, but as Barbarian has 3 weapons they carry, so you can actually tell it what weapons you can actually want to use.
Oh really?
Yeah, because it has an auto select. You might get wondering like, how do I use a different weapon for different stuff? Apparently, what you can do is just what the game does is that if it's an auto select mode for that skill, it'll just use the best weapon for that skill. But you can also tell it to auto select. You can also force it to use certain weapons for those skills as well.
You also need to be gem socketing properly too.
Well, yeah, I need to start doing that as well. Correct. Yes, sir. too. So I could actually force it to be these. Is that what? See, I know I want to stupid. Well, sometimes I am stupid. I take that back. But still. Sometimes I'm not that bright. But that's why reading is fundamental.
I love how this motherfucker disappears and just show up and I just one hit and he's dead.
Yaksan, what have you done? How could you have fallen so far? Margrave demands justice, brother. I need justice.
Okay, so what did I have? Did I put a gem in one of these sockets? I probably take that gem out. It's probably gonna cost me money to take the gem out of here, isn't it? Let me go see. Let me see how unsocketing a gem works.
And they punished me for it. You must believe me.
Even though I don't need to unsock. I got plenty of gems, but I just want to see how it works.
We can't return to Margrave.
Like, I haven't even made no fancy gems yet. I've just been having the regular gems.
That reminds me. Let's check my temperatures performance.
Oh, okay. So it's just a little bit of gold.
South,
Okay.
somewhere
So it don't take that
good.
much money to do that.
Start over.
Still
So,
good.
So that's good to know. So
Some
taking a gem out of
understood.
socket is just like a little bit of gold. That's all it is.
Yeah. I think later on, like things start increasing and getting worse when you get like certain tier levels and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I can see that for sure. I got so many freaking gems, but I gotta refine them though, because you can't use the raw gems. You have to refine them before you can use them.
Oh yeah.
So that's what I thought. I thought like you could like use the raw gem, but like no, you have to refine them before you can use them. That's why I couldn't just drop it in there. Well, yeah, I'm learning. All right, can I make any other gems?
How the fuck do I get in there, huh?
That was what she said.
No, where's this one? Cleansing Flame. Alright, let's go this way, my boy.
How much money do I have? I need some more money. I need to stop refining gear and start selling it.
Nah, there's a build for barbarians that allow you to like earn more money off monsters.
Really?
Yeah. I seen that the other day. I was like, I wonder what build that is.
That is actually not a bad idea.
I think it's also a socket and a gem thing.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Cause I would love to use you to gain more money. See, I'm not gonna lie, like, I enjoyed playing Immortal, the MMO, or the MOBA.
The mobile game? Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed it as far as the story went and how it played. But I did not enjoy that at points you couldn't get the gear. It's like your cousin was saying, you couldn't get the gear unless you pay for it. Like, you know.
And that's a frustrating. That's really frustrating.
But that's the whole point of MOBA, so I mean.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, at a certain point in time, if you put a certain amount of hours in the game, you would spend like, okay, I'm overdue for certain things. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand like the frustration of like, if I put all this hard earned time in it, and then like let's say you decide like, fuck it, I'm gonna spend like $20 or $50 on stuff. You don't get no return on investment. You feel shitty. You feel like you feel stupid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
like you spent all that time and money on something and still didn't end up with the assistance you needed.
I filled up my bags. That sucks. So can I finish this out and then come back? Did you see where the guy, one guy, he had spent like over some thousands of dollars. I can't remember the exact number.
Carry more.
And complained after spending it all. He demanded his money back from Blizzard. He said no.
I mean, I can see it. Like I said, I can definitely, I can feel the pain.
Yeah.
For sure. But let's say when you feel like you got hold, it's different. You know what I'm saying?
But to demand your money back, that's not bad. There's no way, like.
I mean,
should...
yeah. I mean, they're not gonna do it, but
yeah.
I mean. But I understand, you know, if you're angry about it, I can understand it. So like, that's why it's like, because people, because like, you know what, nobody wants to admit that stuff is gambling in the game. They don't want to admit it because if they start saying it's gambling, then they have to abide by different rules for those games. You know what I'm saying?
We must not share the fate of Nevesk.
Because if it was a gambling game, they wouldn't be able to have the same rules as a regular video game. So nobody wants to bring up the whole you're actually gambling concept.
Yeah. I think it got to a point where people were fighting it though and saying that MOBAs are a gamble.
No, there definitely are. No, I that's why I'll say I'll full-hearted believe that if you put money on a mobile game, treat it like a casino. That's basically what it is. Like, but the thing is, people they try to shun that. They try to shun that. Like, no, it's not a casino. It's a game. Like, no, because if it was a game, it would be developed in a way where you shouldn't have to necessarily spend money to freaking play the game.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but I remember at one point the biggest issue was people were complaining on Twitch that it was like they were doing slots or something like that, and so many streamers were getting away with it and all that.
But that's actually a real gambling though.
Yeah, and they put a huge ban on it, and it was like, but you know, that kind of thing, and it took them forever. I mean, I remember Asmongold and like a couple other streamers that were part of OTK and like their friends or whatever trying to get MOBAs banned because they literally played Immortal and they showed people why it's 100% gambling, and they didn't get it banned because, you know, it just didn't happen. It was a hard fight, but they tried. I mean, at least there are people out there trying to say, hey, you should not be paying for this. There's no point. 100% should not be paying for a mobile game.
Right. I remember that. I remember you were sending me those. You were sending me those links that has to go with somebody going like, yeah, this is a gamble. It's not. At a certain point, you're not playing a game no more. You're in a casino.
Yeah, I was 100% agreeing with them on what they were doing because I was like that. Like, I played the mobile game and I was like, I don't like mobiles, and I played it. I enjoyed what I was doing as far as like the story content and stuff. But I 100% knew that this was bullshit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I would love to just do this as my job 24/7.
No, I told you, just do it. Like, we just gotta you just gotta make sure we're doing it properly so we can actually get you an audience.
Yeah. I gotta get back into horror gaming.
Look, you know me. I'm always gonna look whenever I can help. I'll try to lend my help when I can. I'm not gonna always say I want to do stuff, but I try to help all the time when I can.
I'm still really big on getting my doing my IT stuff, but I would love to just be able to do that as a sidebar, like a side hustle, you know, because so many people do that as a side hustle these days. They literally, what are they, bug bounty hunters?
Yep.
Yeah, I would love to get into that and just be my own boss. I'm 100% tired of working for companies and try to underpay for the amount of work you do and stuff like that. Granted, I get paid really decent, and that's, you know, I get paid decent for the area I'm living in. If I was getting paid what I'm getting paid now and back living in Atlanta, I would still be struggling.
Oh no, yeah, I completely agree. Okay, I think I got everything. I think I finished cleaning up everything. Let's see. I upgraded some gear. I tested out the socketing system. That's pretty fun. I really need to go, let me go back and read. I'll go back with my skills again because I feel like that's what I need to do now. I need to just really go back and figure out what skills I want to actually use. Core skills. What are core skills? What are considered core skills? So core skills is like, okay, in this tree here, okay. How much is it to refund all my things? 2,000 gold? Yeah. All right, let's start over. All right, so I like the ability to bash. I'm gonna keep that. The damage of stunning enemies with bash grants you 5% base life. That's fortified. Yes, I like that. And I gotta have to spin the win because that helps me with AOE. Well, I don't have to have it, but I have that ability where it helps me with it at least. Damage that's not even with bash generates additional 3 fury or 4 fury if you use on a 2-hand weapon. After critical striking 4 times with bash, 2-hand weapon. Let's do this. Do this. And now I got 6 points.
I lack the required essence.
I'm not gonna lie, like, at some points I'm just walking around and, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if I want to grab this skill or not. Skill book. I love how you can go and, like, tool with your abilities, take back and give if you want.
Yeah, it's very flexible for sure. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to be right back. I'm gonna get me another beer, and I gotta put I made me some jerk chicken that I got marinated in the refrigerator. I'm gonna go ahead and put those in the oven so they can start cooking.
Nah, that's cool. Take your time. Like I said, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do.
All right, I'm gonna put my be right back stream up real quick.
Go ahead and max this out. Let's see. Do need to go back over there. The ambience in this game is so good! Reap their souls. Oh my god, this is so good! Bitch! I don't know what these souls are for now, but I'm gonna get them. They're mine! Okay. Did that. Let's see the next one. Let's go back over here and then go do that. Back! Ooh. Heal up. Come over here to this boy. Common.
That's good salvage.
Hmm.
Came apart nicely. Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Oh yeah, limited access. That sucks.
Light to shine on you.
I want a horsey. It makes everything traveling quicker. Oh shit, that fucker hurt. Do 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 do. I do enjoy that this game looks really good, even on, like, modern graphics. Oh my god. That's a weird noise. What the fuck? Keep going, baby.
So then I stuck the fool with his own blade.
Intruder!
Aw, poor boys, he got cleared. Yeah. Just explode everything. Fuck? What the skelly boy doing in there? Money. Come on, Prowler. The fact that they're hanging out with werewolves is kind of weird. Do 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 do. motherfucker, you feared me. Come on, then. Give us your wallet. The army of the undead.
Our new recruits are proving themselves strong. I've grown fond of one, Knight Soliana Costa. Her devotion to the faith cast even the darkest shadow of doubt from anyone's mind. It's easy to talk to her about those I left for the calling of the light. She had to leave her family too. The son.
Ah, they were in love. They were in love. The best you got there, buddy?
Pa,
Wasn't much.
Is it true what they say? An angel walks among men? Oh. The knights marched to Cor Valar. If I were 2 years older, I'd have passed my trials and I'd be marching with them. Instead, I stay. A skeleton crew will guard the fort until the knights can return. You'd be proud. No more polishing shields for me. They gave me a sword. Though I doubt you will ever see battle. I'll write soon. Edna.
Aw, poor child. Though I doubt if you ever see battle. Explode!
Alright, I'm back now.
Alright, welcome back. Welcome back. Woo. I'm doing that Watchtower one that you guys were doing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had to put my wings in the oven, get them good and ready.
Nice.
Oh damn! It didn't take you that long to level up. That you know, I think it gotta be like a thing in the beta where you get level up fast.
Maybe, but we're also on like the hardcore or like non handout version too. So I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I think we all were playing on veteran mode. I think my cousin was playing. Yeah, my cousin was playing on veteran mode as well. Oh damn! I got my package got delivered today. I'm about to go up there and get my packages then. Okay, I'll do that probably in about an hour.
Yeah, I mean, you can just go get your packages. They're like what, outside your door?
No, I gotta walk up to the store and get them at the lockbox, which is not that far away. It's like a 5-minute walk for me, so it's not that bad.
5-minute walk to a lockbox? Holy shit!
Well, depending on how fast I walk.
Like, how far is this lockbox though? Holy shit!
It's not that far. Just up the street.
It's too far for me, man.
I mean, it's a better alternative than delivering a package on your porch and somebody steal it.
Yeah, I mean that does happen a lot these days. I've been watching a lot of videos on that shit too, and like my favorite ones are where the kids go to steal the packages because their parents have told them to go do it, but they go up to a door and it's like, oh, the Ring doorbell. It's like, you are being videoed.
Right.
And they're like, oh, I was just kidding. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, you weren't, you little shit.
Exactly. You know exactly what they're doing. Or the other one with the dude make the glitter bombs and the skunk smell and stuff like that.
I like the one where he filled up an entire package full of dog shit. It's like, listen, if you're gonna come and steal my package, I'm gonna fuck with you.
Exactly. Look, you're not gonna get away scot-free.
Teach you a fucking lesson, bitch.
Ain't about to be no freebie. Shit like that.
I just, what's the whole point of stealing other people's shit? I don't understand that. Like this day and age, come on.
All I know is fucking annoying.
Yeah, it's really bad these days. Yeah, I get it. People use that stuff to sell to make money off of other people's shit, but I don't know. It's stupid as fuck, honestly.
Honestly, I'm just glad because like the stuff that came in, I remember I told you, well, I don't think I told you this, but I finally found those. I got 2 20-terabyte hard drives finally. That was only $300. So now I can finally
like
solve
external
my
or
storage.
internal?
Internal. So now I can finally solve my storage issue.
Wait, 20 terabytes?
Mm-hmm.
How much does that cost you?
Like I said, I finally found it under $300. I got I bought 2 of them. They both 20 terabytes.
20 terabytes. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm. So now I can finally like clean up my storage and stuff and use my recordings and stuff. So that's the reason I haven't been doing local recordings and stuff.
How much is it just for?
I run out of storage.
How much is it just for one of those?
It was like $280.
For one?
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's a that's mechanical drive, 7200 RPM.
Oh, you're HDD, not SDD.
Oh no, it was solid state drive. That shit would be like $1,000.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I don't even think there's a solid state drive that's a 20 terabyte.
No, the biggest you'll find in a solid state drive, I think it's like 8 terabytes.
I think I'm about to say they just made it up to 8. I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure 8 terabytes is like the biggest you'll find in SSD.
Yeah, unless I'm pretty sure they're still working on getting it bigger, but I think 8 is the biggest so far. But yeah, I finally found those 20 terabyte hard drives that was under $300. So I was like, finally, I can start working on clearing up my storage now and getting my storage situation handled.
Honestly, I hear a lot of people are like complaining about HDDs these days compared to SDDs. But it's like, look, HDD drives are actually not that bad.
They're really not. Like, if you need just like if you don't need nothing fast and immediate,
if you're not doing something,
that.
I was gonna say, if you're not doing something like game storaging with it, then you're fine. If you just need it for like.
Or even like what I'm doing, all I'm gonna use it for is basically like backing up all my old videos and stuff and recording new videos to it. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. So if you're not gonna need something that's gonna be readable quick, and just needs to be storage and like whatever, then HDDs aren't bad. There's still a place for HDDs. There's still a place for and they're not gonna go away. They're absolutely not gonna go away. There's always gonna be a place for them, up until a certain point.
Yep. I wholeheartedly agree. Wholeheartedly.
I mean, they're still good, regardless. If I had a place or like a use for them for like maybe storing, I don't know, like old videos like you're doing or like photos and shit, then yeah, I would do that, 100%.
Yeah, because I think what I'm gonna do with my new motherboard, since I got so many M.2 slots, I think what I'm gonna do is separate it even further out. Because I got my one M.2 for my OS. And right now, for my second M.2, that's my games and my data. But I think I'm gonna just break it down from that with like, one is gonna be for data, like documents, the normal stuff, documents, pictures, all that stuff. And then another drive will be just for games. And then I'm gonna break it down even further. I'm dropping frames for no reason. Is OBS acting weird? Yeah, OBS is shit in itself. Catch up, OBS.
OBS always shits itself.
Okay, it's back to green. I was like, I wonder why I looked over why it was red. I'm like, why is it red? Oh, let me check my temperatures, because that's one thing I have to make sure I check my temperatures for my cores.
I was gonna say, you should be fine. You shouldn't have any problems. You just built something.
Well, I still worry about the cooling though, because I still using an air cooler. I don't have an AIO on it.
I'm using an air cooler right now, and I'm working fine. I mean, air coolers aren't bad. You just gotta, you know.
You gotta have proper airflow with it.
Yeah.
Proper fan.
That reminds me, I gotta clean out my PC this week. Probably got a lot of dog and cat hair on it. Probably cat hair because fucking cats, they sneak into everything.
Yeah. Yeah, when you have animals, you definitely gotta make sure your fans and your vents are clear.
Yeah. Yeah, cat hair is just notorious for being bad. Especially because my cats like to sit around my fucking PC. Dude, this is a long ass dungeon.
I'm not ready yet.
Man, this is a really long ass dungeon. Jesus.
I told you them dungeons be long. You thought I'd be lying. You like, nah, that's what Diablo is. I'm like, no, those dungeons are long.
No, I mean, Diablo's notorious for making dungeons like this. I'm more worried about to see how they're gonna execute
I tried to convince Soliana to leave with me. I told her that her son would rather grow up with a mother, and we could start over, away from this.
You talking about as far as like in-game and stuff?
Yeah.
She refused.
PvP only goes so
Soliana
far
said
for some
to
people.
run would be to abandon the light, and a better world for her son. Perhaps she's right.
I mean, PvP is good and all, but like I said, it's only good for certain people for so long.
Right.
And then again,
because me, I'm not a big PvP person, so I don't know how the PvP I would be doing.
yeah. Well, that's like I was saying. Your cousin's also not a PvPer, and he didn't realize that there's some zones that are 100% PvP.
I'm not gonna say that because he played way more PvP than I would play. Let's put it like that. Like, because even when he played Bloodstone, he will participate in PvP, and in Bloodstone, I barely even did PvP in Bloodstone.
The thing about this though, this is world PvP, so it's like it's not actual like, oh well you gotta join up to a PvP battleground or whatever. Some areas are just designated for that.
Yeah, that's the same thing with Bloodstone Unleashed. If you're in certain areas, you can get ganked and stuff.
Which I love the challenge, because then it kind of puts it, am I really getting fucked up by monsters, or am I getting fucked up by this player? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just hit level 23. Alright, oh shit. Level 23, now I can go to my Army of Darkness.
Nice.
Well, that's the next level I can grab it. Army of the Dead, or do I do Golem Mastery? That's the thing. Do I boost up my Golem, or do I just make an army?
I don't know, army sounds very nice.
I've still, at level 23, I only have 2 skills. Like, literally, I could have 3 skills if I really wanted, like, well, I could actually fill up the entire skill bar if I really wanted, but I haven't put any points in any of this other shit, so...
Honestly, I'm the same. Like, I literally only have 2 skills I really use. Everything else is like defense and like, you know, stats, you know, like augmenting and stuff that I already have and that kind of stuff. Ooh, damn, my bad. Fuck. I'm fucking goofy today.
I didn't know I had this over here. Okay.
I'm trying to see what all been delivered before I go up there. Because if it, I know I'll order a new belt because I need a new belt. So if it's just the belt that came in, I'm not going up there for that. But if the hard drive came in too, then I'm definitely going to get the hard drive. So that way I can go ahead and do that today. Oh yeah, the hard drive is coming today. They told me the hard drive will be in tomorrow. Nice. So I got it a day early. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go up there for those. Because that way I can go ahead and get my change up my home server. I can add those drives to my home server and get that switched out properly.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'm not gonna do it right now because I think the place closes at 9 anyway, so I got time before I decide I want to walk up there.
That's good.
I got time if I want to do that. I'm not gonna necessarily rush it after that. And then if I want to, I can leave just wait till tomorrow and go in the morning and get it filled. If I feel lazy. Can you go that way? I doubt it. I don't think you can go that way, can you? Well, we're about to find out. I'm about to make this long journey.
Lack the required essence.
I can already smell that jerk chicken already. That jerk wings already smelling good. Get in my nose. Smelling delicious.
Let my army handle everything because I don't need to. Okay, dungeon cleared. Finally.
Oh dang, you made it to 23 real fast. So you just basically got to read that easily. Yeah, that was quick.
Yep. I actually do not like this skill, so I'm gonna take this off. Take that off.
Yum, 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 yum.
Ah. Might have to fucking put these things down.
Did you ever find any more of those Lily statues?
I found 1, 2, 3. I found 3 of them.
Oh damn! I said I ain't found that many, so I gotta explore the map more then.
Wait, is it starting? It is.
Are you doing what?
Yeah, I'm doing one of those things.
Full. One more thing.
That's what I call.
My burden is too great.
Fuck, what are the world event stuff. That's what it is.
But all
Yeah, I just found one. I was like, you know what? I'll fucking do it. Got an army anyways.
I cannot carry more. My burden is too great.
Okay, I'm full on everything. Cool. Alright, time to go back to town. Travel!
Damn, that food's smelling so good. I must be hungry.
Probably.
I might be a wee bit hungry.
Just a wee bit? That's it?
Just a wee bit.
Just a wee bit. Okay. Some of the weapons look really cool.
That's what's up. He said the weapons are pretty cool for you.
Yeah, some of the weapons look really cool.
That's good salvage.
I see. So thank you. Only that it was once a bastion of the Knights Penitent, the Holy Order of Cathedral Knights who patrolled the roads, delivering the light's justice to evil. That is, until they marched away.
Have you already done the Forbidden City one?
What was what the
It's a
what does
level
the quest
23.
say?
It's a level 23 dungeon.
No, I don't think I did that one then.
Okay. I'm gonna go and do that one. Do you want to go do it?
Sure. Why not?
Okay, travel to Minstead.
Hold on, which one?
Minstead?
Oh, Minstead? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, give me a second. I'm trying to. I'll be there shortly. Let me see. I'm trying to see something real quick.
Ugh.
Let me kill these monsters off me, then I'll travel over there.
Yeah, no problem. Ugh.
Alright, cool. Alright.
Oh shit, there's some quests here too.
Alright, so you said Minstead?
Yeah, there's a side quest up here.
A mad woman with an axe.
Do I have it? Oh, here it is. It's up here.
Like they
Okay,
were
I see it. I'm
children.
coming.
Her face was pained, as if she could not stop herself.
Mm-mm.
They served as both.
Oh, there's a mad woman. She's in this cellar. I'm gonna go fuck her up. By fucking her up, I mean we're gonna go have fun.
I'm about to say, clarify, sir.
You know.
You! Anyone but you! Stay back!
Oh, the lady that we got the axe for. She dead.
Is it done?
Alright, where you at? Okay, you over here. Oh, are you in? Oh, did you go down this little? You talking about this in-city hole right here?
Yeah.
Are you down here? In the cellar, the red cellar?
I need your help.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And we haven't much
I have
time.
that quest.
We'll need to
Yeah, I
purge
just
the
finished it.
demon from the blade before it
Really?
can be
Yeah,
destroyed.
Yeah, so the axe that
Meet me in the
you...
crags of Illwind. My study there
Well, I guess I'll go down
is
here and do it
on
right quick,
hallowed
man.
ground.
Yeah, so...
There is no safer place to perform the incantation.
The axe that you, like, get from the first town, right? For that one chick. Do you remember that quest?
Yes.
Okay,
The woodsman axe, yeah.
Yeah, she went crazy with it.
So the axe was possessed?
Yep.
Damn. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, so
Yeah.
I did not. Yeah, okay, cool.
She went crazy with it. She was like, no, anybody but you. And I'm like, yeah, well, you know, it can't be anybody else but me, but, you know. For some reason, I always have to come and do shit for people. Oh, that quest is up there. Okay, cool. Let's go do the dungeon. The, Forbidden City dungeon. That's where I'm gonna go. Oh, I need to talk to the jeweler.
That food smells so fucking good right now. Got my nose popping. It's like,
The jeweler doesn't have anything good. That sucks.
The night has teeth beyond these walls.
You know what?
Better
Let's
we
go in
bed
here
down
real quick,
here so that we
what they
see
got
the
in here.
dawn.
What do you want sucking the life
Oh, he's got some really good boots. It's only +2 though. It's not that great. Nah, that weapon sucks too. Where's the blacksmith?
Need something forged?
Okay.
Come back if you need work.
Come back if you need work.
Come back if you need my attention.
Why don't you have some good items before I decide to go do shit, huh? Huh?
Damn right. Gotta be over here working all hard for nothing.
Yeah, this is what I was gonna say.
Fine heart for
Motherfuckers.
my master.
Oh, that. Okay. I'll go over here and do this, this event real quick.
Someone there.
I need my aid.
So dark and cold.
Oh, there's another necromancer showed up.
Yeah.
A level 5 one?
Grandfather was
Oh no,
supposed
he's
to
a
walk me
werewolf.
home.
No, that's a werewolf and a necromancer.
He's a druid.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, that druid looks fun if you turn the necromancer for real. I mean, into a werewolf. That looks fun. Well, there's so many people here, I don't even think we gotta do shit.
You know, we got all these armies. Stay with the boy.
Yep, that's what it was. I'll stay with the character. With the NPC.
Rocking that corpse explosion.
I ain't gonna lie, sometimes the skeleton boys look like enemies sometimes, but I'm just fighting everything.
I know, right? He's so good. Oh, tormented. Poor boy.
Well, he tried.
Right.
He definitely tried. Damn, he didn't get a chance to even fight. Damn.
Orange wand. I can't grab any of these murmuring idols.
I can't either. I'm full on those too.
That sucks.
But remember I told you what you can spin them at.
Alright, I'm looking at shit.
I did a Vampire Slayer achievement.
Okay, plus life, distance and slowed. Shadow damage, life on kill. Wait, hold on, what? Yeah. Okay. This isn't bad. Actually, hold on. Wait. Is this lightning and lightning resistant shadow? It's cold resistance, but that has shadow damage. Yeah, we're fine. Okay.
Oh, you going to the dungeon over here?
Yep. Clear this bad boy out. Honestly, I'll probably clear as much as I can today on this, and then, because I'm about to hit. Oh, this is cool as fuck!
Oh, this is gross looking.
Nah, that's cool.
That's gross.
It's all like tentacle porn and shit.
Mm-hmm. Your favorite.
Shit. Hentai for the win! I gotta admit, whoever did the level design for this stuff is really good. Like, fucking A, man.
Yeah, because you specialize in environmental design, right? And CG and 3D, right?
Yep, I did. I did at one point.
Oh, so you notice all the little details and stuff, probably more than most people then.
I wouldn't say that, maybe. Ow, that hurt. Hold on. Double check his skill real quick.
Double check the skill.
Yeah,
skill check.
Thinking.
I need a button for skill check when we play Diablo 4. I'm gonna make a button like skill check, skill check, skill check.
Believe that.
Make a jingle. Yep, we're gonna do it just like that.
And then. Hold on. S, right? Yeah. S. And off. And then. Looking at my skills real quick. Sorry.
No problem. Luckily, in these dungeons, once you kill stuff, they don't respawn, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm about to be level 24 already. Damn.
Okay. My mages weren't powerful enough, and I had to boost them real quick. I didn't think I fucked up something, so I boosted them up. They're good now.
Okay.
This might very well be my last journey.
You messed up how you did the
Knight's
skill tree?
Penitent
Yeah.
have fallen. I hid and listened to the screams as they were torn and devoured by the creatures. I didn't want to end up like the others. Nothing but blood splattered on the floor. The city walls that kept us safe have
All
trapped
them
us in with
explosions,
them.
all them guts.
I pray the cathedral sends reinforcements soon. You will have mercy when they know of my cowardice. The sounds have stopped.
Oh. So cool.
Ooh. Orange two-handed mace. Nice. Dog, I'm getting some. They actually been treating me really well lately, dog. As far as like gear. Damn, dude, nice.
Yeah.
And it got a slot. And it got a socket on it.
I'm enjoying that they treat the players really good, but I'm wondering how it's gonna be when the actual game comes out.
Right. And that's a big question. Like, it's gonna still be this delicious.
I mean, it'll be fine if it is, but I'm wondering what repercussions it'll like have, you know, as far as player base and stuff. If items are too easy to get, you know.
Right.
Is there something that's going to be a lot harder? Like, are they going to make strictly PvP type gear for PvP build? Because I think Immortal did that. There's a specific gear strictly for PvP.
I feel like most MMO type games do that though.
But
Even Destiny have PvP gear.
But this isn't an MMO. That's the thing.
I mean, it's MMO light.
Yeah.
Because Destiny's not MMO. It's the same difference, but it has MMO light.
Is it not? I thought Destiny was an MMO.
No, it's not. Destiny's never been an MMO. Like Destiny is not classified as an MMO. It just has MMO like. If anything, Destiny is more of a cooperative first-person shooter, maybe. That would be the best way to describe it.
Man, yeah, your cousin should really do. Hold on. I think. Damage crowd. I might be able to. I'll save this one. I just gemmed it. I might be able to send it to your cousin.
Oh,
to his player, if there's a mailbox system.
I don't know if that's a mailbox system, but yeah, that'd be cool if you could figure it out.
I think there is a mailbox system because they did that years ago for the others. Here we go.
Lightning ball time. Right.
I need more time.
Oh, that was nice. That lightning ball is probably the funniest one, honestly. Next to the artillery one. That artillery one is fun too. The one to shoot the bullets.
Oh yeah. That's not.
That was fun too. So you get attack speed with it. That's why I like that one.
Got the right one.
Oh, okay. Red one, come here. I stun him. I like all these bouncy balls around here. There we go. Spin the win, baby. Spin the win.
Baby. All right, let me.
Oh, that nice. We both 24 now. Nice.
Let me skill up real quick.
Skill up. Skill up.
Okay. So do I call forth the deep buried undead volatile skeletons emerge for over the next 7 seconds that explode when enemies are around. Ooh. Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Let's see what it looks like. Oh, they're just suicides. Look at that. For 7 seconds, they just appear. Oh my god.
Hold on, what these dudes just running around blowing up? That was your dudes?
Those are the undead.
Damn.
Wait, don't I get a golem? Oh, golems are unlocked at 25. Gotcha. Well, that's my secondary skill. My main skill is my scythe and my corpse explosion, and then I got these skelly boys that come alive and do a massive explosion for 7 seconds. That's kind of fun.
Oh, you can't target those, they just random.
No, they're just random.
Okay.
They just help out. They're like AoE based. You know, for that group poggers type kill, man.
Exactly.
Ew, I feel gross saying that.
Oh, don't feel gross. I mean, you are a gross person, but yeah, don't say that.
Gross? How am I gross? Fuck you. Oh, that's got a fucking long ass cooldown too.
I ain't gonna lie, if I can find a way to get some attack speed, I'll be crazy. I need some attack speed now.
There should be a skill in your skill tree for attack speed.
I haven't found it yet.
You can also like, I think you can gem for attack speed too.
I probably have to do that. Ooh, orange. That's my third pair of orange boots.
This one's pretty big. We're gonna have to fucking grab all bot.
Is a super big dungeon?
Yeah, check the map.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is big. Oh, so right now we gotta kill all the enemies first. Okay. So we all kill all the enemies mission.
Yep.
Kill all the enemies. I was about to say, don't hit that on yourself. You cause yourself to get vulnerable. If it hits you.
Bruh, I got skeletons.
Oh yeah, I forgot you overpowered. You don't care.
I've only died twice to a boss that I was like, how the fuck did I die? And turned out I got cursed. I was like, where did all this come from? Okay, so hold on a second. I've seen some shit happen. Oh, we hit 79%. Okay. Or 79 Celsius. That's what happened. I'm only using 20% of my GPU also. It's
like
still...
I feel like it's pretty optimized, honestly.
I think they did an overhaul, but I want to make sure because I'm running on an older PC that I just don't burn out my stuff.
Right. Oh, I got another one too. I can give my cousin another battle one.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, curse chest. Curse chest.
Seven seconds. I got cursed, boys. Look at all them. Look at all them spells. Oh yeah. Look at all these boys blowing up everywhere.
I got for the laser. The laser hitting me. Nah, it's so many enemies on screen right now. It's hilarious. Nice. Yeah, that was it, right? Yeah, that was it.
Dude, I just stood still the entire time.
I cannot carry more.
I saw you. You were just sitting there doing not a damn thing.
I literally was just tapping corpse explosion. That's how busted it is. All right, I gotta go back to town.
You full?
Yeah.
All right. What town you going to?
The one that's closest to us.
Let's see which one that is.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to Covestead. I'm just doing town portal to Covestead.
Covestead? I'm going to.
Because I'm gonna drop stuff in my box.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to hold on to all the orange gear no matter what level it is, just because I don't know what to do with it right now.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
I'm gonna put this this one up too for my cousin. Maybe he might need that.
Yeah, I've got 2 wands he can have.
Dog, I got so many damn rings, dog. I know you probably can see what rings are best for everybody too. I got so many damn rings. You got necklaces, right?
Yep.
Okay. Make sure you got necklaces.
I love the music in this game too.
Oh yeah, it's very beautiful.
I'm actually gonna sell.
I'll take it.
Alright, let me go. Do I need money? How much money I have? Yeah, I'm gonna sell stuff this time. Because I don't think I have enough
Father
money.
bless.
I need money more than I need, like, savage stuff. Sell all this stuff off. There we go. Now my pockets are empty.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Empty pockets.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go. I got the gem crafter I gotta talk to real quick. I'm gonna go do that.
Ah, I see you have an bring.
How many gems you have? 'Cause I got a shit ton of gems.
A lot.
I gotta refine them. Most of them I still need enough to refine though.
Oh, you can add sockets to gear. That's cool.
Yep. That's that thing I'll tell you to do that what scatter prism that they can add sockets here.
Yeah.
Another time then.
Oh, never mind. You can't use crude versions of the things in socket. Never mind. I thought you can do that.
It's better to have like an upgraded gem though.
Yeah, I know. I just tested it out just to make
But
sure.
I saved the upgraded gems for like for like maxed
good-
out gear
the
later.
good stuff. Yeah. The good.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going back.
All right. I'm gonna throw these gems back in my stash and I'm coming. I gotta change my thing again. For some reason they put my helmet back on. Let me turn that off. Cause I hate having my helmet on in games.
If you've got... I think you can toggle it if you've already transmogged.
Yeah, I had to do it down. I must have made a new one or something, like a new helmet style or something, and then put it back on my head. All right, there we go. Now it's
Fucking
up
orange
to,
ring, baby.
You back in the dungeon?
Yeah, I just got an orange ring.
Oh, nice. I'm coming back.
Yes, wearing that.
Oh, it's only six enemies left to slay. They'll finish this area. This is finish part of the dungeon. Alright, so now we should be able to go down to wherever the next area is now.
I dungeon clear.
Is it? Well, I think we already. Yeah, we cleared off this map, so we got to go this way. Yeah, so this is gonna lead us to the next area anyway.
The cool thing about 3, the dungeons were procedural generated, so they were always different every single time you went through. Man, I love this area. So
Oh,
cool.
boss time already? Nice.
Man, this guy's like, dude, I can't do shit.
He went down fast. I'm pretty sure that was mostly you though.
Probably.
I was just a distraction.
I do be hitting hard.
I mean, yo, Skelly boys hit hard. You don't do shit.
Shut up. Time to leave. Zoom zoom.
Let me go take a pee right quick and check out my chicken.
Yeah, no problem. Alright, time to move on out. Go over here. Might as well get this done.
No survivors. This place is overrun.
Corruption has no effect on me.
Ooh boy, yeah boy, that chicken smelling good. That's some good ass smelling chicken.
Oh yeah.
All right, where you went off to? Another dungeon?
Not a dungeon. One of those player spots or whatever. Okay, I'm at the top.
I'm coming. Oh wow, this area is 25 plus. Ooh. I didn't realize that there was 25 plus everywhere.
Yeah, I'm just clearing shit. Completed the challenge, Vampire Slayer.
And I'm inside some kind of castle, apparently.
Yep, that's where I'm at.
Okay. I was trying to figure out, because in the thing that says you gotta purge the vampiric corruption. Is that what you're doing?
Yep. I'm purging. You can't purge the big ones yet, so...
So you gotta kill the little ones?
Yeah, you gotta kill the small little corruptions. Been trying to kill the big ones, but it's not letting me.
Yeah, I was trying to hit the big one too, but it's not doing nothing.
Yeah, it's being protected, that's why.
Oh, I see what the little one is. It's like a little... Okay, I see it. Okay, I'm over here about a little one.
The bloom leads beneath the cathedral. That must be the source.
Fuck, I can't get down there.
Okay, I did one. Oh damn! After you do it, a big boss come out.
Oh, do you?
Mhm. Well, not a boss, like an elite version come out. This boy is strong. He is strong. Ooh. Yeah, that boy was strong. That was not no weak boy.
You purge all the corruption?
I only saw one I purged when I was at. So I'm about to try to figure out fighting the other one. It's like we about halfway through the Bardo. So there must be like a 1 or 2 around somewhere.
I think there's... Yeah. Okay, so that's from that way.
Yeah, so far I only found one so far. Oh, is this one over here? This might be one over here. Yeah, it's one right here. Oh no, that's a big one. Is this a big one or a little one?
All
No,
right.
that's a big one. Never mind, that's a big one.
I just did a small one, so. Yep, I opened this big one up.
Alright, I'll come to you, man. Yeah, actually, that's the one I was just at. That's the one there.
Ooh, level 25.
I'm level 25, baby.
All right. Let me read my skills. Give me 1 second. Don't I get a golem? Hold on. To unlock Necromancer's Call of the Dead. R? Oh, I gotta complete Necromancer's Call of the Dead to even do it. Which is a quest, I guess? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. It's a skills quest. I can't even do it until I go over to the skill area to do it. Gotcha.
Actually, I was trying to walk over there so you can get over there. I don't know if you can get over there or not.
Well, maybe. Cause where I gotta go is over here.
But that's what I was doing before you said, "Hey, come do the dungeon." I was walking over there so I can get over there.
There's a path. I marked it. But let's finish all this other shit up. Could also be blocked too.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Did you pop anything else?
A little one, but I didn't see another one.
I wonder if if this big one in here's open now.
Maybe, probably.
Nope. Nope, that means there's something somewhere close by. Okay, so we can't pop that one yet. Since I can't do my army or my golem, I'll take that skill off, and I will put this.
There must be a little one missing somewhere.
Yep, just look around. Oh, there's a dungeon over here too. You see that on the map?
Yep, I saw it.
Oh, hell!
Oh, yes. I didn't know that was a chest.
Another fucking orange helm. Well, there's a yellow circle over here, so that means there's something to do here.
Right, and our bar almost full too. You see that? It said purge the core vampiric corruption. It's almost full.
It's right here.
Where?
I just killed it.
Oh, up this little ramp.
Yeah.
So maybe the middle one now is open there.
No, I think the middle one.
I need more time.
I think the middle one is the main one.
But what is the circle
Nope,
one?
it is.
Circle disappeared now. Yeah. Damn, we almost died for that frozen. Alright, so that's the end right there, isn't it? Yep. Go down here.
May you forever be shunned.
Oh, I guess the boss is down here.
Like rabid mongrels, you will turn on your masters and all around you.
Yep, boss time.
May the darkness in your heart spread.
You gotta hit the bubbles or hit him.
Probably gotta hit him for a bit. Yeah, see?
May your righteous hunger consume you for all eternity.
Alright, kill that thing.
Hit a bubble. Shit, that didn't do nothing. He didn't even have a chance.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, that didn't take long.
That motherfucker popped.
Anything else good in here? Nope.
Is that it? Oh.
I think that's it.
It is it. Okay.
Unless there's something else out here.
Nah, there's a quest over here, though. Side quest.
There's something right here.
Oh, there is.
There we go. Stronghold conquered. Oh, that was a stronghold. Okay, that's a first.
That was cool.
Okay, so I never did one. Oh, so that was a one. So that's new then. Okay.
Wait. Huh. We didn't do that for any of the other areas.
Maybe it's more strongholds around. Maybe that's a separate thing.
Maybe. Maybe. It's Maybelline.
Maybe, baby.
Alright. Time to leave. Had to go do that quest. Oh, fuck me, dude. Wrong way.
I'm over here to follow you like a dumbass, too. What's a fire pit for? What is this for?
I don't know. It says each stack increase experience gained for monster kills.
Oh, nice. Hold on. Is some of this fun? I want some of this. I want some. I want some. So, does it just turn into a farming area then, I guess?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah. You saw it just raised up to level 30, right? You saw that? So it turns into a farming area, apparently.
Yeah, but I mean, we're level 25 or max level, so it's not gonna matter.
Well, I know. It's just good to know for later.
Pretty much just coming over here to do quests.
You made it. Let us move quickly before we draw unwanted attention.
Into the house. You with me?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay. Because we're gonna cleanse that axe.
Place the axe in the holy water. There's no telling what the demon will do once we begin.
Where is it?
I grabbed it and I put it in the holy water.
Father Inarius, let us drive out the demon in our midst. Grant us your
Oh, down the fat boy.
The
Down
woodsman.
the boy.
back to the pit of hell. Please, Father of fathers, grace us with your
Oh,
holy
well, damn.
light.
I hope that was it. Damn. That's hilarious. That was it.
We did it. The axe is no more. I know not what has become of the souls of its victims.
That was actually pretty
We can
cool, though.
but pray they have found the light.
That was actually really some Potter shit, dude.
Oh, nice. I got a Veil Crystal out of that one that time. What is a wise fiendish? Oh, this is not. What class is this for? I wonder can Devil use that? That's like a sorcerer's book or something. Yeah, like a sorcerer's book. He might can use that. Okay.
I'm reading shit, sorry.
No problem.
Okay, time to go. Oh, claim.
Wait, on the region map?
Mm-hmm. I am gonna go to the Meanstead Waypoint, and I'm gonna go to that Necromancer quest.
Okay.
I don't know if you've got your own. I don't know how your characters are set up for that, but you know.
Talking about the one that we might not be able to get to.
Very good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, that's why I was doing that first.
Well,
I think it's to the north, just like mine was.
A
Where you
fine
teleported
deal.
at? Yeah, because we might have been heading the same way, honestly, on that one.
well, I'm heading that way.
All right, I'll catch up with you. Oh, your pin is right there. Yeah, my pin is way farther away than that.
Well, I mean, we can always take a look once we get over there.
All right, well, I'm gonna test it to your pin, and then we'll go from there. So my pin is super far, it's way farther than there. It's like way out there by the other, you know, that other quest that said it's not a part of the beta. It's like way out that far.
Hmm. Yeah, we
That
probably
was
won't
out-
be able to get over there, but you know.
Yeah, that was I might not be able to get to mine.
It's also a thingy over here.
I already did that one.
I figured you and your cousin did a lot, so.
Yeah, we did that one already. I got the check mark for it.
Pretty much all you do is get ambushed in here, anyways.
Yeah, and then also it's like it's not even guaranteed to get stuff out of there either. Oh, I found there's a Lydia statue right here. Finally found one.
A what?
A Lydia statue.
Oh, you don't say.
Did you get this one? No,
Nah.
you probably got it.
Nah, I was grabbing the Lilith statues in the very first area.
Okay, well, there's one right here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put a pin on it for you so you can see it.
I'm coming over there. I'm almost by you.
Oh, okay.
Max capacity of Merman items has been increased. Ah, interact.
I've waited for you. A teacher. One who's devoted his entire existence to preserving the lessons of Rathma.
You must got a quest I don't have
the
here.
first and greatest necromancer.
It's my necromantic
I
course.
heard the spirits
Oh yeah,
whispering
yeah.
of you.
Yeah, that's your class specific
They
quest.
say you're a true friend of death and the shadows. Worthy of his greatest teaching. Rathma understood death was a transformation, not an end. He saw the potential for transformation in all things, from a pile of bones with merely a spark of lingering life, to a cartload of raw iron, born of the dead earth. From Rathma's theories rose the golems. It's time I pass you this final secret and induct you into the ranks of Rathma's priesthood. You will need to collect unbroken bones to form the body of your golem. Afterwards, I will instruct you further.
So this is also weird. I only have 2 scythe boys now.
Really?
Yep. Shit. Fucked up. I need 12 of these bones. I have 8. Oh, there's more skellies over here. I wonder why I have... Hold on. Oh shit! 5 skelly boys, 4 knights. Or 4 reapers. Look at that.
Is that what you had?
Yeah.
Is that what your build is?
Yep.
Damn. That's no. That's no wonder they said the necromancer is overpowered. You just get free shit.
I gotta say in that blue circle.
Oh, you gotta do it in a blue circle.
Oh, yeah, I gotta.
Oh, also, Chop. If you ever see a star in your map, that means one of your party members did a drop, and then it has an orange thing for you. Because you went over there and killed something, but on my map there was a star. Like, what is star for? That way goes look for it. It was an orange chest piece.
There is a vile
So let's keep that in mind.
hillside not far from here. Its purpose is to trap lost souls, leeching magic from them. Free those souls, and perhaps they'll help you in return.
Yeah, I have a feeling they're gonna nerf the fuck out of Necro.
I mean, hell, the way I see you blowing up shit and not putting in no damn work, I see why.
Bro,
You ain't putting out one damn work in, Chop.
I just stand here. You just stand still.
Look, nobody told you to sit there and just look cute. You're supposed to put in work.
I just look really hot. That's about it. Dude, look at my army. That's 10 fucking extra people, or 9 extra people. Uh-oh.
Wait, what is this, a world event?
Yeah.
Yep, it's an event. Oh, damn, it's a big boy.
There it is.
I killed this fucker.
Also, you gotta kill the one that you trying to suck up.
Yeah.
That would have looked good. Alright, I'm gonna get this rape over here. Damn, I slayed 1,000 ghosts already. Oh, there's 3 of them. There's 3.
Yeah,
I
I need more time. I need more time.
Yeah, look at all them motherfuckers.
I need more time.
Did we win? Oh damn! Okay, we did win. Ain't gonna lie, I was confused on that one. Like, did we win? Like, what happened?
Got orange boots out of that.
Nice.
All right.
Oh, I got a skill point. Nice.
Cool. Sorry, I'm re-gearing and all that other good shit, and I gotta come down this way.
As you should. You're supposed to do that.
Yeah. I'm starting to lag a bit. What? Alright, give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Checking temperatures. Huh, no, we're still good. Got up to 79.
Ooh, anchor breath. Oh, did you go down a hidey hole?
Yep. It's part of the quest.
I can't go down there.
It's part of the quest.
Okay, well you down there by yourself then. I can't go there.
It's fine.
I'll sit down and wait for you then. You get back.
Hold on a second. Yeah, that's good.
Ain't gonna lie, this map is really big. Like it's a really big map.
I just gotta hold it.
Oh yeah, I'll see it on your stream. I'm watching your stream right now.
Yeah.
Watch that be a big ass dungeon. You gotta do it all by yourself.
I mean, I'm technically not by myself.
Wait, that's true. Technically you're not.
Hey, here's that asshole.
We are ready. Repeat after me. Spirits, I offer you this vessel. Protect us, so we may protect the balance.
Spirits, I offer you this vessel. Protect us, so we may protect the balance.
There it is.
Ah.
The royal golem. Marvel at its prowess.
Big chunky boy.
Welcome, brethren of Rathma.
Big chonker boy. Let's take a look at skills. Each time your bone golem takes up 20% of its maximum life as damage, it sheds a corpse. Bone golem gets 10% maximum life, and the amount of thorns they inherit from you is increased by... I don't have any thorns, so we're gonna do that one. And abilities, I am going to take one Skelly Mage. What? I can't take a Skelly Mage, holy shit.
You probably reached the limit of the beta at this point.
Yeah. See if I can summon this chonker, that's for sure.
Oh wow, now it's letting me go actually pretty damn far.
Oh, fucking horse rider. Wait. Where's my golem?
Oh wow. Okay. So this is as far as you can go, Chop. See where I'm at? You can't go no further than this. So I can't get to my class quest.
Look on my stream.
Hold on, let me see. Oh, there you got a big old, you got a big boy. Damn, that's but. Okay, yeah, Necromancer is crazy, dog. When you spawn big boys like that, that's crazy.
Shit. I'm a big chonker, that's for sure. Look at that. Oh, fucking shadow damage out the ass. Chonky boy.
That was a big chunky boy.
His
but yeah,
name?
you can't go. Apparently, you can't go outside this general like we almost explored all the map they're gonna let us explore. Apparently, we probably can explore more to the south, because that was the quest they allow us to go to.
Yeah, there's 2 more dungeons to the south.
Yeah, but we can't go no further north or northwest.
Yeah, that's fine.
That means I can't do my barbarian quest then.
That's all right.
No, it's not all right, because you got your necromancer quest. Why can't I get my barbarian quest? Fucker.
I needs chonker boy.
No, you don't, fucker.
I needs the chonker boy.
No, actually, there's a quest down here that has a barbarian only aspect down here. Aspect of tempering blows. Actually, I'm gonna do that dungeon.
I'll do that.
Because I can't do my class quest. I can't do my class quest. I'm so mad. You need to do your class quest. I can't do my class quest. I feel gypped. Give me a refund. When you said that you spent all that money, give me a refund.
Oh god, big chonker. He just tears through everything. Tim's a tank. Tim's a better tank than you.
Look, I am not gonna lie. That's probably definitely the truth.
I'm just fucking with the dude. He is a big fucking boy though. Holy shit. I wonder. Give me 1 second.
That boy got some meat on him.
Let's see. Oh, okay. So, because I'm level 12, I literally cannot.
You can't go no further. You're done. No more army for you.
Yeah, okay, but I can do that. Alright, hold on. See if I can raise it. See if it'll let me raise another one. Where are you at?
I'm in the main town.
Alright, give me 1 second, I'll head over there in a minute. Oh, I can't raise another fucking golem.
I want to kill my chicken right here. Make sure
But I can make him unstoppable for a minute.
Give me a second. I'm gonna check on my chicken.
Yeah, that's cool. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-boop. Boop-boop-boop-boop-boop-boop-boop.
Boy, my freaking jerk chicken wings are looking so good right now. That shit about to be so good.
So with everything going, my graphics card is up to 80% or 80 Celsius. It's no, with everything going, my graphics card hasn't hit anything above 16%.
Oh, okay.
But it's at 80 degrees Celsius.
I cannot carry more.
See that? Okay, well, I think that's within. That's pretty good still.
85 is like top, but it fluctuates between 70.
Titan?
Well, for a for like the RTX NVIDIA GPUs and stuff like that for a Titan.
My burden is too great.
So it gets to about 78 to 81 is the highest. It fluctuates between the two, depending on like how much is going on.
Mm-hmm.
So you are right. This does eat up some GPU.
It does.
Oh my god, I found a treasure goblin.
Oh damn, what is that? Oh, let me look at this screen. I ain't never seen one before. Oh, that's interesting looking.
It just drops loot. Fucker, where you going? Nope.
He's probably running for his life.
He's got to, yep. Is he supposed to drop loot? Dropped an Northern Sights.
Are full.
I gotta go back. Give me 1 second. I'm going to drop that. It's a shitty one-hander.
Not a shitty one-hander. Hogwash. Push posh. I forgot where to add it. Okay, Damn, I got 51k gold, finally.
So, if you take a look at my stream, you can see how much of the map I've discovered. So, where I've got my cursor over, where the story quest is, that's the end. I believe that's all they're gonna give you is that.
Okay, so we kind of open up about the same amount then, if that's the case.
Yeah.
Yeah, we open up about the same amount. Actually, no, we is open exactly the same now. But yeah, after I walked around that area with you, yeah, so we got the same amount open now. I gotta still find on Lily statues though.
Yeah.
You got more Lily statues than I have open.
Well, I mean, it's not gonna matter anyways because it's beta.
I know, but you know, I wanna play the beta. I wanna get all the goodies.
I might actually stop for a bit.
Which just because?
Yeah, just because.
Well, I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna play around and just do shit. I might empty my game. Okay, empty my bank account. You smile on a time like this.
Been streaming for about 3 hours.
Oh, nice. Good job, Chop.
Yeah.
I've been streaming almost 6 hours, apparently.
No shit. There is a side quest here, though.
You there? Yes, you. She wears the... You must believe me.
Yeah.
Thea. She's a liar. Thea stole them.
So much pain. He want his eyes back. Who took this man eyeballs?
There. Alright. I'm going to toss up a be right back.
After
And
these messages,
I am
we'll be
going
right
to...
back.
I'm
You know the
going
funny part is we can't. Okay, the question cannot be progressed while surrounding camp is under siege. That's interesting.
I'm gonna give my GPU a rest.
Yes, give you the rest. You know, also is a good software to use for your computer to monitor stuff. Hardware monitor, so you can see the temperatures more accurately on all your CPU and all that stuff.
Nice.
So make sure, so when you have time, download that as well. That helps out with monitoring as well.
So that was the beta, and unfortunately, I got to everything I could do in the beta. So you know, I'll save that. I'll save that for a little bit. Give me 1 second. I'm going to minimize that. I'm gonna toss some fucking music up.
Yeah, toss some music up, baby.
Give me 1 second.
Toss some music up, baby.
Yeah, let's toss this up. Nah.
Building your online business?
What the fuck?
Go to Wix.
That was weird.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna definitely go get the Diablo dog. I'm gonna get this game. I'm not gonna pre-order it, but I'm gonna get it. I know they think they slick. They're like, no, you should go ahead and pre-order it. Fuck you. I'm not gonna pre-order it.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm also going to leave this to play. I'll be back. Yo, I am back. I think I'll just do a just chatting for a bit, so...
Oh, dang. I thought you
yeah.
were going to be going longer than that.
Huh?
I thought you were going to be going longer
Nah,
than that.
man, I just, I had to let the dog out.
Okay.
So, you know, it's...
I was over here singing and jamming and shit.
Nah, yeah, I had it on, Def and I had music going. So, yeah, I'm gonna edit my stuff a little bit here. Let's see, so, let's talk about the beta for Diablo 4 real quick. I got as far as I could. You're obviously still jamming away, still doing the thing, hitting it up.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So, what are your thoughts so far, my guy?
So far, I
ahead.
really enjoy the way the game controls. Like, I don't know, like, it's weird to say it because I think people don't understand it, like, until you play other games like this. Like, I remember when I was like, you know how you were interested for a Diablo game, but no Diablo 2 wasn't out yet, so I went over to Path of Exile. Path of Exile was cool. So, like, okay, that was cool. Then I tried Lost Ark. But Lost Ark felt like I never had full control of what I was doing with my character. It felt like it wasn't tight. You know, it was just like a feeling like I always losing my cursor. I didn't know what was going on. Like, it was just, I don't know, it was just weird. But now it's like I'm back to playing Diablo 4. I'm like, I haven't lost my cursor not one time. I feel like I'm in full control of my character. I know what everything does. And if I don't know what it does, I can kind of like imply my previous game knowledge of older games and assume what can be done with this certain feature or something, and it works. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm surprised about where it's like it feels tight. It feels clean. You know what I'm saying? It don't feel messy. That's probably about the best I can say.
Okay, so touch on that a little bit. So I'm running on an older PC, obviously. This thing was built back in 2016. She runs pretty hard. As far as my GPU, I have a 2018 Titan Collector's Edition. The thing is like I was getting a load up from 78 degrees Celsius to maximum I've seen was 81 degrees Celsius, which is still good. That's still pretty safe from what I've read for NVIDIA stuff. The problem is it didn't get that high until because I was running on the Necromancer for context. So it didn't get that high until I started hitting really hard on all the Skelly boys. When I had just my three main Reapers, 3 or 4 main Reapers, depending on how many points I put in, and then I had my mages. Things started low, but as soon as I got that big boy, then I started hitting that range of 80%, which was kind of interesting. Like, I'm running graphics on low, and I'll talk about that in a minute. But I'm running graphics on low, and as I was running through, I didn't really see any lag other than until after I started hitting that 80%, 80 degrees Celsius range. So it's not bad. the game is more optimized than what it was from what I've been told, and from what I'm reading. So that's good that it is an optimization section. It is being optimized. It runs a little bit better, but it's still nuking graphics cards, so be careful with that. The main thing that I noticed though is like, I lost my train of thought. the main thing. The main
another
thing
thing I
though,
noticed is that I'll pick it up for you. Another thing I noticed, like even on the part you said, yes, we know it actually is better optimized than most games as far as beta. Also, like I said, I just swapped to a 1390K CPU and motherboard setup. I'm still running 2080 Ti, but I'm running on medium settings. I'm able to keep like 120 frames per second. Power looking good. Temperature's looking fine, and that's in the range of operability. But one thing I have noticed about the game is that the only thing I will say that's a critique of it is the rubber banding. Like the rubber banding of the game world, where like you try to go somewhere, you don't like. Obviously, it's a clear path for you to walk there. You click, but you can't go, or like if the game forces you to rubber band back to your pre-existing area. That probably should be. Hopefully, it's cleaned up in the launch of the game, because the rubber banding, it wasn't so bad today, but earlier today it was kind of bad. When I was playing with my cousin earlier, the rubber banding was kind of. I had to tell him like, hey, let's walk back to the town first, and then walk back again and see if it, let us through the section and all that kind of stuff. So stuff like that.
So to touch on that though, it's like, I'll talk about graphics in a minute, but to touch on that, it's like how much. So I wasn't seeing any rubber banding, but I also run on gigabyte internet, full gig. I know you probably don't have that. So I'm wondering if it's just network connection by personal network that's causing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that could be a thing, because like I said, I don't have gigabit in there, but also my connection is probably better than most people's as well. So I mean, it could be. Never know. Because it's not like I'm running on like DSL or something like that. I am running on like, I have what my normal stats are normally like 300 up, 200 down.
Brother, if you're running DSL in this day and age, I gotta say we gotta have.
Well, don't say that. No, because there are some people that sit out there that can only get DSL. So
we gotta have a talk here.
Don't be shaming. No, don't be shaming people internet connection now. There's some people in the rural areas that they can only get 5 up and 5 down now. So leave them alone.
Sir, I'm not shaming anything. I'm just saying. Oh, if you're running on DSL and you're streaming, we're gonna have to have a talk.
That is true. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, fuck me, dude. My God.
But you know that's the thing. That's still the thing though. Some people still out there on DSL.
Yeah, that is true. Then, you do what you got. That's 100%. You can only do what you got. So, Man, I'm just such in a toss-up to removing Lost Ark from my PC right now. Because it's still installed and I didn't know. I just noticed that. Anyways, so what I really noticed is on graphics, even setting my graphics to a low standpoint, the game is still beautiful, and I 100% love that. Like, it didn't take too much of like the gradient down. It didn't take too much like the detail off of things. The world still looks super crisp. Like some of the levels for the dungeons, and one of the big things I loved about the dungeons is they don't all look the same. That was good. They actually put some thought into it. Of course, this is just the first area too. So the first big 1 through 25 they'll allow you to play.
And also, if you actually look at the map is actually huge. Like, even for like, if this is like even just the first 1 through 25 area, it's a huge area. It's not a little area.
100%. Now, the only reason I stuck with the Necromancer so long is because during the first beta, which I wasn't in the closed beta, I wasn't able to get in to play any, like, my favorite class is Rogue, so I'm obviously going to save that experience for when the game drops. But I didn't get to play any of the other classes, so when I seen that for this experience, they tossed up the, they gave you the Druid and they gave you the Necro. Obviously, I'm going to go with the Necro class, because who doesn't love raising the dead? You know?
But shit, you got a whole damn army behind you. Like I said, you barely did any work this whole damn game. Like this whole better Chop. Don't let Chop fool you. He did not play the game. The skeletons and ghouls played the game for him.
When you max out skeletons, and when you max out your mages, like the amount that you're allowed to have, I basically just stood still and I spam Corpse Explosion the entire time. The entire time Corpse Explosion was just spammed. That was good. And I also tossed a skill up that allows you to create more corpses per damage you do. So it was just one after the other. It was just nasty. It was great.
Right.
It was great.
Then you have an ability where, like, even you didn't need full dead bodies, you can do like body chunks and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So when I do damage on an enemy, there's a percentage that'll drop a chunk of meat that I could use as a corpse explosion or raise the dead from.
But yeah, I'm surprised I like the game so much. So I think I'm definitely gonna end up purchasing the game for sure though. Like I'm surprised because normally like I don't like to buy just games just willy-nilly.
Yeah.
I only want to buy games I know that I'm gonna actually play, because I don't want to waste, $50-$60 on a game just to grab it and have it and never, play it or anything like that. 'Cause I feel like that's a waste of money. So this is definitely gonna get played for sure. And I know you're more about the story too. I know you're already excited about the story too, so that's gonna be a whole different thing for you right there.
Yeah, the problem with I like the story. Can't get into my Epic account. Huh. Weird. Anyways, I'll have to fucking recover my password later. So the story seems good so far, but I have like this distinct feeling that Lilith isn't going to be the big bad. Even though they're making it out Lilith is supposed to be something big, I kind of hope they bring in Diablo, but because it's a Diablo game, so I kind of hope that they bring him in, but they don't bring him in as Diablo. They bring him in as the girl. So in 3, you're helping a girl who's actually the child of Diablo, which she doesn't know until later, and he uses her as a vessel.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah. So I kind of hope that she's gonna be that they'll just bring her in, and then that's it.
Yeah. Well, you would think Diablo have enough content, like at least story wise, that they can probably keep this going for at least a little bit if they do it right.
Yeah, definitely.
But in a way that people don't feel like they're getting hold, what I'm saying, as far as like DLC and stuff. But I can definitely see them like adding new classes, adding new story lines and stuff like that, because the world of Diablo is so vast as it is.
Mm-hmm.
But yep, I'm enjoying the beta. I like it.
I mean, it's been a long time that I could just like sit back and just play a fucking game and not pay too much attention to everything.
And also, this is the first time I haven't heard you bitching about a game in a while either. So that's a good sign too.
What? Bitching about a game? What are you talking about, my guy?
You know how you get.
What are you talking about? I don't bitch about games. Okay, maybe I do.
Oh, that's too funny. Oh shit.
Yeah, I just, I don't know, man. I'm really shocked that the beta was as decent as it was. Normally betas are kind of just like 100% ass most of the time. Super buggy, super big issues, you know, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so far this has actually been a really smooth beta. It's almost like, remember, like even S Primal was a pretty smooth beta as well. Like, I don't know if that's just because they come from AAA companies like Blizzard and Capcom and stuff, but yeah, so far it's been pretty halfway decent.
Yeah. I would love it someday to just, I don't know, man. Like, one day, if I ever decide to get back into doing level design work, I would do, like, a really cool dream goal of mine was always to do like a one level in either a horror game or in or in like Diablo-esque type game, something gothic style like that.
I told you we should do it. Look, I already told you I'm studying Unity and stuff. I told you we should do it. Ain't nothing stopping you from doing it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. Except for myself. That's a big thing.
But that in time. You still gotta make sure you make enough time for everything.
The other thing I noticed is, like, I don't know if it's just the way you're playing a barbarian, but the barbarian seems like it's super underpowered and takes a lot of damage. Like, I mean,
yeah,
it looks like
I think that might be the way I'm playing it, but I'm not sure. But also, I always play games differently from other people too, so I don't know. But I had the same problem in Path of Exile when I was playing a certain build, and I was having fun, enjoying the hell out that build, and then as soon as I got to the end game, I did no damage. So, so yeah, I completely understand that. But even my cousin can tell you about that. Where I was like, damn, I did all that work to build this build, and ended up doing no damage at the end, like at the end game stage. But I completed the main game fine. And I was having a good time with it.
Yeah. I didn't get to see too much of the sorcerer class play. How was that from what you've seen?
Oh, he was popping off. Like, it was ridiculous, especially that freaking fireball skill and that freaking freeze ability. So what we would do is that, since I had the ability, I had a special armor, you know, I got that orange armor, right? That orange chest piece, that when I do the whirlwind move, it sucks enemies towards me. Every time I did that, he'll drop the freeze attack on top of me, freeze all the enemies in place. So I'll suck them in, he'll freeze them, and then shoot, and then we'll just beat the hell out of them while they're frozen, and then he'll throw a fireball at the end and nuke everybody. It was ridiculous, dog. It was crazy. It was a good synergy.
It seemed really good, honestly. Like, it's hard to explain. Like, I'm a little lost for like words on like some issue. Okay, so let me see something.
Oh no, I think Sister Octavia might be about to die.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to type this up.
Sister Octavia about to die? Yeah, I think she's about to die.
I'm reaching out to someone to see if they want to pop in and give what their experience was when they were playing.
Okay, no problem. Let me go check on my chicken right quick.
Yeah, go do that.
I'll put a be right back screen up right quick.
100% fine. So, the other thing I was kind of... View range in Diablo is kind of interesting too. they give you, I don't know if it's just because of beta or something, but they give you a lot of like legendary, rare, and
I noticed that. I'm like, that can't be real. That got to be because of the beta, right?
Something seems a little off about it.
That's too consistent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, something seems way off about it, and I didn't like that idea. Like,
even the leveling up, like us getting to level 25 that fast, like that don't seem natural.
Yeah, I was thinking of that too. So, just getting to level 25 literally took. I played 2 hours yesterday on stream and 3 hours today, so 5 hours total took me to level 25.
Basically. All right, let me go check on my food.
But yeah, it just, I don't know, man. Kind of seems, something about that just seems a little off to me, and I have to fix it. I really do. Invite. Just, it kind of bothered me a bit that loot seemed way too easy. I know D3 did that, but D3's loot wasn't as busted like that, if I remember correctly. I think it was a little harder to get legend gear. Let's see. Gotta love these chill beats, everyone. It's so good. Nothing special, just some chill wave synthwave on YouTube. Really don't have anything like as far as music set up yet. I really gotta still fix a lot of things as far as this channel goes. Working on stuff, it's just working 24/7, so it's kind of hard. Hard to keep up, you know, that kind of thing. Oh man, how's it going?
Pretty good. Thank you for the random invite. I've got you on the. Oh my god.
No, it's fine. It's been forever since I actually.
Infinity. Sorry, go ahead. I fixed it.
I just fixed the volume too. So I got my buddy Cupido in chat or in voice chat with me. We play games together. I don't really get to play as much games with my other buddy, which you know, that's Dor Kaiser.
Oh yes.
So, yeah, me and Kaiser haven't played games in a while. He's doing his own thing and I'm doing my thing. So
right.
Yeah. I remembered you said you were playing this game and you reached out yesterday what I thought, so I was like, you know what, I just got to 25. Both me and Cupido did, and I was like, I'll just toss this in just chatting for a bit and just talk about the game, how it feels and stuff. So what class did you play?
Normally I like the Necromancer or the Hunter.
Okay.
think I went rogue in this one. I only played the rogue class. I kind of played with someone that I know. I'm not going to give away like personal relationships or anything, but they played the sorceress, and we got to 25 not too long after starting. Wasn't too bad. The interesting mechanics of it.
I felt like
I
it
kept
was
going
short.
back and yes, it was totally short, but it's also the beta, and they probably don't have anything. And like as soon as I joined, I remember it saying that like not all the voice acting is going to be in here, so just so you don't start filing tickets that this person didn't speak.
Oh yeah. So one other thing. I always get reading people's names wrong. So how do you pronounce the name?
Yes. Thank you for asking, rather than like calling me a panda or
no.
That would a skillet or whatever.
That would be rude. I do give people nicknames, but that would be rude.
No worries. Pandoramonium. It's like if you take Pandora and Pandemonium and you cram them together, that's what you end up with. But Pandora is so much. Yes, Pandoramonium. Pandora is so much easier to say.
So I'll just call you Pandora for short then, if that's cool.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's absolutely cool.
I love the name Pandora, especially because like the lore behind Pandora's box. That was one of my huge favorite things growing up when I was really big into folklore and stuff. Those kind of stories like Pandora's box, especially because the idea for I don't know if you know this. I'm a huge horror fan, so when it comes to like Hellraiser, so the idea for the Lamont cube, which is basically the idea behind it, was Pandora's box.
I could totally see that. Like, I love horror. I love scary films, suspense, all those things. Even the B movies, I'll totally watch those.
I've even watched. I go as far as watching D films, C films. You know, it doesn't even bother me. Like, I like cheesy horror because it's just hilarious sometimes. But I was literally like, when I was playing this game, like Diablo, it gave me like the nostalgia of 2 and 3 together. That's what it felt like, as far as Diablo felt as I was playing. The problem I have with it is the loot system seems like they're just throwing all the gear at you. And I know 3 did something similar, but it was still harder to get like legendary gear.
It was actually pretty easy. I was surprised, like I was maybe like 5 or 7 in the level system, and I got an orange. I forget the actual quality, like epic, whatever, I don't know. But it was like an orange weapon. I'm like, wait a minute, I just got super lucky. And a little bit later on, I'm like, wait, I got another one. And it seems like they're coming much more faster in this. And I think that's because they changed up the system to where you can pull some of these random attributes off of them and add them to other weapons. I don't fully understand it yet, but it's kind of the way that it seems like it's going, is that you don't need the Kanai's cube. Like the alchemist, I think it was, can do most of that. And, you know, you got your gym person and all that. But I don't know. It seems pretty interesting. The leveling system is weird too.
I also like if you're going to take a gem off of a piece of gear, it doesn't destroy that gem. Or when it destroys the gear itself, like you can sell the gear afterwards. So
yeah, I like that about 4. I think like it's been a while since I originally played it, but I swear in the beginning you couldn't. It would destroy the gear, or you destroy the gem. You had to pick which one you lost. And I think they fixed that in 4's journey, and then 3's journey, and they carried it over.
That's because I remember in 2 that was a pain in the ass. I'm really, from what I've read, I'm kind of disappointed that they went with a coin system for the PvP. So in the PvP zones, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome. I don't know why I didn't do that before. I'm like, wait a minute, it says follower only chat. Why can't I say anything? Oh, duh.
No, I don't set it like that. So it shouldn't be, at least, hopefully.
It is actually. It says followers only chat.
Oh my god. That is,
yes.
That's bad. Hold on a second.
Here I go breaking things.
I think we said it that way because remember you was getting all those spam bots.
Oh yeah. Cupido, this is one of my streaming friends that I met through my buddy Dora. This is Pan. How do you say it again?
Pandoramonium. I was gonna. Yeah,
Pandoramonium.
Pandoramonium.
I'm bad with names, but Pandora,
That's okay.
for sure. Yeah.
I make the joke that I can say it because I have a forked tongue.
A forked tongue. That's cool.
Yeah, you need that little extra dexterity to say my name.
I guess I'll have to fix it later. I don't know how to fix that. Follower. Follower only.
I mean, you can turn it off, but you just got to be extra aware of when the bots come in now.
Yeah, I think I just changed it.
I changed mine to be like verified only, and that stopped me on my side.
I wonder if I should just go ahead and remove follower only.
But that's up to you. I was just doing that as a temporary stop measure.
Yeah, I just turned disable followers only mode for this room. Yeah, so I just changed it for right now.
My logic is, if you're gonna spam their chat, you better at least follow.
Right.
I feel like I gotta play with this more because like it's been forever since I actually did streamer work. So
yeah, apparently they changed a lot in Twitch now, so I gotta relearn the new tools as well.
You said there's a setting for verifications.
Yep. I've set it up like once upon a time many moons ago, but that's how mine is set up because every now and then I get somebody that's like, I can't do this because I am not verified. How can I do this? And I'm like, oh yeah, I set that up because of bots. But I typically I'll go to Google on like Twitch, set this up, and it'll link it straight to where it is. So
nice.
That's my cheat for finding where it's at because it's too complex.
So you said you played the rogue, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. So the rogue is my all-time favorite class from 2, and I played Demon Hunter. Sadly, Demon Hunter is nothing like the rogue in 3. It's super sad to me because the rogue, it hits home. I played the rogue on B1 also. I played Diablo 1 with my dad back in the old days on PlayStation. It was our
memories.
Yeah, so it's a good memory. He played the warrior or the barbarian, and I played the rogue. So when 2 crossed over, I played the assassin because the rogue wasn't there. They had the assassin class, which you can help the rogue encampments for backstory and stuff like that, which was really cool. I was okay that the fact that this one gave you a chance to play the rogue, but as a male instead of just female only, which I get, that's cool, but I wish they would have kept it for lore and made it female only, because in the backlines the rogue guild was all women in the in that thing. It as far as like the story for like Diablo history goes, it was like, if I remember correctly, it was like the collective of sisterhood or something like that. I can't remember.
Right.
Yeah.
That's given off a lot of Wonder Woman vibes.
Yeah. So the other issue to that is that in 2 they had the Amazon class. Which,
oh no.
Yeah. So
I have not played 1 or 2. I was not setting you up, but I'm glad that it set you up.
Yeah, so the Amazon and the Assassin were DLC classes in 2. So you could buy the standard edition of 2, but later on, if you bought the Big Boy edition, it gave you the 2 extra.
Edition.
Yeah, so back then...
I wanted to have a diaper on the sticker that said Big Boy edition.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they had that was the Battle Chest edition right there.
So before everything happened, like, because they had the standpoint where they were selling it in stores, so you could buy just the standard edition, or they called it the I can't remember, it was some type of like Diablo-esque feel word to it, and then it was like the extra gave you the 2 extra classes, and you know, that was the cool thing. I know
picked up on 3, so I don't know any of that stuff, and I'm the type that I hit the button rapidly through all of the dialogues. I'm like, I came here to kill stuff, I didn't come to read, so I am totally lost when it comes to that.
Like, lore, what is this lore?
Dude,
Shut up, NPC, and let me smash up your desk and steal your things.
When you go and play 3, there's some things in 3 as far as lore-wise that they talk in backstory that hits really hard in 2. So, like, take for instance like the monk class. The monk class doesn't exist at all, but if you played the assassin class, and 2, there's some backstory to what monks were prior to like some of the encampment stuff, and it's just, yeah, it was little scrolls here and there that you had to go and find. The monk class was fun. I hear that people are making a vote online for 4 if they're gonna add any extra classes. People want the Templar class.
Really?
Yeah.
I think I tried to play Templar. I'm like, I didn't really like it. I don't think I've ever even tried Monk. I would stick typically to like Necromancer or a Demon Hunter.
Demon Hunters were fun. I liked them, but the problem with Demon Hunter is pretty much you hold down your mouse key and you could just turn around in a circle and you're just auto-firing everything.
Yep. You spin me right round, baby, right round. That's all you do.
Pretty much, that's all it is. It's just shooting and killing things.
Good old spin the win.
And then
exactly.
every now and then you can hit a couple keys where it shoots out like a chain ball explosion and then it just murders everything. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
Murder machines.
It's pretty much all. It's like you take no. The problem with 3 was you take no big skill in playing the game because it really doesn't take you much to think about how to play it. You're just sitting there holding shit down and like you can pretty much make any build work.
Mash button, things die. This works for me.
Yeah. For this one, what I really liked is that it takes a little bit to make builds actually work fine.
Oh God, does it ever?
Except for the Necro class. The Necro class is ridiculous. So I could see why everybody says it's OP.
Chop didn't do no work the whole time.
My God. So my favorite thing was I had 2 skills. I would just use the Scythe for close range damage, which gave you like a nice little range on it. So that was my main. And then my secondary was Corpse Explosion. So Corpse Explosion does not take any mana. You can spam it all day. And
yes, you can.
so it's really busted because you can you can add points to make the radius of the explosions bigger.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there you can, when you summon your when you summon your skeletons, you can have up to 4 skeletons also doing Reaper Scythe, and then 5 mages, and then 1 big golem, and then that's 10 extras, and they'll completely make more corpses, and you just spam that corpse explosion all day, and it's just nothing.
Oh yeah.
It's ridiculous.
You just described my playstyle.
It's just, oh my God, dude. I was like, what the hell is this? When someone told me that this was going to be that busted, I was like, there's no way this is going to work in PvP. There's no way. You would have to switch up for like either the blood build or some kind of poison up build. Which I also heard Rogue is kind of busted too. As far as like early skill base, it's like, it's really nasty on range.
I was very close range when I played the Rogue on the beta. I just would run in there since I had a sorcerer friend. They're long distance. I'm like, I'm going to be close distance. I build it that way, and I would just run in and just like stab them a bunch of times.
So I noticed the Rogue for close range kind of reminds me of the Assassin from 2. But then again, I noticed that if you just run as full bow build, it reminds me of the Ranger from 1, and it also reminds me of the Demon Hunter a little bit. Not as like spam shoot build, but the arrows literally penetrate and do a bunch of damage. So I hear Rogue is probably gonna need some fixing when they decide they're gonna do some PvP.
Well, I'm sure a lot of stuff's gonna need fixing. Because they really, I don't think have they ever done PvP. Like I said, I haven't played 1 or 2, but that seems like it's more of a recent game mechanic.
So PvP was really big in 2 because that was pretty much all it was. You can join servers based upon whoever's got a free server up, and then people go and invade other people's servers. The busted thing about PvP was there was a set of gear called Warp Gear, and it lets you teleport. It doesn't let you teleport, it does it for you. So it teleports you every like 5 seconds, and it makes it harder for anybody to land any damage on you. So that was a really busted set of gear in PvP, which I hope they don't bring back.
That sounds just like chaos, like pure chaos.
It is when you have like 8 people running with that fucking set of armor and just like disappearing all over the place, and then
I would
it's
think they would have like PvP only gear or PvP like stuff that only is PvP geared towards, and that's not crazy. Just like warping around every 5 seconds, because that would be annoying for real.
Immortal had PvP gear, and that was one of the biggest things I hated about Immortal was, well, the fact that you had to pay to even get to that gear, but Immortal's PvP gear was completely set on how much money you spend, which is totally fine, you know, that's because it's a MOBA, and that's what it was. But as far as anything goes, the gear ratio seemed a little bit different. Like, if you tried to go PvP with your PvE gear, in, let's say, a normal MMO, it works. You will have a chance, but if you try to do that within the Diablo world, it just never worked, and it was ass for players who just couldn't afford. So I'm hoping that's not one of the things they're bringing in.
Yeah, a whales only kind of game.
Yeah, because that'll make me walk away from Blizzard Hardcore if they make it a whales only game.
I would hope they wouldn't, because it seems promising. It seems very complex, like they've really thought it out. So I would hope they factored that in.
Yeah, it does, and I like how there's so many videos already created on it, how many people actually enjoy what it's got so far, even though they gave you a little bit, they didn't give you a lot. I haven't really seen everybody play all the classes. I've seen a bunch of rogues, and I've seen a bunch of barbarians, a few sorcerers, a lot of necros, and a few druids. I thought the druid class was pretty cool though, because at one point I was seeing some werewolves running around.
They unlocked them? So when I was playing, I was only 3 classes I could pick from.
Yeah, so necro and the druid got unlocked for this class, or for this batch.
Right.
Oh, what? I didn't know. I stopped playing because I'm like, I don't want to play those other 2 classes.
Yeah, so Druid and Necro was, and I only played the Necro, but the Druid class was up.
Yeah, because somebody was running around as a werewolf in our game earlier too.
Yep. What were you saying, Pedro?
That makes more sense. I was gonna say that makes more sense for like some of the things that you could do gave you like necromancer only stuff, and I'm like, wait, they're not even available. Why the hell? It didn't make any sense, but now it does because they planned to and actually did release those for the beta.
Yeah, and I think one of the things that actually like the beta was kind of interesting for me was that they actually let you see the gymming system, but they gave you a main quest, the main story quest, but they didn't allow you to port to some areas. The one busted thing about those quests that you can get in those areas was the fact that on the Necro, I was able to do my Necro class quest to get my golem. But when Cupido was trying to do the Barbarian quest, it was in the area that was locked, and you couldn't go to get to that area.
Right, and I was like, that sucked.
Yeah.
Oh no.
What's up, Dora Kazu? How's it going, buddy?
Is mayonnaise an instrument? I guess it depends on how hard you blow into it.
I'll be right back.
There's a YouTube video idea for you, Dora.
Oh Lord, you know what? Somebody should put a whole bunch of mayonnaise into an instrument and see what happens. Just to see.
Right, that's a new TikTok trend right there.
Exactly. The funny part is you're gonna ruin the instrument. That's gonna be the worst part.
Mayonnaise trumpet.
The only thing that might could work is a mayonnaise trombone. Because normally, if you get like one of those entry level trombones, they're all one piece. So that might be the only one that could make it.
And it could even do the wop wop wah sad as it's like spitting out the man.
Right, it'll be like,
oh man.
Like,
Although a
that's
tuba,
not wet.
a tuba full of it would be absolutely hilarious. Just
The amount of mayonnaise you have to take to fill up of tuba would be ridiculous, though.
It would be totally worth it to see somebody try to blow through that. You'd probably have to put it on like an air compressor to just make it work.
Right. Did you imagine like calling up somebody like, yes, we need an industrial sized jar of mayonnaise?
Right. Hey Costco, how many pallets can we buy?
Oh my goodness. That would be hilarious.
We are giving people bad ideas.
Exactly.
We take no responsibility for the mayonnaise instrument of doom that you may be creating.
I like that's a better name for it, the mayonnaise instrument of doom.
Yes.
Oh, that's too funny.
People would do it. I can totally see that, like, as a
Oh yeah, of
little
course.
TikTok video.
Of course. People the way the internet was ran right at this point, people would do anything. I don't put nothing past anybody at this point.
Yeah, internet clout, bring it. Let's do whatever. Whatever
Exactly.
brings in the hits, the clicks, the likes, the clout, absolutely.
Look, I'm trying to become Instagram famous. Let's go.
Right? YouTube Shorts, here I come.
Oh, man. But yeah, I think I will actually get Diablo 4 though. It seems like a pretty good game though.
Yeah, I already pre-ordered it, so I have no choice. I've already made my choice.
What do you think about it compared to like games like Path of Exile and Lost Ark?
I haven't played those, so I don't have a comparison. Like,
Oh, you
it
play on
versus-
consoles?
No, oh, God, no, I don't play on consoles. I'm a PC gamer. I do have consoles, but they have probably an inch of dust on each one.
I believe that.
And they're in a closet, yeah.
Like once I became a PC gamer, my Xbox has been in the closet ever since then.
Yeah. Like, I tried. Friends were playing this game or that game. I would buy it. I might, like, play with them once or twice, and then I wouldn't get invited again. And I'm just like, well, oh, well, I bought that game for that. And I kept doing it. And eventually I'm just like, nope. And I just put them all in the closet. Because I can play PC games with no problem. All by myself with random people way easier than I can on paying continually per month for roughly the same thing that I can have on a PC for absolutely free. No need
I know.
to...
That's why I'm glad that everybody finally embracing crossplay, because like that solves a lot of those issues. It's like, you know what? Because my biggest thing is like, you know what? I don't want to pay full price for a game all the time. So while everybody else pay full price, I'm gonna wait till a Steam sale and I'm gonna get it, for 30% off or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, exactly. There's certain ones that, like, you throw in the wish list, you're like, I'm not gonna buy it now. It's not worth $20, but if it ever hits $5, sold.
Right.
Come
And
on,
then-
Gabe. Where's that sale?
And then the $5 would be like the ultimate edition with like all the DLC and stuff.
Right. So many times have I regretted pre-ordering a game, getting it, barely playing it, like in my scenario there, where I bought it, they didn't play, it just kind of sat there. Like Borderlands 3 is a great example. And then, like you said, it's on sale, all the DLC all together, it's ultimate pack, and it's like stupid cheap.
Right.
So much regret happens at that moment.
The funny part, I actually just did that recently because apparently, Anthem. You remember Anthem, right? That EA.
Oh God, I pre-ordered that.
You pre-ordered it. I literally bought that game for 90 cents.
Oh my God, make me feel worse. More salt, more salt.
They was like, hey, do you want Anthem for 90 cents? Like, I got $1. Why not?
Right? Oh man.
I was laughing so hard.
Oh, my friend that I bought that were like, oh cool, you get to fly around like Iron Man, wonderful, that looks awesome. And then it did not live up to expectations. We played for like a month and we're just like, why did we buy this? And we just
that would be the suck part about it too, because it seemed like one of them had a really good potential until they didn't.
Right. Same with No Man's Sky. I bought that, not like pre-ordered, but I bought it at pretty much opening price. And it did not live up to expectations, but they slowly built it into something that's pretty cool. But will I go back? Probably not.
The funny part is I actually bought No Man's Sky a long time ago when it first went on sale, when everybody was shitting on it. But then after they built this stuff back up, and I was like, oh, they got new stuff for it. And I started like, oh wow, this is actually nice. Because I remember when you always played No Man's Sky, it was still first person. I didn't even know they went to a third person view and all that stuff.
So like, I'm like, oh, all this is new now. Like, so it was actually pretty nice to revisit No Man's Sky and see like the proper vision for it.
I never got a chance to play it. It was always too broke every time I wanted to buy it. I'm like, Jesus, man. No Man's Sky seemed like it was going to be a good game, though.
Well, it is a good game now. Not back then it wasn't, but it is now.
Unfortunately, now is a little bit too late.
Right.
Yeah.
I did it came out with a DLC not too long ago as well.
I mean, honestly, like, people are waiting for, like, what is it, Starfield or whatever to get better. There's a bunch of, like, space games that are going to be dropping at some point, and that's, yeah, the company that did Skyrim, I can't think of...
Oh, Bethesda.
Bethesda, yeah.
Yeah, because Microsoft own them now.
Yeah, they've got a space game that's supposed to have like a snippet of what could be the next Elder Scrolls or whatever. So I don't know, but so when you played the beta, I'm actually kind of curious. Did you play the beta on an older PC or on your newer PC?
Oh, it's my newer PC.
Okay, so I know at the beginning when the beta dropped, people were like, "Hey, be careful! It's gonna eat up your RAM.
Gonna break your system."
Yeah. So when I was playing it, my RAM didn't go above 16% usage. So, but my GPU was like almost at 81 at one point.
Oh, God.
81, not percentage, but 81 Celsius.
Yeah. Oh, wow. And cook bacon.
Yeah.
But also he's on a tight, like a 10th gen type. Well, what like the equivalent of a higher end 1080.
Yeah. So it's the one step above the 1080 before the 1660 came out. So it's the in betweener.
Which you think wouldn't still be like that high of degrees, but I don't know, because I have a 2080 Ti in my system, and it was getting kind of like that 70 range itself, 75 range.
From what I read, that for NVIDIA cards, it's normal as long as it's under 85. If you're running on an AMD, if you're running on an AMD, 85 to 90 is the range that's okay.
Yeah, I heard AMD say that, and I don't even trust AMD on that one.
Well, AMD actually, here's the funny thing: at the start, AMD was kicking ass in the department of like making the best CPU, and their GPU was being good. Well, NVIDIA, or not NVIDIA, but Intel just beat them in the market with their 12th and 13th generation line. Their 12th and 13th generation line actually runs better than the newest AMDs.
I know I purposely got an AMD because they were a little bit cheaper and a little bit better at the time that I bought my computer. And normally I put it together, but at the peak of let's charge too much for a freaking graphics card because of bit currency and other crap, I had no other options that was not going to save me a ton of money other than buying it from Dell. So I ended up getting a pre-packaged, I forgot what this thing is, an Alienware with a 3080 Ti in it, and that was the biggest selling point because that's the cheapest I could get the graphics card for if I bought it in a complete machine.
Oh.
Buying it by itself was almost as much as that whole machine.
I think, what was it, when I was looking at 4090s, they're like almost 1500.
Wow.
Yeah, they're pretty hefty on price right now. It's insane. Anyways, get off. I have ADHD really bad, and I don't take medicine anymore. So I'm like, my brain always spaces out, and I lose that kind of thing. Especially if I'm not like constantly playing a game and I'm just chatting. But it's easier for me to talk if like other people are talking about stuff. So this is why I keep Cupido around.
Oh no. Oh, hopefully not the only reason.
Well, I mean...
Oh no, he left!
He probably left because he was having some issues with his Discord, maybe?
Oh, I was thinking the hurt feels, oh no.
No. Me and Cupido have known each other for years. We actually used to work together way back in the day. And then, let's see. And then me and Kaiser, we went to college. Well, we didn't go to college together. I went to college with a guy that he was friends with, but I've known that guy since high school. And so he introduced me to Kaiser, and yeah, that we apparently went to the same schools. So it's kind of thing. Cupido's back.
Yeah, I'm back. Yep.
Yeah, you know, me and Cupido have known each other for a while, so I usually keep him around for good conversations, and it helps me and my ADHD to like have something to talk to, and
I mellow him out.
Right.
I also
You're the medicine.
It helps me also make fun of him when he doesn't see an enemy that's like staring right at him in Hunt Showdown.
Yes, that happens fairly frequently, but that's because it's too much damn freaking vegetation in the graphics. That's too many trees and bushes.
Sir, you just gotta get those eyes fixed.
Look, I don't care what you say. You might be able to see it. I don't see it half of the time, but I'm the one that always saving your butt cheeks, so that's all I'm saying.
Well, that's because I'm terrible at shooting with a mouse. If it ran good on a controller, then oh man, I would be game on all day.
I believe it. You love your controller. I like to fluctuate between based on the game I'm playing.
I'm really I do too.
I cannot do a controller. I have them. I just cannot use them for the life of me. I actually run on, oh shoot, what's this thing called? It's a Razer device, a Tartarus Pro. I've had all the previous ones, like Belkin used to make.
Tartarus Pro, I'm gonna look this up.
Yes, it's like a customized keyboard purely for your left hand. And
oh, you're talking about the one that's like only like the set, like they call it what, the glove keyboard or something like that? Like it's made for just one hand? One of those?
It is a one-handed keyboard. Yep.
Mm-hmm. I know what you're talking about.
I've played with those things for so long, I cannot play without it. It's kind of like if I grew up on consoles and only played on consoles, I'm kind of stuck to a controller. Same with keyboard, mouse if you played computers.
Have you seen the Azeron Cyborg gaming keypad analog stick thing that they got? That thing is weird.
Yeah, the 3D printed one?
Yeah.
I thought about buying one of those, but thankfully I didn't, because I was gonna buy it for my right hand, and I was gonna just have a hand on each, because they don't make a right-handed version of the other one. So I'm like, you know what I can do, guys? I can make it run a mouse, and I can just be like this cyborg sitting here playing all these games.
Oh Lord.
I don't understand how people use those type of controllers. I would feel weird. Like I don't know.
So question, when you use that keyboard, is it enough like keyboard key switches to do stuff? Cause I feel like sometimes they be spreading, like you have a regular keyboard. Sometimes like your map button would be like the M button. It's like way over here. Or you just gotta rebind everything properly so everything fits on that one keypad?
Yeah, every button is customizable. So what I do is I have a standard layout that works for most games, and then it can do a profile switching. So like if I load a GTA 5, it'll go, oh, GTA 5, here's your profile, and auto-load it. For the most part, like I is inventory, ASDW is for your movement, and just very basic keys work. So minimal changes after you figure out what works for you.
That's interesting. I guess I'm so used to using a full keyboard, because like every time I like the idea of them, but it's like I still need a full keyboard though, because then it's like when it's time for to use a full keyboard, like now I have 3 keyboards on my desk.
Yeah, I've got like I promise I'm not a Razer whore, but I've got a mouse. It's also Razer, and it has those magnetic sides. It has a 12-button one that you can put on there. I've started to try.
I wanted that one. Oh yep. Yeah.
I don't even have enough things to bind those buttons to because of that other gamepad thing. But I've started to use it like Fallout.
Yeah, because that mouse looked like it would be really good for a game like Diablo or something like that. Cause I was talking to I was saying that chop, like, honestly, you could play Diablo 4 one-handed if you had one of those mouses. Like, if you had one of them mice, you could play it one-handed.
The Razer Naga that I had, I was playing Diablo 3 with just one, with my mouse. I one-handed the entire time. I really didn't do anything with two hands. So, I mean, every now and then I did have to like swap some stuff and do some stuff with the keyboard, but honestly, I just mostly just clicked and just held down my mouse key. Or, yeah. Because everything was key-binded to my mouse. If that makes any sense.
I believe
That's
so.
a lot of buttons too. Cause what it was like, it's almost like a number pad on the side, right?
Yeah.
Basically, it's like 12 buttons. At least on the one that I got.
Well, no, that's the other one. So that's the original Naga. I have the Naga Hex, which has like up to 6 bindings. But
mine's Naga Pro. That's where I was getting confused.
Yeah. So I have the Naga Hex, and the Hex has, like, the keys are weird, alright, for the number keys. They're in a circle instead of, like,
what?
In a row. So it's really complicated, and it annoys the shit out of me, so I stopped using it. Well, I didn't stop using it because of that, because I stopped using it because my fat-ass cat decided to chew on my cord.
Oh, no.
Don't blame the cat for that.
Bruh.
It was dishes for the cat.
Bruh, that cat... Me and him almost had rounds. That mouse was expensive when I bought it.
It makes sense. It is a cat after all. Cat in the mouse.
Look. Okay, I get that. Okay. Look, if my
you could deny that one.
Look, my other 2 cats don't even come in here. He's the only one that comes in here and messes with things. He also messes with me when I'm playing horror games. Because every now and then I'll get this, he does this thing where he paws at you if you're not giving him any attention. So you feel a little slight touch, and it's a like quick 3 taps, and then he goes and hides. And it's like, what just touched me? Yeah, my dog is chill as fuck, and he doesn't even come in here and mess with it unless he's got to go to the bathroom. Then he just lets me know that, hey, I need to go out.
Oh, that cat knows what it's doing. It knows it's
Exactly.
doing it.
Man, when I am sleeping at night, I leave my door open, because it gets like a sauna in my room. When I'm sleeping at night, this little fucker will come in, and if I do not wake up to him meowing for me to pet him, he will sleep on my face until I wake up, and then it feels like I'm suffocating.
Oh, I could make a dirty joke there.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah? What kind of joke you got? Let's hear it. Do your best.
I assume it's okay to curse on the channel.
I don't
I don't want to get
Just-
you like banned or anything. Okay.
Yeah, I curse all the time.
Okay, just making sure.
I curse like a
the other
sailor.
word. That's good. That I have a bit more free reign on your channel than I would on mine. Because like the other word for the cat is the pussy, and it's sitting on your face in the middle of the night.
I get it. I get it.
Dirty joke.
Unfortunately, no. That's not the same.
Maybe it's much hair. Who knows?
Oh Lord.
Oh my god.
Oh, I feel so free on your channel. I need to come back.
I make jokes all the time. So does Cupido. I mean, Now, I believe the last time I had to deal with any of that, that was my ex-fiance, and that was back in 2017. So, you know, it was a long time ago. But, what I wanted to ask, though, was, like I was talking about on PC-wise, I was seeing fluctuations in heat. Did you experience any kind of lag? Because I know there is some throttling during the first beta. I just didn't see much of it in the second one.
It was choppy, and I thought, well, maybe it's because of the other people's systems loading in. I had crossplay enabled by default. So I was like, maybe I need to turn that off. Maybe people's Xboxes can't keep up, or I don't know. But yeah, it would just kind of be very choppy. Just like take a moment, especially if you portaled into the town and then tried to go over to the blacksmith to just dump your junk.
Mm-hmm.
It would take a while for you to even like get to a playable, you know, I don't know if cadence is the right word, but like, you know, smoothness of the game where you could walk around and do what you needed.
But that's good to know, because at least we didn't run into that issue. At most, like I said, we had a little bit of rubber banding, but not to that level. So that seemed like they at least smoothed that part out at least.
Yeah. I mean, you had rubber banding issues though.
Yeah, but not to that level though. Remember, the only rubber banding issue I had was like, it's something about like leaving that main town, going to that east bridge. That's the only time I have it like consistently. I can always go to that east bridge. It would never let me do the first time. I have to do it like 3 or 4 times. Like go back to town, go head out that east bridge, go back to town. Then maybe on the 3rd or 4th try, it'll let me out the town. But that's the only time I can really repeat it.
I did like how they gave you some free reign as far as like maneuvering. You didn't really have to do. You weren't set on a linear path. Like in 3, it felt like it was forcing you to just go one pathway. Other than like the dungeons, which were procedural generated, so they were always going to be something different, and they were always going to look different as you go into them. But as far as this game goes, you didn't have to just go ahead and head straight to the story. It gave you more of an MMO feel where you could just walk around, do what you want, test your skills, kill things, collect money, that kind of stuff.
But remember, I still haven't did the main quest yet. we spent all that time doing side quests the whole time.
Yeah, there was a lot of side quests.
Which is good. I mean, if it's going to be an MMO style, you need a lot of distractions to keep people happy. At least until you can release the next DLC.
That's true.
That is true. That is really true, honestly. I didn't even think about that.
FYI, my jerk chicken is so good. Just FYI.
Did you run into the world boss? Because apparently the world boss is up.
I seen like notifications saying you could do this boss at this time on this day, and I'm like, I don't even know if I can like figure out where the hell that is.
So the world boss, apparently the one that's up that I've seen that people were mostly doing was it's an 8-man fight, but even with 8 men, it's super tough. Because I was seeing like there's a lot going on, and it's like this big hulking demon just munching away at characters. Like I've seen some people get like 1 shot. A couple people were getting like 2 to 3 hits and they were done.
My gear was not that good.
Yeah, even though my gear was yellow, except for like maybe a couple orange weapons and stuff, it wasn't too bad. As far as like, I wasn't really getting touched because I had an army of like undead in front of me blocking everything. I think I might have died twice and I got cursed, and that was the only reason I died twice, and I wasn't watching my health during the curse.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I died a few times as the barbarian, but I think that's more because of the way I built my barbarian. But like I said, I don't normally play like regular like everybody else plays. I like to do a lot of experimental builds.
Yeah.
Do we know if the characters are actually carrying over? Because that's one of the reasons why I stopped playing the beta. Because I'm like, if I pour all this time into my character and building it, and then it gets wiped, I don't want to have spent a ton of hours on it.
From what I looked up at, it's not carrying over.
Okay, that's what I kind of thought.
I don't think it is. I didn't hear anything about that swapping over like that.
And then if it did swap over, that'd be crazy because, like I said, I'm already level 25, and I only played for 2 days. And that's not like 2 days of like 12 hours a day. It was like after work yesterday, and like woke up today, and I sneezed, and I was to level 25.
That's one mighty sneeze.
Right, exactly. Like that's how quick we got to level 25. So I was like, it was Chop like Chop, when you like level like 18 when you hopped on when I was already playing, and then by the time I would have got 2 or 3 beers, he was already level 22. And I'm like, damn, like he was just flying through it.
Yeah. Like I mean, there was one point where I was like level 20, and I got to 24 within like 15 minutes. It was kind of weird, like I think it was because the area I was in and the amount of skeletons I had were just like mauling through everything.
That's why I'm thinking that's not gonna have the real game to work. Like there's no way you're gonna be able to get to level 25 that quick. That's crazy.
A lot of the end games actually in the like the Beyond top level. I forget what it's called off the top of my head, but it's like your portal run where you're getting I forget what it's called. It's gonna drive me bonkers. I forget it. It's where you can start putting points in other things versus leveling. I'm gonna have to look it up. I need to know the word.
Yeah, I don't know what that
Paragon. I just remembered it.
Paragon. Oh yeah, Paragon unlocks at 50.
Yeah. So it's probably by design that you level up fast because Paragon is really where like most Diablo players in 3 really played. It was just the race to Paragon and then everything else was the actual content you wanted to play.
The race to
That's how
endgame.
I felt. Exactly.
And see, that's another thing too. 'Cause I've never been one of those people that was like hurry to end game. Because to me, like every time I hurry to end game on certain games, I feel like I get disappointed anyway. Because like once I get there, it's like unless you're like a big PvP person or a big guild person or a clan person, it's like to me, I'm not a big guild or clan person either, and I'm not a big PvP person. So I'm just rushing to the end to like get disappointed.
So here's what I found. Diablo 4. Players are much needed to know if that it's going to be transferring over its character progression from closed beta and open beta. Unfortunately, upon release, Blizzard has stated that the characters will be deleted after the beta is done.
Which is probably for the best.
Yeah, that's true. That way, if they tweak anything, they don't have to try to apply fixes and other crap. This is probably gonna break it more.
Right.
So,
and then that way you don't have to get super invested in a character and something changed and you're like, oh, it don't work the same way no more or something like that.
Yep, that's kind of why I'm not gonna play the beta. I don't want to like burn myself out on it.
That's kind of what I felt, because once I hit 25, I was like, all right, I'm a little bit done here. I got to end of beta level. I got skill locked. So it is time for me to just talk about the game itself and see how it is, what other people think, and that's where I made my choice basically too. So, but yeah, I mean it was fun playing it. Honestly, it's been a long time since I've actually got a chance to sit back and just mindlessly just play a game without thinking, honestly, like without, oh hey, I gotta do this, I gotta make up some stream time or something, or is this gonna be worth even playing or something, that kind of thing, where I just played it to play, and it ate up my time without even thinking that, oh man, I'm 2 hours into it.
I already told you, this is the first time I heard you play a game in a long time that you wasn't bitching at the end.
Look, you gotta give it to me that I only complain at something when it's needed to be complained at.
I don't know. You be bitching about a lot of stuff. I don't know.
Listen here, sir. You're just angry because I haven't paid you the fake sandwiches I owe you.
You know what? That might be a little bit of it, but that's not the whole story.
People used to do some video editing for me back in the day, and he's been charging me steak sandwiches, and I haven't paid him.
Nice. Well, that's a good way to charge. Not bad.
I keep telling him I can give him steak. It's just not what he's gonna want. I showed him it comes in a tube, and it's like squeezed steak meat that astronauts eat, and he says no. But I mean, it's cheap. I could buy it.
Yeah, of course, but I don't want no tooth steak. I want freaking ribeye.
I'm pretty
It
sure
sounds like the treats that I give to my cat.
It might be better than the treats you give to your cat.
I was about to say the treats to the cats might be more delicious.
Might be better than the treats you give to your cat, honestly. The meat actually looks like what is that? It looks like it comes out of toothpaste, but it's begins with a W. I can't think of what it's called. Penny, I gotta look it up now.
Look, if you gotta look it up, that's tell you it's not delicious.
Right, and nobody really likes it because it would just roll off the tongue like Pepsi if it was something popular.
Exactly.
It's spreadable meat. I know that. Give me 1 second.
Oh, you talking about
Oh.
like potted meat? Like
That's
potted
what I
meat
was
or
thinking,
spam or
potted
something
meat.
like that.
It's like even it sounds like it's off-brand spam that starts with a W.
Right.
It's wham.
Not wham.
Braunschweiger. That's what it is.
Okay,
That is not a W.
It's got a W in it. That's what I
Yeah,
was
like
thinking.
toward the end.
I ain't never heard that name before.
Braunschweiger?
Braunschweiger. I ain't never heard of that.
Dude,
That is
it's
German.
It's German and it's got an acquired taste, but it's spreadable meat and I love it. I've been eating
Okay.
it since I was a kid, so.
So I think that's potted. I think that's equivalent to potted meat that I'm used to knowing from when I was a kid. There.
What the hell is potted meat? Hold on.
It's the same thing
you're
you're talking
missing
about.
I grew up
You
with
open
that,
it
so
up
I
in a
still
little
have some in my
can.
cupboard.
You spread it on a cracker.
Yeah, all my cats come whenever I open that up. They're like, "Oh, is that for me?"
Dude, this
It
looks
smells
like
it, and it looks like it.
this looks like you know off-brand spam.
I mean, technically, any meat is spreadable if you try hard enough.
Exactly.
Well,
the sad part is, potted meat was such a staple of my childhood. I can't even be mad at it. That's the sad part.
Bro, potted
Same, and I get the cravings every now and then. I've got some in my cupboard right now for an emergency.
So
I love some crackers.
I'm half Korean, and what I grew up with is spam. It was spam with everything. It was great. My dad was also in the military, so any place we went, he'd be like, "You're hungry?" and he'd pop out a can of spam out of his bag and just be like, "There you go, eat it fresh." That was the only kind of canned meat that I had, and spam is not spreadable. I will say that.
I ain't gonna lie, I did not know spam was so popular than I thought it was. When I was growing up, spam was poor people food.
Spam, well, okay, so spam became popular and for poor people food because during the time that we had issues with like meat and food, I can't remember. It was like during one of the warring areas. Can't remember what generation that was, but yeah, it was a really big thing, and spam was super easy to make because it's all the garbage parts of the meat thrown into a can. It's worse than a hot dog. In fact, it's got pieces of a hot dog in it.
It's the Asian Pacific for sure. I know Hawaii does a lot of things with spam as well.
So during Pearl Harbor, during that time and stuff like that, spam was really big during that time. It's a huge Korean thing too because you find it everywhere. Spam goes with everything. We put it with, you can make fake sushi with spam. It's called fake sushi. So
I heard that.
What?
Yeah, I've had some before, and I was like, "Is this spam?" And somebody was like, "Yeah, that's all." I'm like, I didn't know how to feel about it because I like spam in a certain way because it reminded me of my childhood. But I was like, I did not want to pay for spam.
Bro, spam was dirt cheap. It was like, I think it was like 84 cents a can at one point.
Dude, it's a luxury item now. It ain't no 84 cents a can no
Bruh,
more.
that shit's like almost $2 a can.
Right?
It's kind of like way back in American history, lobsters were considered poor people food, but now we pay so much to have a lobster at a fancy restaurant.
Right,
It's
yeah.
what happened with spam.
It's funny you said that because lobster was not only poor people food, but it was food they would only serve in prison because they thought it was garbage to eat and that people would hate it. So people in prison were getting lobster to eat while they thought, prison guards were eating steak and stuff and they were making fun of prisoners over it. But lobster is really fucking good for you.
Right?
Now, like steak and lobster is like a staple now.
Okay, so there's a lot of things that go with steak, and I had this constant argument the other day with a buddy of mine, and he was eating a bag of chips, and it was chicken and waffle flavored. I've lived in Chicago for like 5-6 years.
We want chicken and waffle flavored chips?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was a fucking thing.
Oh yeah, chicken and waffle chips, man. So we had this argument the other day. He was literally like, "Dude, it's the best thing on the planet." I was like, "You're wrong. Chicken and waffles do not go together." And I have this argument all the time.
But down in the South, that is a thing.
Oh yeah, it's actually really good.
It's actually a big thing in Chicago too, towards the north and stuff. And I was like, no, it doesn't go. You can't have sweet with chicken flavor like that. This is why it doesn't work. Like, syrup does not go on chicken.
Yeah, you ain't had it right. That's what it is.
That's
exactly.
That's like adding pineapples to pizza, and I will argue that shit does not go on pizza.
I don't care what you say. I like pineapple on certain pieces, not all pieces, but certain pieces.
Look, when I was in Hawaii, I literally got in an argument with our waitress when I went there with my buddy, and because he ordered a Hawaiian pizza, and I was like, no, this shit does not go. That is not a pizza. Throw that shit out. Man, it's no, can't do it. Can't do it. Now, if you put pickles on a pizza, it works.
Okay, shut the hell up now. Get the fuck out the
Yeah, yeah.
Just
I'm gonna
kidding.
lose him from this own channel.
You keep fucking around. I'm gonna beat you for the chat.
You know, it's kind of funny because Cupid doesn't have that power.
I do. That's exactly. You fucking around.
Oh, there you go.
It's like pickles on a pizza. God. Oh my god.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No, you wasn't. You were dead serious.
Nah, the only thing I eat on
chose
pizza.
violence.
The only thing I eat on pizza is like a fuck ton of jalapenos or anchovies.
Oh,
yeah.
I finally tried anchovy pizza for the first time.
It's salty,
and I
right?
understand why people don't like it. It's overpowering. You can't balance it out or nothing. Like, it's crazy.
It is super hard to like get a taste that it's acquired. It really is. You have to get past the fishiness and the saltiness of the anchovy, and it's super
my thing
hard.
Is that I couldn't get past how salty it was, because I don't mind the fishy part of it, because I'll be personally eat like sardines and stuff like that, so that didn't bother me. But that saltiness, I was like, that's like high blood pressure salt.
Bro, I used to eat sardines from a can, just as like I would go to school. And I would pop a can open like that, and everybody would be like, "That's disgusting." I was like, "This is really good."
No, sardines, especially get the mustard one and the hot sauce one.
Nah, I get the normal sardines, man.
Oh, you talking about in the oil?
Yep. I'm also
like the oil one.
I'm also the type of person that's like, I've had escargot, and I've also had fish roe, and I've also had fish eggs. And I love them both.
I have had fish roe. I have had escargot in France. When I went to France, I have escargot.
See,
and I was surprised that I actually kind of liked it, but I did. It's one of the things like I could probably eat a few of them, but I'm not gonna eat a lot of them. It's like one of those type
I've
of things.
100% never been to France. I've always wanted to go, just because visiting the Eiffel Tower is one of the things I've always wanted to do. But I've always wanted to have a real French dish with escargot. It's on my list.
Dog, that's crazy, because when I went to France, I went to Statesburg, which is on the east side of France, and I ordered. They had a escargot tower, which is like a variety of escargot on one tower. Like, you know, you got a seafood tower. They had a snail tower basically, and it was very interesting. I would probably not do it again because that texture is kind of wonky sometimes, but it was okay for the first time. You know, I tried most things one time.
I absolutely have problems eating mussels and clams, I don't like clam chowder either. But I also don't like I don't like eating mussels, and I don't like eating clams.
Oh, I like mussels, not so much clams though. The mussels though, definitely good.
I do like snake. I've eaten snake before too.
Oh, hey, I take offense to that.
Well, I mean, you can't.
Well, I have eaten snake before, so I don't know what that would taste like.
So, I've also had snake venom in drinks. So it's kind of interesting. I've done
Isn't that a tequila drink?
You can do it in tequila, but I've done it in soju, and I've done it in
soju.
There's another thing called snake ju, which is it's made with mountain viper, and it's super potent. It's fucking, oh my god. They don't give you more than 3 shots of it. So, the other thing I've had is snake bile sac. It's disgusting as fuck.
About to say, that does not sound like that's gonna be good.
And so I've had it in 2 ways. I've had it cooked, and I've had it in a drink, and it is disgusting. And the reason I did it is because if I'm able to eat it, I will try it at least once. And the only reason I say if I'm able is because I have a nut allergen, so I can't eat anything that's made with that or made with peanut oil and stuff like that. But if there's a food that I've never tried before that I'm able to eat, I will try everything once.
I can see that because I got the same. I got the same thing. Like anytime I'm traveling around the world, I always would try like the local stuff at least one time. Like even if I like don't agree with it, like I at least like let me just try it just to say I tried it.
Oh yeah, man. I like. So my ex-fiance was Hispanic. I've never had cow tongue tacos before until we got together, and she took me to an authentic where it was 2 buildings hooked together, the butcher shop in the back, the store up front, and where you got your butcher shop meat, you went to the back, and she ordered cow tongue, and I was like, what are we doing with this? And she was like, I'm making dinner tonight, you're having cow tongue tacos for the first time. And I gotta say, ever since I did that, I will never go back to eating steak on tacos, because beef tongue was like the best thing I've ever had on a taco.
You know the funny part
is tasty either way.
Yeah, it is.
You're tasting it.
I can relate to that because the first time I had cow tongue was in Bahamas. They have a cow tongue soup that they make over there, and it's really actually tasty.
That sounds pretty interesting. I would try it.
They also do a lot of conch stuff over there too, so I don't know how you are about conch, like conch salad and all that stuff.
I don't know.
That's like the sea snail or whatever they call it.
Oh,
like
dude, I try it.
It's really good.
Like I said, I don't eat clams. I don't eat mussels because like when you're biting into it, it's like slimy for me, and the texture just I can't get past the texture. It's like
I don't know how you gonna do escargot here.
Dude, escargot wasn't that bad for me. Like it was chewy.
Yeah, it is. It is really chewy. You're right. It is really.
It was chewy. For clams and mussels, man, it's like eating snot. that's the only texture I can come up with.
Well, oysters are slimy. Not necessarily mussels though, because mussels are normally cooked anyway. But oysters, if you get raw oysters, those are kind of like I like raw oysters. I like the, you know what I'm saying? So, so you might be talking about an oyster probably, but I don't know about mussels. I haven't had a slimy mussel before.
I've had a slimy mussel, and I think it was because it was like bad.
It probably wasn't cooked properly, or maybe they said it was bad.
Yeah, I think it was bad. Oh, back to the snake thing. Snake is actually really good. If you've ever get a chance to try it, I would recommend it. Because cooked snake has. Everybody says it tastes like chicken, but I gotta say it doesn't taste like chicken. It's got a distinctive flavor to it. But it's really good. I enjoyed it.
That's why I feel like the same thing everybody say about like crocodile and alligator. Like everybody's like stuff. Everything tastes like.
Dude,
chicken.
I love crocodile. Oh my god.
Everything
alligator
tastes like chicken.
Oof. Alligator bites. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Let's see. When we turn into a food podcast?
Bro, we were talking about spreadable meat, and that's when it came up to being that. I mean, if you really want to relate it to Diablo, there are chunks of meat everywhere. So when you kill things, how is a ghost laying a chunk of meat? I don't know. But yeah. I appreciate you coming by too, Pandora. I didn't know if you were busy or not, and I just remembered, like I said, you were doing. You hit me up yesterday about how I thought about it, and I was like, "Well, I just started."
Right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm actually like sitting here drawing on my Live 2D version 2. If I count all the other ones that I abandoned, it's probably more like 7 at this point.
Oh yeah.
But I'm just sitting here drawing.
That's cool. I forgot you're an artist. You do your own artwork.
Yes, which is a bane of my existence, because you're never happy with what you're doing, and you can immediately start again.
Did you?
Versus, oh well, I paid $2K for that. I guess that's mine.
Did you end up going to school for that, or?
No, I didn't go to school for it. I went for like technical, computery kind of things. It ended up in data as a result of all that. But art's always been a hobby. My mom did it. I kind of picked it up from her. So no real formal training.
Gotcha. It's kind of funny. I went the opposite. Originally I was a digital artist. I was doing stuff for like 3D layouts and stuff like that for a video game. Nice. That was my degree. Before then, I was a game simulation programmer for my first degree, and then I swapped over to the animation stuff. But now I'm in IT.
Nice.
I'm terrible
Me,
at IT.
And me, I'm a professional college dropout.
Yeah, but
That's
you've
not
also done
I never
things.
finished, so.
You've also done things, Cupido. Like you used to do video editing for like rappers.
That is true.
Yeah, you know, you're got into the IT world.
I used to be out in these streets a little bit.
I think at one point you were a porn star. You know,
that may or may not be confirmed. But if you ever see me pop up with an OnlyFans, you know what happened.
I was waiting for the Pornhub like intro to pop in there for a second.
Right.
Oh man.
My IMDb page come up and always just say Pornhub on there.
Look, if I still had my, I tell people this all the time, like when I work with them, because it's like they're always asking. I'm in my hometown again, so people knew what I used to look like, and I was like, well, you know, if I still have my 6-pack and I still have my 12-inch arms, I would totally 100% make an OnlyFans page. I would do the Markiplier thing.
Yeah, why not? I would do the same thing. I agree with you.
I mean, at one point I was trying to be a bodybuilder hardcore, and I got into like working out hardcore, but I was an asshole. Like I adopted that gym bro mentality when I wasn't wanting to, and I became something I really hated.
Yeah, that can happen sometimes when you like stuck around, especially when you're in that same environment. You kind of just like adapt to it because that's it's like part of being accepted by the rest of them and all that stuff. So you kind of mentally switch over, even if you don't want to. It's kind of like that's what we do, you know. But you have to fight hard to like not do that though sometimes.
Oh yeah. I mean, I believe that was one of my downfalls to my engagement being broken off and stuff like that, because I never spent too much time with her and stuff. I was always in the gym 24/7, and I didn't want to be around people. Or I was a dick. I'll just say it. I was a real big dick back then.
But
These days, I'm too
in another
back.
world. So you be in another world, Chop, you would have been like a professional bodybuilder with like trophies and stuff like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
You know, that's funny you say Arnold, because before I tore my rotator, I was going for a Arnold comp.
Oh, really? Dang.
Yep.
That's a good link up.
I tore my rotator benching 340 or not. I tore it on 425.
Damn. Woo. Yeah, I can see ya. That's not a little bit of weight. That's a lot of weight.
Yeah, it was. Dude, I was hardcore into it, and the problem was I was benching with people that I don't normally bench with, and so I had a bad spot, and when it came down too quick, and it locked in my arm, and I heard something rip as I was forcing it up. And
Lord.
So stupid me, I didn't go to the hospital for to take a look at it until I couldn't move my arm one morning. So, and then I was slinged up for a good long time, and ever since then I just said fuck it, I'm not. I let myself go after that. I kind of gave up.
And that's how you end up with the little doughboy you are.
I'm actually not that bad anymore. I've been working out with my older brother, all right? So, I'm just doing it just to get back into shape. I hate moving around and feeling too tired. I'm getting too old for this, man.
Look, all I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get in shape so I can look good naked. That's all I'm trying to do.
Bruh.
The ultimate goal.
Ultimate goal.
They even say it. You don't even have to lose weight to look good naked these days. So
You're right about that.
I'm just saying, people pay money for everything.
That's true. If there's an OnlyFans for everything, probably.
Oh, it definitely is.
So the key thing about I love how OnlyFans has become a huge thing for people. The key thing about OnlyFans, it used to not be a platform for that. it was a platform for other things, and one of the things was bodybuilders used to go on there and sell promotional stuff for how they got in shape, or that you can buy their photos of this, or talk to them about certain things. It was literally just a promotional app, and then someone changed the platform to be that, and it just grew into that.
I believe it, because I remember I looked into the history of it too. I was like, "What is that? This OnlyFans came from?" Like, it was not about that at first. It was, like you said, it was more about fitness or something weird, random like that.
Yeah. So, what got you guys started into like Diablo? Like, what was your interest into it?
It was like StarCraft.
Oh, you played StarCraft too?
What actually? I used to. I used to be really like obsessed with it, but I stopped playing it. Then tried to go back.
What'd you
typically would play the Zerg.
Oh, gross! Gross!
I would Zerg Rush.
Yeah, I figured. I was a Protoss player.
Nice.
How
overwhelming, right?
Yep. My life for Ire, man.
I'm always fascinated by people who can play StarCraft, because I can sit down and watch the game, know what's going on. When you told me to sit down and play it, I'd be like, nah, I can't do that.
Bro, I tried.
That's too many hotkeys and dragging and drop. It's too much going on for my.
I tried to do like StarCraft tournaments with people, but holy, there's some people that are super quick on builds, and I just like, how do you build that quick?
It's like they moved over from Fortnite. I've seen people build in Fortnite. It's just nutty. Like they're just wiggling their mouse a bunch, but stuff's actually going up in order.
And that's the funny part. Like the funny part about Fortnite is that Fortnite without the building, I can whoop a lot of ass in Fortnite. As long as you're not building. As soon as they start building, I'm out.
Well, they got that. They got that version of Fortnite now where you don't have to build. It's like a no build. It's like
I know.
Yeah,
that's the game mode I can whoop ass in.
And they took a thing into it where they were saying it was kind of weird because their mass amount of players that were used to building weren't able to do as good without the building aspect, and they were getting swamped over. There were guys from like pro COD players coming over, and they were just like, "This is just another shooter for us."
Exactly. That's what we do. We come over and just start curve stomping.
Yeah. I was like a big COD player when I was younger too.
Yeah, me too.
COD,
not me. I don't think I've ever played it. Halo, yes, I played Halo a lot.
I was.
Actually,
oh my god, I played
Halo.
Halo
Was my really first. Yeah, Halo was the reason I even bought an Xbox, the original Xbox with the Duke, the big controller.
Bro, with the elephant controller.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
what they call it, the Duke.
Yeah, I remember those days. There was a company called Phoenix that did Phoenix controllers, and those were like the normal size, but they were game proficient, and they were super good. Easy to break though. I played Halo 1 and 2 out the ass. I played all of them, including the new one, but I wasn't really a big fan of the new one. Like, when it first came out, anytime I would get DC'd or disconnected, it would de-rank me back down to bronze. And I kept getting pissed because I kept losing ranks because I would get kicked out of like off the internet, and I was like, dude, this sucks. So when I put a ticket into it, they were like, yeah, there's nothing we can do about it, but keep trying. I was like, no, I'm done with this game.
Yeah,
and when you're match leaving.
Yeah, when it first came out, the connection was wonky. But I remember I made it all the way to Masters when the new Halo first came out. So yeah, because I had them old. It felt really good. It felt like really good old Halo to me. Because I kind of fell off Halo after Halo 3. So like after Halo 3, I was like kind of done with multiplayer part of it because I wasn't feeling it. And plus, by that time, I was like more into Call of Duty style first-person shooters anyway. But back to the original question, I ended up playing Diablo because I actually consider Diablo more of a horror game than anything. So it was part of my spooky gaming time as a younger person. So I was actually terrified playing the game when I was younger because I was like, the devil gonna come out and suck my soul out. So that's why I had fun with it.
What about you, Pandora?
I don't remember what got me into it, like officially. I'm assuming that it was the other games that I played from Blizzard that kind of got me like, huh, what's this? But I love all things occult. I love the scary movies and such like we've talked about. And like mythology and demonology. So it was just like a natural game for me to play.
Ah, okay. So I never viewed Diablo as a horror game when I first got into it on Diablo 1. I just got done playing D&D, Imagine the Gathering, with my dad and my brothers, and my dad's like, hey, I just bought this D&D type game, let's play. And so, yeah, I just assorted that with just like RPGs. It's like, oh, I get to create my own looking character, and I get to go through and into a world that's like a D&D type thing, and it's not. As a kid, I couldn't tell the difference between the relatives of that, but I just had fun. But a lot of people say Diablo is like a horror RPG. It's more of a gothic style RPG, or like, yeah, gothic style RPG type deal. But yeah, I could never link the two. I can think of it as like a gothic RPG, but I can't think of it as a horror game because it doesn't fit the category of horror to me.
That's funny, because it did for me, because I ain't gonna lie, that's probably one of the main reasons that it took me a long time to actually even play Diablo all the way through, because I was like, this game is really, really, really creepy to me. And it was like just the overtone and the way the graphics look, everything was so gritty, and you hear them like, you know, ambient noises. So like, ooh, I was like, something about to come and get me in real life.
Bro, Diablo 1 music was so good as a kid. I loved it. Walking through those like pits and dungeons, man, in Diablo 1 and hearing the ambience music was super good. It's kind of hard to find games these days that actually like pair up ambience music to the game style, because now everybody's tossing in like hardcore metal themes or like techno beats and stuff, and yeah, it fits certain for this style of, you know, day and age, but I don't know, even Diablo now, I stood around in town just listening to the ambience music, and I'm like, this is really fucking good.
Mm-hmm. I can definitely see that. Oh, okay. Go ahead. You go.
Okay. I always turn the music in games off, so I find it very distracting.
What? Yeah. That hurts my soul.
Right, and it's also part of the whole I'm streaming online thing too, because I love the music that's in Fallout series, but I can't play it because I made that mistake back before I became a VTuber, and I got hit with a copyright thing. I'm like, wait, what? But that was in the game. Did some research and found out, yeah, it is, but you still can't play it because it's copyrighted. So I've just turned off the music.
So there is a way on OBS, you can swap it to where OBS only records the gameplay and not the actual music, so you can leave it on while you're playing. So people...
What?
Yes, yeah, it's a thing. So people can play the games, listen to music, or listen to their music and not get hit with copyrights.
I've got something like from Twitch. It's like the Twitch soundtrack that does that. Not well, because my last two videos have muted audio.
Mm-hmm.
It's me using their program that they say, oh, you just install it and that's it.
Yeah, Twitch sucks ass.
Now,
yeah, you'd have to look it up. I can't remember, but OBS has the ability to, it's something in the settings file for the audio. So basically you can play whatever you want in the background and you will never hear it on the recording of the video, but you can hear it during the stream.
Gotcha.
So
yeah, I'll look into that.
Yeah, that might actually help out. I mostly just listen to like chill beats, loppy stuff when I'm on streams. But I mean, there's been a few times where I played my old punk rock stuff and I'm just like, oh god, nostalgia, so good. In fact, I was listening to, I was watching another streamer the other day, and it's a streamer that I was not expecting. They were blasting like Bayside and A Fire Inside, which AFI was huge for me growing up. And it's totally that genre back in the early 90s and 2000s, man. Can't get over it. I know, I'm showing my age.
Well, not that I was just mad I didn't get a chance to never hear you actually play because you don't even play guitar no more.
Ooh, yeah, that's right. Forgot about those days. I was a musician at one point. Oh man,
You need to pick up the axe again.
my emo days. So, funny little tidbit. I went from being. I started off playing guitar. I did punk rock, but it wasn't normal punk rock. It was old school punk rock. And I'm talking about the stuff you would hear in like fucking London and shit like that, like Sex Pistols and, you know, all the old stuff, man. So I got really big into that because my older brother got me into that. And then at one point, I swapped over to death metal. And I went from punk to death. And then I went into alternative. And then eventually into emo / screamo. And it was just, that was the genre of music that was playing at the time. Like when emo first started off, I was part of that generation of skateboarders that were going around skating with, you know, skinny jeans. But before skinny jeans existed, we were wearing our girlfriend's pants. I was, yeah, because it was weird. I was so small at one point, I was wearing size 00s. My girlfriend was tiny as fuck.
Damn, really?
Yeah, wow. They were like super hard nut huggers. Oh my god, it was uncomfortable as fuck, but yeah, I made it work.
That sounded like if you farted, the back of the pants would have just blew open.
Bro.
Or propelled you forward on the skateboard.
Right.
So I used to get yelled at a lot because anytime I would do a trick, I would end up ripping the crotch of the pants. And then I'd give her pants back and she'd be like, what the fuck? So yeah, I could fit in size 00s back then. I was pretty tiny at one point. And then I got fat in college because I got really lazy. Sat around playing World of Warcraft all day.
I was so addicted to that.
Oh man, I wasted so much of my life playing fucking World of Warcraft.
Same.
I was a big WoW player and I was a big Guild Wars. I played Guild Wars 1 out the ass. Really big into that too.
That's funny because I didn't really figure out about WoW until like much later into my gaming career. But I see why people like it though. When I did play it, that's when the Lich King came out. That's when I got into it, and I was like, you know what, I can see why people like this, but it was the monthly fee for me that was like turned me off to it. I was like, I couldn't just put that monthly fee like that.
I hate to admit this, but I was paying my monthly fee with college loans.
Oh Lord.
No. Yeah. So I not only was I paying for my classes, but I was living off of the college loans because like having a job during college was, I was paying for stuff, but my apartment was costing me out the ass in Chicago. So some of the money that I was using was going towards my college, or was going towards my addiction to WoW.
That's why you knew it truly was an addiction.
Yeah, it was a bad addiction. Because I was also a beta player for vanilla back in the day.
Oh, so you was really deep into the weeds then.
Yep, I was one of the original old boys.
Did you ever play EverQuest 2 or World of War was the first dive into it?
Yeah, I played EverQuest and EverQuest 2.
I did not.
My brother got me into like PC games hardcore, so I was a really big fan of playing Doom on PC also.
Yes.
I was just about to say that my very first PC game was Doom. Like that's the time I even knew PCs could even run a game. I was like, wow, PCs can do this? Like my little youngster, I didn't know. It's like I didn't grow up with a computer in the house.
My first PC game was back in grade school when everybody had a Mac computer when they first came out, and it was Mac for Learning or whatever.
I was gonna say Oregon Trail. I think everybody played Oregon Trail.
So everybody played Oregon Trail.
Died of dysentery.
You're right.
Yeah, exactly. So Oregon Trail was my first PC game, but my very favorite PC game, and I would always finish my homework early so I can go back and play it on the PC in class, was Nanosaur. You basically play a dinosaur that went from the future to the past to save the dinosaur eggs before the meteor fell and hit the Earth and wiped them all out.
Wow.
So you were timed. You had a time limit. And Nanosaur was the raptor that you played, and you can pick up like special items to give you different type of guns. Because he had a little a gun hooked to his arm, and then you had a jetpack that propelled you for jumping.
That's interesting. Yeah, I never heard of that one.
Nanosaur, man, that's classic. It was my first PC favorite game of all time. Played that out the ass. And before everybody had Mario Kart, there was a game where you played cavemen, and it was like you were racing other people. It was like caveman style, but it was Mario Kart for
Really?
early '90s kids. Yep.
Yeah,
Just
see, my
imagining the
first,
Flintstones.
Pretty
I know, I was
much.
thinking too,
Pretty
yeah.
much that's what it is. So all the cars look like what the Flintstones were using, except you can get different type of styles, which gave like dinosaur skins over some vehicles, or different looking, or added like a fake passenger, that kind of thing. But yeah, it was set up exactly like what Mario Kart is set up, where you grab like turtle shells and stuff, but this was like certain fruits or like a monkey in the road, that kind of thing. Yeah, it was
That's hilarious.
exactly like Mario Kart back in the day.
I feel like I'm the only like when I was growing up gaming, like you said, like me and computers was like not a thing. So, like the only computers I knew about was at school, so I knew about like the Oregon Trails and all this stuff. But I actually grew up on Atari. That was my first gaming system. Like I had all the Atari games, the 2600. I had literally all those games.
So
like that's what my mom and stuff used to play all the time.
I had my brother's Atari because it got hand-me-down to me. I've had a ColecoVision. I've also had a Commodore 64.
Yes.
So yeah.
It would have been a Tandy TRS-80.
Oh wow. That's
Oh
a
yeah.
good one. That's an old one. Ooh,
That's how I learned to program.
Oh my god.
You pulled that one out. You put that one out the way back on that one.
I still remember the code and everything for it.
Yeah, I had my brothers help me out with that because I didn't understand it as a kid. I was like, I don't know.
Right.
And I suck
And
at programming.
it wrote to an audio cassette, like the programs. That was so weird.
You had to like rewind it all the way back to get the word right.
Where was my program starting at exactly? Let me grab a pencil, jam it in there, and then like rewind.
Bruh, you know what really like irks me sometimes is when okay, so MySpace was my generation too, and listening to people this day and age goes, remember those days where you took the code from MySpace and you got the cool looking backgrounds? Man, now these days I don't even know how to code, and I'm just like, oh my god, that is not coding what we did back
Good old
then.
HTML, all that stuff. Yeah.
But that wasn't coding for MySpace. You weren't doing anything. You were just copy and paste.
Yeah.
It was a lot more than what these kids do nowadays. I know that.
Oh man.
I remember we had to look up like HTML tags and stuff and know how to lay it out to make it look, to get the page looking right. How the music playing when it first come in and all that stuff.
So there was a time where some of the famous bands now, I won't mention who they are, just in case of copyrights or whatever. But there was a time where MySpace was big on promoting bands. And I applied to a few bands back in the day, and I went for tryouts to try to become a guitarist for a couple of them.
Oh look, that's cool.
Yeah, I didn't get chosen, but I tried. I tried years ago.
If you got chosen, you're probably been a rock star and filled with drugs by now.
At one point, like when I was in high school, I one of my bands that was a local band, we opened up for a really big band at one point, and I almost had a record contract, but I ruined it on that show night, and so it's just I was the one who ruined it.
Oh no, child!
Because I found out my best friend at the time was our drummer, and we traveled bands together. But I found out during that time, my girlfriend had hooked up with our brand new singer, and I was scream vocalist at that time. And I was like, I just had found that out, so the custom signature guitar she bought me for my birthday, which was it was a Gibson SG, but it had a custom body and a custom design, and she gave that to me. But when I found out, as soon as we got started, I flipped the guitar around and I smashed it on the back of his head, and I started a fight on stage. And
Damn.
that ruined our record thing. So we all went separate ways. I don't even remember what happened to the other guys, but yeah, it was a insane time for me.
That is crazy.
Yep.
Like you always have some wild ass stories. I keep forgetting like you have lived like several lifetimes as a young man.
I am an
old young man.
I'm an old young man.
Chop is the only person I know that's like 50 in real age.
Ah, man, my body feels like it's 50 these days. But you gotta admit, like, our old generation back then, it was either live big or go home. That's what we lived by as a code. So, I mean, I came from a bum-ass town with nothing to do, so you had to do something to make it for yourself, to branch out, or you were going to be trapped forever.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I grew up a little similar. Tiny town. And if you didn't do something, you're going to get stuck there and have 40 kids and, work on a farm or like at the local gas station forever. And like,
oh my God.
Something not great.
So I moved back recently to my hometown because of just situation stuff. And yeah, talk about walking around and meeting people. Everybody I used to know in high school has either had kids or they all work at the same factories. Just like, man, I'm so glad I got out and left for a bit. But yeah, I totally understand that feel. And everybody knows everybody's business. That's how small it is. And it's pretty bad. Like, you could be having dinner with someone and then someone would be coming up and being like, oh my God, I can't believe you're having dinner with that person. It's toxic as hell for everybody to know everybody's business.
Yeah, that would annoy me. But also, I've been in a big city all my life, so I wouldn't know about that kind of craziness.
So living in Chicago for college was like the best thing I ever did for my life. Just because like it gave me a chance to be in a big city area, and it gave me a chance to understand and like learn what was out there bigger than what I was normally used to. I mean, of course, I traveled a lot because there was a point in time in high school, like a bunch of us just like said, fuck it. We jumped in a van and we're like, this is going to be our life. We're going to do music. And we traveled and we were trying to sell CDs on the street and play a venue,
But why that sound like an indie movie already?
We tried and it didn't work out. We failed horribly at it.
Like you play that soft alternative music in the background. It was our time. It was our.
It was the moment. It was our time. We just did it. Yeah, no, we didn't get very far. Got to meet some cool people when I, got really big into skating. I skated in a couple comps. That was about it. Yeah.
I told you, boy, you're the oldest young man I ever know in my life.
Go big or go home. That was my generation, man.
Mm-hmm.
And the generation before me was sex, drugs, and rock and roll. So it's kind of weird because anytime I go to like a bar or something, I always get carded. They're always like, are you sure you need to be in here? Like, the last time I was in Atlanta, I was having dinner with my sister and her now husband. We were all at a bar, and I got carded like 4 fucking times.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah,
Dang.
I was so pissed. They go, you just look too young, and we just had...
I mean, that's a compliment. You know what I'm saying? You want to at least look young. At least you don't look like you're 70.
I'm like, ma'am, do I look like a 19-year-old with a full-on beard? Come on.
I mean, you kind of do.
Shut up. Oh, man. Man, I can't get over the detail, the world, like, just some of the dungeons in Diablo had. Some of those were really, really big detail. I was really cool on that.
I know you was impressed by the tentacle dungeon that we went into.
Yeah, the hentai dungeon. I remember that.
And I noticed like a lot of those tentacles was actually moving in the background, even though you want to really pay attention to it. But a lot of them was like wiggling and squirming and stuff.
Yep.
I really enjoyed that. I was like, oh my god, this is the coolest dungeon ever. Like, it's only been like spiders and, you know, cobwebs everywhere. I finally get to walk into a dungeon and it's full of fucking tentacles. They made it definitely feel like Diablo-esque feel, you know, like something corrupted that place, and that was really cool. I
that's a good way to explain that for sure.
It looked like it came straight out of somebody's nightmares.
Or like an old school horror movie. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. There was the one vampire area too. I thought that was cool, where it had like the pulsating blood sacs all on the ground that you had to destroy, and that was kind of cool. It was like the castle area that you had to take over.
that stronghold.
Yeah, dude, that was cool as fuck. It was really cool. I mean, it was kind of easy just mowing things down with a fucking army of the undead, though. Just stand back and let it do everything. I'm definitely kind of curious how the PvP is gonna go, though.
Yeah, I think, I don't know. I'm not gonna say PvP will make or break the game, but if people are interested in PvP in Diablo, it's definitely gonna need to be some balancing for sure. Because you can already tell, like, I would hate to try to fight a necromancer as a barbarian. That seems like that would be annoying.
Yeah, I mean, something about the barbarian seemed a little off compared to the other classes, because I watched the sorcerer being able to stun lock with lightning and freeze build. I've also seen the fireball do really big damage. The Hydra skill is nasty as fuck. The rogue at the very beginning, super quick shots with the bow. The bow is just annihilates whatever. Especially you could dodge and flip around everywhere. The Necro, of course, they have massive amount of army of whatever. And yeah, like the druid, even the druid turning into a monster like werewolf looked like it could tank pretty hardcore, but the barbarian just felt like something was lacking out of it. Like
well, that could be the way I was playing it, but I'm gonna have to look online and see like what other people are building with it.
I was gonna say you died a lot.
No, I didn't die a whole bunch. I died a few times I would rather not die at.
Bro,
sure.
I turned around and you died, and I was like, how did he die? And then I turned back around.
I died because the thing blew up in my face. That's what happened.
You will stop taking shots to the face.
Well, I was trying to use my darts, but then I got frozen.
You were doing the whole Rocky thing, man. You can't just take shots to the face and then think you're gonna yell out Adrian and come back kicking.
Look, one thing I noticed is like once I get frozen, like any of those enemies that have that freeze abilities, I'm pretty much fucked. So I need to like stay away from those for sure. Because I can't unless I can have enough health that they didn't drain away from me, they're gonna kill me.
You get frost resistance on some ring items. You could have just pocked up on those.
Well, I haven't found a lot of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say some gems also do it.
Yeah, I didn't have a lot of them on my kit yet. So probably I might have to just make sure I got full frost resistance apparently. Because that's the only time I've seen it die is when I get frozen.
One of the big things I kind of hope gets added, or it's already added and we just haven't seen it, is I kind of want to go fishing.
God, no, that's the worst part of any game.
No, what are you talking about? That's like the best ever. Just, you know, mindlessly just sitting there fishing things up. Could you imagine fishing up a boss like a seventh plane of hell giant carp?
Yeah, if that was like an intentional thing, you get special bait, like in Terraria, where you can pull up like Duke Fishron, fight the boss. Intentionally fishing for that, it's kind of expected, but just to fish, if I wanted to do boring real life, I would do boring real life. I'm here to play a game.
Listen. When you fish in a game like in any MMO, it is the best thing ever. You put on your fishing gear, your hat, and you just sit there and you fish.
You don't even have to touch the worms.
I love fishing to drink beer. And that's basically all I do. Even in real life, when I'm fishing, I'm not really there to fish. I'm really there to drink beer.
Bro, in real life, I love fishing too, and my dad says he hates it because like it's boring because you got to sit and wait. But that's my favorite thing. I just you know sit in the boat, lay back.
If I got somebody to talk to, talk to somebody, throw the rod out, drink some beer.
Oh yeah.
If I catch somebody, I catch some. If I don't, look, I'm already drinking beer. I've done my job for the day.
I would even go fish with my dog.
Actually, that do sound nice now. Nice little fishing trip.
Or cooking in a video game too. That's kind of fun.
That's second worst.
Okay, I do like cooking in video games. I do like that part.
Oh,
I can
man.
agree with you on that one.
My favorite thing to do is when I'm teaming up with Cupido in a video game and there's cooking, I'm like, all right, I'm assigning you to chef and you could just make all the good food for me.
That's why I was doing it. Remember in Wild Heart, I got all those smokers and dryers and all that stuff. My whole base is full of cooking stuff.
Yeah,
I love
pretty
cooking
much.
in
That's.
games.
I mean, that was like the best part. I didn't have to make anything. I'm gonna go steal what's in Cupido's stuff.
Next, you're gonna say you love farming too.
I have played Stardew Valley for like almost like 300 hours. So
Look,
yes.
I spent an hour trying to, you know, justify Farming Simulator, and I just couldn't. it was not fun for me.
Man, I love Stardew Valley. I don't know how I got addicted to it, but I bought it on my Nintendo Switch because I travel a lot, so I bring my Nintendo Switch to play on the plane and stuff. And when I bought that game and I started playing it, I literally like went into a wormhole of playing that game for like probably like a whole year straight almost. That I played nothing but Stardew Valley.
That game is good.
Never played.
It's a really good game. Well, some people. Well, you might not like it out, but there is comeback.
Next thing you're to tell me Minecraft is good.
Look, like I said, if you like 7 Days to Die, you still like Minecraft.
No,
7 Days to Die ended up.
There's a
7 Days to
difference.
Die is a dope Minecraft. That's all it is.
No, 7 Days to Die. I get to fucking kill zombies.
The same thing.
Minecraft.
You can kill zombies in Minecraft.
Minecraft. I'm mining ore and.
Or in 7 Days to Die, it's literally the same game. Just one look like a adult and one look like a kid game. That's all.
There's a difference.
Next,
next you're gonna tell me the Forest is like a Minecraft game, and it's not.
Well, no, Sword is kind of his own thing, but definitely 7 Days to Die is more closer to Minecraft than the Forest is. And you love 7 Days to Die.
I love 7 Days to Die. I also love what's that game? Project Zomboid.
Oh, we still never even played that properly. Did we ever figure out how multiplayer worked in that game?
Dude, multiplayer takes fucking forever to work on that game. It's
I don't
very
think you never figured
intuitive.
it out. I think you need like a dedicated server and all that kind of stuff for it, I think.
Sorta, and then, you know, there's just a lot to it. It's insane. But yeah, I really like dark gothic style games. I'm really big into horror, but dark gothic style games are also really good for me too.
I remember you played that game Darkwood, and that looked like it was a pretty good game.
Oh, Darkwood? Darkwood's kind of fun. Darkwood's really fun. If you guys ever get a chance to play it, I highly recommend it. I played Devour a lot back in the day with my buddy Dora Kaiser. And then Phasmophobia was really fun too back in the day.
I actually bought Phasmophobia recently. I bought that recently.
What was that? Pandora?
Oh, I was just say I played Phasmophobia with Dora Kaiser.
Yeah, I believe
that's the only time I've ever played it, I think.
He was really big on that too.
He still is. He still plays it.
Does he? I haven't seen him play. I know he's playing the new game because I thought he had like a thing with this new game that's kind of like Phasma, but it's not.
Yep.
I think he's got like a sponsorship with them or something like that, maybe.
Yeah, I seen him like tweet out against like to them and say, "Hey, let me do it." He switched over to that after.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played it, but that looks good. I know you can shoot a ghost with a gun, which is kind of weird.
I think Ghostbusters do it, I guess, but unless it's like a pew pew, metal chunks come out kind of gun.
Yeah, I was like, we went from Phasmophobia to Supernatural, the video game, real quick.
Oh yes. Oh, I would totally play that if that was a thing.
Supernatural?
Yes.
I was a really big fan. I watched all 15 seasons.
Same.
You know, the real funny thing about Supernatural is my older brother was dating this girl, and she had met the actor who played Dean, right?
Oh, love him. He's my favorite.
He grabbed her ass.
Oh, that's in character.
It was funny because they went to like take pictures, and like I guess he reached over and he grabbed her ass as she was walking away. She told me about it. I was like, "There's no way. There's absolutely no way." But yeah, it was kind of funny. Speaking of like supernatural stuff, I used to do paranormal hunts with my older brother back in the day.
I've always wanted to do that. When I played Phasmophobia, I'm like, maybe I should rethink my life choices.
So, we used to do paranormal stuff together, like hardcore. We used to go to like certain spots, do EVP stuff and video work and stuff like that. I'm a huge fan of what paranormal is, but I absolutely do not believe in ghosts.
Really?
You like the idea of it, but you don't believe it's actually a thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's good on paper, and it's good for movies and video games, but I can't wrap my brain around that actually being a real thing. And so anytime I go to anything, like my brother believes in spirits and stuff, so anytime we go, I'm like, I can disprove this real quick. Hold on a second.
So you don't want to go out your. That would make a great setup for a horror movie. That is the one that's like so unskeptical, like I don't believe none of this, and he'll be the first one gone.
Bro, my buddy Fuel Neve, he sometimes streams with his kids, and he went ghost hunting with me, with me and my buddy, and I just bought this really good camera. We went to a cemetery that's like in the back, out of the way, and you can't go to the cemetery at night because it's illegal, which I didn't know. So I didn't know it was a thing. No one ever goes to that cemetery because it's never being used anymore, but we were trying to find Bloody Mary's grave. So there is a Bloody Mary here in the United States. So we went to this grave, and turns out it's not the real grave. The real grave's in the very back of the woods, and I'll give context to that in a minute. So as we were going, this guy's like 7 foot, right? 7 foot. He's a decent shaped man, and he was crying like a little bitch.
Wow.
Any noise that was just like, what is that? Shine your flashlight over there. I'm like, calm the fuck down, my guy.
Oh Lord. He probably was in a high tense, high stressful situation, sir, and you wanted to make fun of him.
Bro, it is in December, and so as he was like, dude, I swear I'm seeing things on your camera, because we were looking through the camera, and he's like, that's an orb. I'm like, that's a bug, or that's snowfall, man. What the hell are you talking about? That's an orb. He goes, snow doesn't do that. I was like, and then at one point he goes, what's that over there by the tree? And we looked over there by a tree. We had to bust and leave because there was there was a group out there apparently doing cultic activities in the very back.
Oh,
and
okay. That would be scary.
So he caught something really good, and I was like, "Oh shit, what the fuck is that?" And turns out, so I don't carry a gun. I don't do any of that. But anywhere I go, I have a police baton in my bag. So just in case. And I was just like, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, it was some pretty hardcore shit. So we ended up leaving.
One question.
Yeah, go
did
for it.
Did that manly man that you described, did he bring his brown pants?
No, he was wearing white pants that day.
Oh, how unfortunate for him.
Oh, dude, he almost pissed himself. Not even gonna lie, he was really scared. Because we would hear deer wrestling in the woods and stuff. So context to this, I went out a few years earlier in high school with my brother, and what was cool was I was with my best friends at the time, and we were originally going to go to Crosley in the area, and Crosley Forestry, which is hours away from where I grew up. So we drove at night. We all got in a fucking car and we just drove, right? And so we got there. We kept hearing things in the woods, and it sounded like trees were snapping and falling, and it was really, really weird. We could never put two and two together, and I was like, dude, the wind was really hard, and it was like super eerie outside. The moon was red that night, so it was a blood moon.
That's perfect. That was perfect.
Yeah,
atmosphere
dude,
right there.
the ambience was great. The atmosphere was awesome. If I was filming a movie, I would have been like, okay, this is gonna win an Oscar. But yeah, so it was really fun. So we went and we did all this stuff, and we kept hearing, and we were looking through graves and stuff trying to find Bloody Mary's grave. And as we were walking towards the back of the woods, we heard this massive fucking snarl and growl, and then we're like, okay, there's obviously either a bear over here or there's wild dogs, and we're like, we're not gonna go any further. And as we were rushing back, we heard like the loudest tree fall where we just ran from. And we're wow. So my brother's like, oh yeah, the Crosley Forestry is not too far from here. You guys want to go there? So we went there. We ended up seeing like this busted down bridge, and so my brother was telling me all about the Crosley, and all the Crosley monster is basically our version of the Bigfoot in that area, right? So it was kind of funny because we heard all that, then we heard the fucking story about the Crosley monster being like Bigfoot-esque, and I was like, this is fucking stupid. Fucking cryptids, man. There's no way. I just started laughing my ass off, but my buddy was like, we got stuck on this busted-ass bridge, and there was no way for us to reverse. And the bridge, apparently, there's two stories to that bridge in the forestry. One, a school bus had gone across it, and I don't see how a school bus ever went across that bridge because it was busted, and it was so rickety and old. But apparently, as it was going across full loaded with kids coming back from trying to leave the forestry from a field trip, it fell in, and it went directly into the water, and it had killed all the kids.
Oh wow! So that's how that's supposed to be the
yeah. So right there's a thing like the old story is like if you go across the bridge at a certain time, your car dies, and you can't, and then you'll see a bus coming towards you or something. It's kind of fucking dumb. But what was really funny is as we seen it on the other side of the bridge, another group of people was like over on that side. So my brother's like, all right, so normally there's not anybody out here, but it turns out it was just another group just doing what we were doing. And my brother was like, there was another story about the Crosley monster that it's not a monster, it's a guy that lives in these woods, and he apparently was murdering people.
Okay, that's more scarier than the freaking monster.
So he tells us this, and we can't back up in his car. And there's another car on the other side. It'll look like a truck and we're like, oh fuck. And so my buddy starts freaking out. One of my buddies says, and he's like, oh my god, we're gonna fucking die. We're gonna fucking... It was just like, dude, shut the hell up. This is a real situation now. Yeah, so there's some little cool tidbits that we ran into, but and this is the same.
That's hilarious.
This is the same brother that wants to do a horror podcast with me.
The funny part is, if I was probably in that situation, I would have been like really, really, really pissed about everything. Because I would be like, now I'm about to die with some dumb shit.
Well, you know, I was also high, so.
Okay, well, yeah. No, that doesn't help. That doesn't help either.
It's one of those situations. I was a kid, man. I did bad things, all right? Don't judge me.
No, what I say, like, cause when you high, you definitely thinking probably making up shit at that point.
Yeah. I believe I was on shrooms that night. If I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've done shrooms before, so I can definitely see that. That could have been a random situation.
I don't condone any of this. Drugs are bad, kids. Don't ever do it.
Drugs are bad. Okay. Okay.
Thank you. If you didn't do it, I was gonna do it.
Mr. Mackey. Okay. Drugs are bad.
I'm gonna get a beer and give you some wings right quick.
Oh shit, that's perfect. Beer and wings. What are you drinking? What beer?
I got Blue Moon.
Thought you were a real man. Never mind.
I am a real man. What you talking about? I drink all the things. I just like cost efficient beer.
Okay.
Blue Moon is actually not cheap though, so.
I can't drink anymore, but I'm gonna make fun of you anyways.
I know. You don't even like Belgium style beer, so I don't even know what you're talking about.
Sir, I only like the best of like either
you
German.
Like you like PBR. I know. I know.
Oh,
what you like.
Fuck you, dude. Like
you like a nice cold PBR.
I was really big on drinking lagers when I could drink. This is the only beer I actually liked.
I mean, that's most beers at this point. That's like your Yuengling, your Budweiser, and all that stuff. You probably like Bud Light, don't you?
Yeah, no, my dad loves Bud Light. I can't do it.
Like, if you want a proper beer, I could give you some proper beers.
I drank a lot of lagers and a lot of like imports, mostly German imports.
Yeah, good. A nice German beer is pretty good though, depending on which one you get in.
It's got to have a lot of hops in it. Like, the darker it is, the better it is for me.
So you talking about like more like stout then?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I was really big on like, you know, when I was drinking, I was always acting like I'm such a manly guy. I drink the toughest of beers.
And smash the cans on my head.
Right. And the funny part is, that's not even the toughest of beers, because the toughest beers are actually IPAs.
Yeah, IPAs are gross.
See, you're not a manly man then.
Man, IPAs taste like a bottle of piss.
Well, like I said, you can't make fun of me if you haven't had the manly event.
Man, you seem like a Taps Blue Ribbon kind of guy.
You know what? I would challenge you, and I would say you are a Miller High Life guy.
Oof. Ooh. God.
I think those are fighting words.
Man, you strike me as a you know, one of those mojito drinking kind of gals there, Cupido.
Oh, really? Well, you know, you strike me as a cosmopolitan.
Okay, I got nothing.
Magazine, not to drink.
Look, now I drink now, so don't challenge me on that one now.
You're gonna keep going, and I'm just like, damn, I'm gonna run out of shit.
Let me let me find my bartender's friend.
All right, let me give you some other beers so real quick.
Yeah, no problem. Sorry, I know it was originally supposed to just be like a whole bunch of talk on
like
Diablo, and then it turned into a whole bunch of other things. I apologize.
That is okay. I'm enjoying it. No
Oh man, I mean, there's only so much I could say about Diablo because they only gave me so much. I'm actually kind of curious how hardcore, how hardcore is gonna work if there's PvP.
Yeah, I'm trying not to think about the PvP stuff. I never do it. I don't like it. So. whatever that is, as long as it doesn't affect me, I'm fine. Like in Fallout originally, you couldn't avoid it. People were just picking fights with you, and there's nothing you could do. Yeah, I don't want that. If I can. Yes, 76.
I never played 76. I heard all the horror stories, and I was like, nope, not even gonna go. I love Fallout.
Well, they fixed it. I'm actually playing it now, not like now, but currently. So they didn't actually like harm the game at all. They just kind of very heavily de-incentivized doing any kind of griefing. There's still ways to do it, but it's extremely obvious, and there's only like one way where you can kind of get away with it. So
are you against PvP like completely?
Not against it. I just don't like it. It's not my thing. Like to each their own sort of mentality.
No, I mean I understand that. I'm just kind of curious because like I don't know when people are like I 100% hate PvP. I'm just like, what do you hate about it? Like, are you just bad at it and you don't? That's why you hate it, that kind of thing.
I'm bad at it. Hey, I've tried it in the past. I'm not good at it. I don't sit there and really think out like how can I build this, and it's just not something I find joy in. Yeah, I'd rather just be more of a casual gamer and chill and play the game and have fun. And yeah, I find it too stressful, I guess.
Wait,
having to think about a bunch.
How do you casual game in MMOs though? I don't understand this.
You just don't poke other people with the end of your swords, I guess.
I'm just kidding. Like, so in MMOs, like when I was playing World of Warcraft and shit, I would run into people who were 100% die hard into raiding, and I'm like, I like raiding, don't get me wrong, but where I love to be at was in the arena. I was always PvPing. That was my thing. There was a point in time, me and my older brother, we made a group called We Rock in Tier 2. And, we PvP in Tier 2. That's what it was. And so we would go in Tier 2 gear when it's like Tier 5 or something.
Oh,
and
wow.
we would just go into PvP arenas rocking T2 gear. Yeah, we would die a lot, or there would be times where like we would be like, "There's no way we should have won that." But yeah, that was like the fun part for me. I guess in some ways, some people take PvP differently. Like it's got to be a hardcore, I've always got to fucking win type deal. Sometimes
Right.
like just doing the fight and while you're in that fight can be really good, if that makes sense.
I think so. Just like in the moment and all that, if you don't stress about always winning or revenge or, like ranking or what have you, if you don't stress about those things, I think that's what you mean anyway.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, yeah, it's really cool to be the best and like have the highest rank or whatever and be such and such well known across the world. But in another point, it's like, I love the idea of being that guy who just goes up to the best player and gives him the run for his money. And it's like, you still lose, but you also made that guy sweat. And
Right.
people will always talk about it, that kind of thing. So,
Right. It's like running up to somebody naked with no armor and still besting them.
Oh, Leroy Jenkins.
Right.
did you know, like, a few years later, they actually came out and said that they planned that entire video when they said they didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that. It
They
kinda
said they
ruined-
lied.
It does ruin it, yeah.
Yep, they 100% said they lied about, like, not planning the video, but they actually planned that video.
The funny part is, as old as that was, you might have just kept the lie going at that point. Cause who's gonna prove you wrong?
Right, and people stop caring after a certain point for something that old.
And plus, it was so much in the zeitgeist. Like everybody know what Leroy Jenkins means. So like, why even ruin it?
It was funny as fuck, though, when they first did it. Like, everybody's like,
Oh, yeah.
dude. I remember when it became, like, the biggest memes for, like, all the dungeons and stuff, and everybody's just like, all right, Leroy Jenkins! And it's like,
Oh,
oh,
yeah.
my god, this asshole.
But the sad part is, I know people that would do that shit for real. That's the sad part. Like that that would not be a scripted thing. Some asshole would just do that just because.
Yep. Oh, man.
see, Chop, and you always talking about, so you want to do a podcast. We just did a podcast, and you always talking about,
Basically,
I don't know how
yeah.
to do a podcast.
Bro,
Get people and talk.
if I do a podcast, like 100%.
We just did one. What you talking about? We literally
Right.
just did
If
one.
if I do a proper podcast, 100%, it would be me having to come up with like a set schedule on what I'm going to talk about. And unfortunately, for when it comes to like, this was just more like a basis of talking about Diablo, how it felt through the betas. And, you know, there's not much you could really talk about because they didn't really give you a whole lot. But as for like podcasting goes, like let's say the horror scene genre thing, the paranormal stuff, like I've been told I should do a paranormal podcast, like hardcore, but like when you do paranormal stuff, it's like, do you strictly talk about like the paranormal side of like ghosts and stuff like that, or are you talking about demons, or are you talking about cryptids? Cryptids lead into a whole nother genre of things. You know, it's, and when you plan stuff, you also got to be like, oh well, if I'm doing this, I can only talk about this subject at this point. You know, I can't go on a tangent like I just did on a bunch of other things.
See, that's why I say you plan too much. Just go ahead and just start it and do it.
But that's me. That's who I am. The guy who plans things.
You don't need no planning. We just do it just what we just did. It'll been fine.
Because if I don't plan it, then it's like me showing up to a job interview with no pants.
I mean, you was gonna do that anyway.
You know, I always wanted to actually just show up and be like, "Oh yeah, I forgot to wear pants today. Sorry, are we still having this?"
That's just Tuesday for you,
bro.
Just walk into the interview room and go, so how bad did I just seal the deal?
Right.
First thing out of your mouth.
Yeah. It's like it's like they ask you the question, what do you see yourself in 10 years? And I'm just like, I look around the room and I just like, I don't fucking know. I can't see myself doing anything in like 2 hours. What are you asking me this question for? Or like when they ask me questions at a job interview, I pull out my phone and I start like nonchalantly looking at videos and then I answer a question. And then that's a bad habit of mine too. Then I have to apologize and I'm like, I'm sorry, it's just my ADHD. Gets in the way, I can't stay focused on one fucking thing.
I can see you doing that too. That's the sad part.
I have done it. That's the sad part.
Even worse.
I did that when we worked at that one company together.
that don't count. That wasn't a real company. I would do the same thing to them.
You know, it's like I always say, I will do everything. I will try everything once, and that's how I am with jobs too. Even if they're like shitty jobs, I will always try it and to see how it works before I make a solid comment on it. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Well, not with jobs. I wouldn't do that. Not no more. We too old for that shit. Maybe when you were like first starting out, you know, there's no kind of career you want to have. Maybe then, but we too old for that shit at this point.
Oh yeah, I mean now we're too old for it, but you know, I'd still try anything once. Like someone could come up to me and be like, here's
you better preface that. I'm about to say you better preface that now.
Come on. Someone could come up to me and be like, so you'll try anything once. Here's a donut and it's got like, I don't know, a mouse trap on it or something. I'd be like, well, fuck, I did say I'd try anything once. I don't know, something stupid like that. It's like a buddy of mine. All right, no problems with it. Like a buddy of mine. He hooked up with this girl once, and it was like they were dating, and he goes, I'll try anything once. She wasn't his normal preference of person, and it was weird because she was like a hardcore bondage girl who was like hardcore churchy out in public. So we didn't we didn't get the 2 and 2 together until one day he came and hung out, and he was wearing makeup on his face to cover up some of the bruising that he had from some of the activities that he'd done. And I was like, are you wearing makeup? And he goes, I don't want to talk about it. I was like, oh my god, what have you been doing? And so he told us about it. I was like, oh. He also couldn't sit for too long because it was uncomfortable for him. And I was like, and then I put 2 and 2 together, and I was like, you are a brave soul. I'll give you that. Nothing wrong with it. I don't have a problem with anybody's preference. You know, do whatever you want. But he was the epitome of, I would try anything once. I was like, oh.
You know what? That guy deserves a trophy.
He probably already had the trophy. That's why he couldn't sit down.
Oh my god.
I was trying to not say nothing about that. I was trying not to say that.
I won't go there.
Oh man, that's hilarious. You know, like I said, I have no problems with anybody's preference or whatever. Do what you want, you know. But like, that's just an example of like of trying anything once. I gave that guy like mad props because literally like it would be the stupidest things out in public, and I'd be like, bruh, you did say you would try anything once, and he'd be like, oh, fucking A, man. So he would go do that stupid thing out in public, and yeah. It's like one time when I was in high school, I was skateboarding with a group of people, and we had this really hardcore girl that was a really cool friend of mine, and I lost a bet, and so I had to skate in public and do tricks wearing a full-on skirt and her crop top.
Oh, that just sounds like a good time. That ain't embarrassing. Well, I guess depending on what time of period it was.
It was pretty embarrassing, because you know, at the age we did, it was kind of like it was like, how do I explain? I also wasn't allowed to wear my boxers that day, so I wasn't wearing anything.
With your balls hanging out the bottom of the skirt?
Bruh, I was free balling.
Free balling!
Trying to
I was thinking that.
Trying to do certain tricks, and like,
I can see Chop flashing everybody with his little booty out.
Oh man, it was terrible. It was terrible. Yeah, used to do stupid shit as a kid. Fun times. Now I'm an old guy that's like, I don't do anything but sit in my home as a hermit. I don't even do anything fun anymore. It's like playing video games.
That's because you used up all your fun when you was like 18 years old.
Look, you know how a cat has 9 lives, alright? I've
you
used
them all
9
already.
of mine. I've got 1 left. I gotta be careful.
Right.
You are very accident prone in your older age.
You are right. You are right. I do get hurt often, and I'm very sick all the time. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
No problem. This has been a great little conversation show.
Right? Just to kind of
Like-
hop in and have that good chemistry going.
Right. I was surprised it worked that well. I was like, look at this. We
Same.
got a whole little show going on.
Yeah, you're totally right. We had a whole podcast going. We could just download the VOD after we're done, throw it up on like wherever podcasts are available, and ta-da, we've got one.
Exactly. That was the first episode.
Exactly. The warm-up.
Yeah, this has been fun. I've been enjoying getting back into streaming. I know Chop been wanting to get back to streaming. That's why I've been trying to like get myself back active with it as well. Because if I'm doing it, I know I can keep him accountable too. Because I know he wants to do it. So I'm like, well,
Right.
you got to do it because I'm doing it. So we got to do it together.
Yep, the buddy system.
Mm-hmm. Hold each other accountable. Because I was trying to, because I've been like in the whole YouTube streaming sphere for so long, I was like, man, like I feel like I should have been doing it a long time myself anyway. So to me, I don't care if I get like known or if I become, YouTube famous or Twitch famous or nothing. I just like it because like it's just something to do. Like if I'm gonna play video games, might as well drink a beer and talk shit to people, and have a good time.
The sad thing is, I probably shouldn't be trying to be famous or known, but I kind of am. I think that would be cool, But as long as I'm having fun along the way and not like stressing out or what have you, then I think that's fine.
Yeah, it's a balance for sure. Cause like I said, I've done a lot of stuff. Like I've done like my main job is I do IT work as my main job. I've done video production as my little side business. I've been doing that for years. So it's not like I've never been part of like the scenes and stuff like that. Just like Chop, Chop basically is basically a mini celebrity in his hometown because everybody knows his ass. So it's like it's just funny to see like how different personalities come together from different backgrounds and stuff. Because I met him like almost like it's been about almost has it been 5 years? It's almost been 5 years ago. Yeah, because that's when we worked at that other job together. Yeah, I think it's been about 5 years, like a little bit, like 2 years before COVID, probably during that time. So yeah, we've known each other for at least like 5 years so far.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. And the funny part is, we weren't even really friends when we first started out. We were just like coworkers, and like we weren't even on the same shift. But he heard of the rumors of oh man, you gotta meet the older cool guy that worked with us, because everybody else, all of them was younger. So like I consider Chop young too, because like he's not old as me, but we always like all the people that we used to hang out with was like they like early graduates, just came out of college, like 25, 26, 27, that range. And then Chop is a little bit older than them, and I'm older than all of them. So I'm just like I was just the old cool guy at the job that didn't care, and I would talk shit at the job because I could do that. So I was like, yeah, I'm just here. This is my whole money, so I'm just here to buy hoes with this money later. So I don't care. So everybody used to be like that. So like we end up actually meeting up for real at one of the like somebody had I think like one of the Smash nights playing like on Smash Brothers. So we end up meeting up for real one of those nights, and that's how we really got acquainted. And ever since then, we just been chill.
You said hose and then Smash, so I thought Smash was something different.
Yeah, that why I had to preface it. That why I had to preface like Smash Brothers, the Nintendo game.
I wasn't smashing any brothers that night, so.
Well, I'm gonna die.
But no, yeah, I've known Chop. Like, I think it's been about 5 years. Yeah, I feel like it's about been 5 years.
2018.
Yeah,
right?
18,
yeah.
19, 20, 22.
Yeah.
Yep, 5 years. Yep, right on it.
Yep. If you hear any munching, I apologize. I'm eating sausage.
I bet you are. Not full of sausage.
We just talk about not smashing bros, and here you are eating sausage.
Exactly.
I got hungry.
Hey, $20 is $20.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. I want that T-shirt really bad.
I'm over here watching Gabriel play Apex on Twitch.
Oh, good for him. I haven't really seen him do much lately, so.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's online. But normally when he's playing, he's not streaming.
I noticed you're getting a lot of headway now, Pandora. I seen the other day.
I am?
I seen the other day you had like, I don't know, it was like 10 views on a game. I can't remember what you were doing. Maybe it was the art stuff you were doing.
It might be, because like I seriously needed a break. I took like 20-something days off.
Oh,
Didn't
shit.
really realize it was 20-some days until I came back, loaded up all my stuff, and then it said 20 days ago, so-and-so followed you. I'm like, oh my God. I didn't mean to take that much time off, but I needed it. But yeah, I think it's my art, because I was trying to play Fallout, because like I said, I kind of got back into that. Been playing it. but nobody would come watch it, which I think we kind of figured out why in our discussions tonight. It's just, people have that kind of connotation to it. But I think it's my art streams.
What Fallout is it?
It's the 76 one.
Okay.
Oh yeah. And then the one that was given away for free. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I got the game for free just because.
Yeah, I think it was being given away for free at one point.
Yeah, I think they at least had like a free weekend or something. But yeah, I think it's my art.
Oh, do you do like live drawing stations and stuff too?
Oh yeah, I was actually streaming last night doing that. I drew an emote. I finished up one emote on stream, and then I drew a whole other one.
Let me go ahead and I'm gonna go find your channel and follow you.
Oh, I appreciate that. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Shameless plug.
Look, I ain't got nothing to do. It's look, let's say $20 is $20.
Exactly.
Dude, I got all them freaking Amazon Primes I be trying to get rid of anyway, so them Prime subscriptions. Yeah, I be trying to get them Prime subscriptions away. And they always say, remember you got Prime subscription? Like, yeah, I'll throw it to somebody.
I gotta actually do something like that with mine, 'cause I've got one of those and I keep forgetting I have one, and I think I've like silenced the notifications, so I've totally forgot that I had that to give away.
It is like it's one of the like if you don't remember you have them, you'll forget them for sure.
Yeah.
Like, that's why I had to make sure like I keep the notification on. They're like, well, you haven't used your Prime subscribe. Like, let me just go throw that to somebody right quick.
Right, just use it. It's free. May as well.
Like mine's definitely free because I get Amazon Prime for free through my mobile carrier, so it's definitely free for me.
Right.
Man, there was a point in time I was pushing Dora Kaiser's channel really hard all over the web to give him some headway when we were doing some D&D stuff. And look at him now, man. He's grown so quick. It's insane.
Yeah, we was actually talking about that earlier. I was telling him like, you know, I'm not really into it for the fame or the, you know, stuff like that. I just like doing it just to like goof around and stuff. Yeah, like if I get known for it, I get known for it, but it's not like my top priority.
I would totally love to at some point just have the channel grow and you know, be something entertaining for people to watch. That's pretty much the only reason I have it. So I don't care if like, okay, yeah, it'd be nice to like make money off of it as far as like the Twitch paying me, not people paying me. I don't care about donations and all that. That's never been my thing. But if this was something that was being able to be like a full-time job, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. But I've never been a greedy person. I know what being poor is. At one point, I was sleeping out of my car for like half a year. So yeah, and I still worked a full-time job. And you know what, Cupido? I think we were talking about that. That was when I moved to the second company.
Oh yeah, we did talk about that.
Yeah. But like I said, and even now it's like when I see someone struggling or like you know, and people like talk bad about it, I'm like, don't ever talk bad about someone who's struggling, like they don't have enough money to hang out and they don't want to come and hang out because you don't know what they're going through. You know.
Right.
I
people are a little.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I didn't have any words.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, like, people are a little too quick to like make guesses and assumptions, and sometimes even project on other people. It's like, oh, they're just doing blah 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 because of this, and like, you know, where's that really coming from?
Yeah, it's really bad because in our day and age right now, our society, that's we're a money-based society, and like everybody bases money on class, and you know, if you don't have money, then you're not able to fit in a certain classification with people. It's really high schoolish and terrible.
Yeah, and also on top of that, like people get a false sense of like how well you're supposed to be doing it in life at certain ages too. Cause all they're seeing is like, well, if you all you see is like these TikTokers that are like 17 and 18 becoming like damn near millionaires at like 17 and 18, like that's not normal. Like that's something that's not normal. Like that don't normally happen. You know what I'm saying? So they think that's a normal thing. So they think like, oh, if I'm like 21 and I'm not making like $1 million a year, I'm messed up in life. Like, no, you just got started. Like, what are you talking about?
Right? They're like, oh, what's wrong with me? I'm not PewDiePie.
Right? It's like, no,
No.
that's the abnormal. That's not normal.
Yep, exactly.
The thing is like, Twitch is doing things on Twitch would have been great to start out if it was back in when COVID first hit and everybody was in lockdown. That's all we had to do. So people were just viewing any channels to get any form of entertainment they could. The best time to actually really become a streamer and a YouTuber was back in the early days when, you know, it was still fresh, and that's how people were just branching out and trying to figure it. Yes, those platforms were really hard to do anything on because it wasn't so built up as what it is today, but it made it to where you could actually grow easier because you had all the availability at the beginning, and you made all those mistakes, but people were still watching those mistakes. Now it's like, oh well, such and such isn't as good as you know, this big streamer over here, or this big YouTuber over here, you know, that kind of thing, or this TikToker. They're just trying to be like that, and they're not good at it. You know, it's huge judgment games. It's bad.
But also, one thing I can give the internet, one thing is like the internet is a great equalizer, because even though you say that, everybody can still find their own niche market or niche group of audience. Even though like you might not be like a 100,000 viewer channel, but you can still have a channel that's like decent size for like your niche or whatever you want to do, and it's still enough people to watch everything, honestly. Because like even now, like I find myself do the same thing with like, as much as I love the people I subscribe to and watch all the time, I still be wanting to say like, man, I wish I had something new right now. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody you never seen before, or at least like hear a new voice. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you get tired of hearing your same people that you watch all the time anyway. It's like it'd be nice to have somebody refreshing to come along, like, okay, now I got something new somebody else new to watch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like a new TV show, like you can absolutely love Supernatural, like we were talking about, but eventually you can only watch those 15 seasons so many times before you want something new.
That's actually a good example of that, yeah. Because like it's like yeah, that might be your favorite show, but hell, eventually you get tired of like watching the show. You want at least a spin on it or a spin off or something. You know what I'm saying?
The spin-off is so bad. Don't say that.
I'm just saying, you know, I'm just talking about in general, not just like in reference.
I'm just joking. The spin-off actually
is there
had
a spin-off?
Yeah, it's called The Winchesters.
Oh, what? Okay, now I gotta go find that.
See,
even if I'm disappointed.
To watch.
There we go. Boom.
So
point proven.
The Winchesters is about Sam and Dean's mom and dad.
Okay.
But
that makes sense.
But it's not gonna be what you think it is. Watch it all the way to the last episode. It's 13 episodes long, and if you're gonna watch it and you go into it thinking one mindset, don't. Watch all 13 episodes, because towards the ending of the series, it'll make you go, oh, it's like this, not what I was thinking of. Wow. And it was actually not that bad at the end. So I was like, okay, I see how they finished off. I get it. Not bad.
Gotcha. Okay, stick in there. I understand.
They also use the guy who plays Dean. He's narrating the entire series.
Interesting.
Yeah. So yeah, at the beginning of every episode, he'll be like, "So being a hunter is like this," you know, kind of like a narration of a book.
Right.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
Yep. It's a good. It got low ratings, but that's because everybody was wanting it to be the next Sam and Dean type deal.
Right.
But you can only get that one supernatural feel from Supernatural. It's not always going to be the same feeling.
That makes sense. They were just expecting it to be the other show when it's not.
Yeah. I mean, like my all-time favorite movie is John Carpenter's The Thing. And anytime I watch any horror movie that's a monster flick, I can't be judgmental because like new monster flicks just suck. I haven't seen a good new horror movie in so long, and it disappoints me. Like the older style filming was great.
Yeah, in my opinion, I think the modern ones really rely too much on like that built-in like animalistic fear that we have. It's like, oh no, bodily harm, oh no, there's a knife, oh no, and it's not like really focusing on story. I'll pick on Hellraiser. Like some of the stuff is creepy only because I'm like, oh no, I would never want that to happen to me. Oh no, their skin's getting pulled off and like eaten like spaghetti or whatever, I don't know. But something like that, like, I don't know, it just seems like lazy filmmaking to me.
So
like, there's other ones like what was it, the Silence or something like that, to where the guy was he was deaf, he couldn't hear anything, the old man. That one was creepy as hell.
Oh yeah, Don't Breathe.
Yes, that one. Yes, that one was really good. I left the theater with like chills and goosebumps for like hours.
I actually didn't like Don't Breathe.
Really?
Yeah, because I'm very picky about horror films only because let's say I like monster movies more than like human murder interactions. That's just not my thing. I'm really big on like I said, John Carpenter's Thing was kind of my thing.
Oh, that was a really good one.
Going back to Hellraiser, Hellraiser 1 was good. 2 was okay, but after that, they just started going downhill. They were really stupid, cheesy, and dumb. And that's because, like, the writers were just really bad. Like, every Hellraiser film after that was just garbage. Except for the newest one, where they had a female Pinhead. That one's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. And I was like, alright, this is decent. I'll get behind that. A lot of high-class horror films these days, who are big budget, they're just fucking terrible writing. Because they got so much money out of it anyways. So they're like lazy writing, 100%. I think the indie films, there are a lot of gems in indie films.
Do you think it's also it might be a point of maybe we all as an audience are kind of like desensitized to a lot of that stuff now?
I want to say no, because a lot of films... Okay, so a lot of films these days are more based on action and superhero stuff. Like, those are really good. Take, for instance, the new film Megan. I fucking hated that movie. Everybody says it's good.
See it.
Everybody says it's good, and they're like, it's gonna be the next Chucky. It's gonna. I get where AI programming comes from, because you know that's great. You did something a little bit interesting with it, but it just felt comedy horror, and not in a good way. It's like Disney bought Chucky and decided to make it into a movie, and then gender transition Chucky into being instead of Chucky, it's Chelsea. You know, I don't know, something stupid like that. You know, it's like they took a movie concept, rolled with it, but they tried to hit an audience that was too young and made it more like it was made kid-like.
I mean, that's almost kind of like the same problem that's going on YouTube right now with what they call the mascot horror or the child horror or whatever.
Yeah.
But I think that goes back to what I was saying before. Cause like I don't know, because like if I would think about horror, like me, like Pandemonium was saying, like it's one thing to be like, okay, body horror, grotesque, or like I would never want that to happen to me. But like once you get over that, it's like, okay, it's not necessarily scary. It's like I would just never want to go through that. It's not like a pure horror thing. It's like, just don't do that to me. But my thing is like, my type of horror is like those lingering mental horrors, like those psychological horror type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Stuff that what they always say, like your mind will be the most scariest thing ever. You know what I'm saying? What your mind is thinking of is always gonna be scarier than what you see. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Okay.
Based on your innate fears and your unique kind of worries and stuff that you haven't thought of before that you take for granted. Like, oh no, now if that actually happens, wow, I can't make a noise, because like the other one where you can't make noise, otherwise the creatures get you. It's like novel, interesting ideas that kind of make you think, and then like also rethink, like what if the world worked like that?
Psychological horror is really good, and I'll say that it's really good. It's a much needed thing for the horror genre, but when it comes to let's take it in a gaming aspect. I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this. I do not view Resident Evil as horror, and as a horror gamer, people are gonna hate that, and they're gonna be like, what the fuck, what did you just say? Yes, it is a horror game title, but it more on the less falls on the confines of sci-fi than horror for me, because and it's kind of hard to say because we get to a point in Resident Evil where it went from the cool jump scares that would totally fuck with your mind, seeing these monsters come out of like a certain corridor or hallway, or you can hear certain ambience noises in the background, to let's say 4, which I'm gonna bring up 4 because it's actually one of the better ones to play, but they took just a horror aspect of what used to be zombies and turned it into a biological parasite that is now infecting normal people and making those people just be crazy, which turns into a psychological effect. But then they added the worshipping, a certain person, that kind of thing.
Actually, I was just about to say that because, like, I was actually agree with you on that, but I don't agree with you to a certain point where Resident Evil itself, when it first started out, I would say 1 to 3 that was horror. Once 4 hit, even though 4 is an amazing game, I wouldn't consider Resident Evil 4 as horror.
That's what I'm talking about. So you are absolutely right. 1 through 3 can be considered a horror genre, and I will go as far as say 7 is horror.
Yeah, 7 is really good as well, because 7 brought back that original
7
vibe that the original one had.
7 actually took the different. It didn't bring back the original vibe. 7 brought the vibe of Silent Hill. Silent Hill genre, out of those game lines, Silent Hill is 100% a horror genre game. 100%. Because it also deals with psychological effects. If you dive deep enough into the gameplay and the story, it's psychological. 7 brought a lot of that, but it also had like the aspects of mutated monsters and stuff like that, because of the chemical stuff. But it was actually not just chemical, it was a fungus that you find out later on, that brings up the aspect of saying that if I'm saying that zombie games aren't really horror, they're more sci-fi these days, then yeah, I could say that about zombie movies. Now, would I say Last of Us is not a horror game? Absolutely not. Because Last of Us is a sci-fi horror for the concept of a fungus, like in 7 for Resident Evil, is the biological product of infecting something and turning it into a zombie plant-like thing. This is actually a real thing. The cordyceps thing is actually a thing that turns ants into zombies. And there's a mad cow disease, or not mad cow. There's a zombie deer virus that turns deer into rotting flesh-looking zombies, and they're basically it's brain dead. And I believe that's also a fungus too. If I remember correctly, I might be wrong on that. That might be just like an infection. I can't remember. I can't dive too deep into that, but going back on Resident Evil 4 is definitely not a horror game. It is 100% a sci-fi game. When 4, 5, and 6 came out, it took away the aspect of horror and became more sci-fi action. 5 and 6 were action. In fact, 6 is a fucking full-blown movie.
Yeah, it definitely is for sure.
That 6 gets an F in my book. I love that it told the stories, but 6 is a 100% F in my book when it comes to trying to be a horror game. 5 became an action game, not a horror game. 4 became a sci-fi action game. Dead Space 1, horror.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Dead Space 2 and 3, action
not
sci-fi.
horror.
Action
Yep, not
sci-fi
horror.
all the way.
I think it's more about the environment you're in too, as well, because like like you said, like with 7, like 'cause even 7, believe it or not, even the best parts of 7 is really when you in the house with the family. That's the best part of Resident Evil 7. After that, it kind of get like actiony horror after that, but there's nothing about that. It's nothing that matches that first part of that game with Jack going through that house and he's stalking you. That thing is like ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? But the problem is like it doesn't keep that same consistency throughout the whole game. So I think the environment does have a big part of like that appeal to that level of like, is this really horror or are we doing something else with it? You know what I'm saying? Like even when you say like with Silent Hill is definitely more. I would say Silent Hill actually was more occultist horror because the problem is people fetishize Silent Hill too much.
I'm gonna hold you on
They
that.
fetishize too much.
I'm gonna hold you on that because I was not expecting you to say occultist horror, because occultist horror is also a subgenre in horror, and I totally fucking full-blown love that you said that.
No, but that's what it is though. Silent Hill 1 and 3 is occultist horror, but Silent Hill 2 is the psychological horror. But the problem is people got so stuck on Silent Hill 2, they didn't realize that was the actual outlier of the whole entire series. That's the one that is not like the others. You know what I'm saying?
That wasn't Downpour, right? Downpour was 3.
No, Downpour was like 4.
Okay,
no, 5. It's like 5 because
Downpour was
Silent Hill 1 was with Silent Hill 1 was with when you're trying to find your daughter in the city.
Mm-hmm.
2 is with James. 3 is with Heather.
Which
4
is the
the
daughter
room.
from... Wait, isn't Heather the daughter from 1?
Yeah, the daughter from 1. That's
Okay.
part of the culture storyline.
Yeah.
And then 4 is the one about the room with not James Sutherland. What's that dude's name?
Yeah. The Room was good. The Room was good.
Yeah, that's the one about the room with the dude that was killing like the 21 people.
Yeah, The Room was a good... And the thing is everybody always complains that Silent Hill doesn't keep a consistency. And what people don't understand that Silent Hill is basically hell. There's multi-levels of hell, which is multi-different versions of Silent Hill. So that's what Silent Hill was based to be. And people they were like, what is this? I don't understand, because the last game was this, and then they're going back to the first game on this, you know? And then it's like Downpour. I fucking hated Downpour so bad. But Downpour was the psychological part that I was talking about, because it was in a guy's brain that he was seeing all this. 100% he was envisioning all this on his own. It was his own version of what was happening, and he was going to prison for what he did.
Yeah. I think the problem with horror is that horror is such a defined taste for certain people, and that's the problem. Because like horror, it's not like when you make an action game or action movie, you can gotta get the idea like the summer blockbuster action film and stuff like that. You can make that for a mass market, but with horror, horror is so specific, or horror in general is like so specified to certain people. It's harder to generalize horror. You have to really go to the nitty gritty of horror to like affect certain people, and you can't touch everybody with horror the same way you can touch other genres. You know what I'm saying?
Look, I don't want anybody to touch me with horror.
But you get what I'm saying, though. It's like it's very personal. Horror. I feel like out of all the genres, horror is one of the most personal genres.
Yeah, good touch, bad touch. I get it.
Get me on this doll. It happens to be a Chucky doll, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, my name's not Charlie, so I don't know. Anyways, oh, I'm sorry, it's Barkley, wasn't it, or something? Can't think of his name. Anyways, speaking of horror, like a Chucky doll, did you ever see the TV series that they did? For
I think
Sci-Fi?
I've seen a little bit.
Oh my god, it was
Maybe
bad.
one episode. Yeah.
It was super, super bad. And I'm surprised they got the original actors to come back.
Money talks.
Look, let's say $20. That's gonna be the phrase tonight. $20 and $20.
Look, $20 or act in this bad horror TV series on Sci-Fi. I'm gonna go to the glory hole on that one.
Look. Well, as long as the check clears.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but that's like saying you want to be a video game designer, and you're gonna put your name to a something like a bad title that'll ruin you forever. I would not want to do it. 100%. I'd be like, no, I'm not making 3D for that. Sorry.
Yeah, no career killing jobs.
Look, all you gotta do is change the name to Uga Bull. You good. Cause all them badass movies you were making for the game, that was all the text write-outs for his ass.
Also, I don't think I've seen a good horror game in a long time either.
About a movie based off a horror game, or just
just a good horror game like it. Oh no, take it back.
No, because then you said you liked the what's that game? Because it was a game fairly recently. You said you liked that was a horror game.
I loved Mortuary Assistant.
Yeah, because you said you liked that game. Now it's kind of repetitive because not a lot of meat to it, but just jumping in for a one-time spin, that's a great game.
Mortuary Assistant, I will 100% I enjoyed because it was one of the few games that actually got me to jump.
But that and the other game. The other game you jumped at.
Which one? I played a lot of horror games.
The one Markiplier editor made.
Yeah.
You cleaning up the house.
Yeah.
You jumped at that one too now.
Bro, jump scares. That game was only good because the editor took what was good from what Markiplier was originally known for. Five Nights at Freddy's it's not a fucking horror game. It's garbage.
Well, not anymore. It's been past. I don't know. That shit is sci-fi. I don't care what nobody fucking says.
Anything that's just complete
sci-fi.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way in hell that is horror. Anything that is 100% jump scare after jump scare after jump scare is not a fucking horror game. It's garbage. Oh.
What we call it, a funhouse simulator?
yeah, pretty much. I mean, fuck. Ugh.
I mean, honestly, I can't even be mad at him because that man's a millionaire off of a simple ass concept in game, so I can't be mad at him.
Nah, I just I'm not there are some video games that I absolutely cannot enjoy, and the Dark Picture Anthology, like
that's the one with Minamitsu in there, and what's the other ones?
Maida Masad and
the one with the Wendigos in there and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
I feel like those were more movies than games, though.
They basically are, but they're considered horror, which actually they're really good horror. House of Ashes, no, that was bad. That was House of Ashes was the last one I did, which was the last one I did. I didn't do the newest one. The newest one was about like werewolves and a camp, and I was like, oh well, I heard that one was really good. But
I don't think I didn't see that one, so I didn't know they even made a because that was part of was it originally supposed to be a trilogy or they was making like a whole anthology about it?
I think it is an anthology. They're coming out with one more, which is basically a killer one.
Like a slasher, like an 80s slasher one?
Like a psychiatric slasher one, yeah.
Okay. Well, I think I like those because like I said, I saw them more in movies than actual like games. So I don't know.
Oh shit! I just noticed that The Last of Us is going to be part 1 is going to be on Steam pretty soon.
Yeah, Sony has been moving a lot of their properties over to Steam lately.
Yeah.
Has anybody watched The Last of Us Netflix show? Because I heard there was good things about it.
Yeah. Really good.
I have not.
The girl who plays Ellie, I was skeptic about. She also played in Game of Thrones. She was really good in Game of Thrones. I was really skeptic about her playing Ellie, but she actually fits. She actually played Ellie perfectly, which, you know, it's kind of interesting. Because I'm also not a big fan of Pedro Pascal, and him playing Joel I thought was going to be really bad, because they could have chose a bunch of better actors that would have like fit the part way better, but he did a good job, not gonna lie. The show itself was really good. It's sad that I read that the chick who played Ellie, she won't be returning for the next one, so they'll probably recast. Apparently she wasn't casted for the part 2.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yep. Which sucks because she would probably fit it. So yeah. The original voice actor for Ellie, for the video games, Ashley Johnson, she's in the series as Ellie's mom. So they actually show what Ellie's mom looks like.
Really?
They gave context to that, and she played Ellie's mom. I thought that was cool as fuck.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Ashley Johnson's a really good fucking actor, and she's a really good voice actor too. She's also in Critical Role. If anybody knows that.
I didn't know that. Is that the newest? Because that's after the other guy left, right? I know the other DM left the series, so they got new people, right?
Critical Role is a D&D stream.
No, that's what I'm talking about. But like that's after like the previous, the famous DM, he left the show, right? And like they had a whole new cast now, right? It's not the same people that's like from like Vox Machina and all that stuff. It's
yeah,
like
it is.
The new cast, right?
It's them. Yeah, they have guest stars that come in every now and then to play like other roles and stuff like that. But no, Matt Mercer is still the.
That's his name, Matt Mercer.
Matt Mercer is still the big DM of Critical Role.
Okay.
Yep. They're still doing it. They're on their season 3, but they're a whole different group, and they don't. No one knows if they'll do a season 4 or not. But yeah.
I might have to catch up with it because I haven't watched it in a while.
Yeah, it's the animations that they did, which was their Legends of Vox Machina. It wasn't bad. They're getting ready to do a new series, which is the Mighty Nine, which a lot of people jumped in on that one because the Mighty Nine was really good. And then this new group, the new characters they made now are called Hell's Bells. So yeah, I don't know, man. But yeah, from what I heard, they're doing really good stuff. They're still one of the top main streaming channels on Twitch, so they dominate the board for the D&D stuff. But yeah.
What's up?
But back to the horror discussion that I was saying. I 100%, yeah, I'll always say it, that I have a problem with the way people classify and do certain genre or certain games in horror when they're 100% not horror, and people get sci-fi and horror mixed all the time. I love sci-fi games. Don't get me wrong.
I mean, if you think about it, it kind of is a thin line between. Cause even think about like the Alien movies, where you classify the Alien movie as horror or sci-fi or both. It's kind of a thin line.
Yes, that is classified as
even your
horror.
favorite movie, The Thing, you can say that you can justify that sci-fi.
So that the sci-fi horror, okay, yeah, I can see where you're coming from that because now they're subclasses of each other. Originally, Alien was not a sci-fi film. The original Alien, the very first one, was a horror movie because of the way the alien completely stalked Ripley on the spaceship, killed all the crew and stuff like that. After that, it became more sci-fi genre-ish because they started leading off into tangents about futuristic technology, cloning, blah, 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 you know, that kind of stuff.
Right. Dang, that's actually a whole nother discussion. Like how, like what? That's a because like the more I think about it, like you can really classify like unless you're going really hardcore in the sci-fi, really hardcore in the horror side. That is a really thin line between like what was considered how much of it is horror versus how much if it's sci-fi. That's a really thin line for sure. So that can be waved across very easily depending on what you're doing.
So I kind of want to reiterate this a bit too. I can't speak for anybody else's judgment calls on what they are. This is just 100% purely what I think when it comes to, you know, the fine line if it's sci-fi or not, or sci-fi or if it's horror or action, you know, that kind of thing. I just wanted to say that because, you know, everybody has their own opinions, and it's not me telling you that, you know, it's 100% true, that kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's because there's no right or wrong. Now, if you tell me it's a kid's show, then I'll be like, all right, you're gonna have to 100% try to sell me on that one.
But yeah, but that goes back to my original point too. That's why I say I feel like horror is just it's a personalized genre because it's really up to you whether or not it's a horror-based experience that you're feeling versus somebody else. But like I said, we can experience the same thing or play the same game, and like I said, you could be like, oh no, that wasn't horror, that was something else. And I'm like, no, that was scary to me, so that's horror. Like to me, like Diablo 1, to me, I consider that horror. You was like, that wasn't horror for me. So it's a more personal experience.
Yeah, and I guess the reason, like I said, the reason why I personally never considered it horror was because I always felt the line that it was more of an RPG game because I was really big into playing like D&D stuff. I was really big on like knights fighting demons, you know, that kind of thing, killing dragons, blah blah blah.
What is it? A vampire hunter? That's what it was.
Look, Vampire Masquerade will always have a place in my heart because I love that more than D&D. Vampire Hunter D, what about that? Vampire Hunter D is a classic, and it's amazing. Yes. One of my favorites. 100% a classic. One of the first anime films I actually watched.
Really? That's what your first?
One. It wasn't the first. The very first animation that I ever watched was a show, was a movie called Armitage.
Oh, Armitage the Third. I love that one.
The original Armitage the Third, the very first one. That and Green Legend Ron was also really big on it. And then later on, I watched the original Ghost in the Shell and Akira. Akira is a really good one.
I used to watch that on the Sci-Fi Channel. They used to have that.
Okay,
I forgot what they call
it. Anime at Midnight.
Yep, that's it.
I watched that too back in the 90s. I'd stay up every day for that, and there was some other cool ones like Wicked City. A lot of people don't know that one for some reason.
Sounds familiar.
That was the one where it literally had a lady who was a demon spider vagina. This dude was.
I like it already.
It was Japan, but Japan was overran by demons, and they always sent a demon hunter from Shinjuku was sent out to cleanse it and stuff like that. Wicked City, it's a really good one, classic.
Like as usual, my first one was, of course, Dragon Ball. That's the one I can thoroughly remember. But I would say my first real anime was Ghost in the Shell, and that's why I figured that it was a difference between cartoons and anime.
Yeah,
I'm like, what is this Ghost in the Shell thing?
You sound like a Toonami kid.
I was a Toonami kid because I was about to run out of thing. Trigun, Cowboy Bebop. You know what I'm saying? That was my bread and butter. That's how I got into the whole anime thing, and then that's why I started venturing off from that point. Then I started finding out about like Ninja Scroll, and Ninja Scroll was weird to me. I was like, that was crazy. I was surprised I even watched that one. I was like, that was crazy.
Ninja Scroll was really good.
I've definitely not seen Wicked City. I just looked it up.
Oh, you just looked it up?
Yeah, I have not seen that. It's not familiar.
Wicked City's classic. Look up Green Legend Ron. If you've never seen that one either, I highly recommend.
That one sounds familiar.
It's about girls with silver hair.
I remember at one point I was trying to look up like a whole bunch of like different anime horrors, and I couldn't really get into them that well. I don't know why. I think because most of the time they start off so slow, but they never like piqued my interest like I really wanted them to do so.
Fist of the North Star was a really good one back in the day. It's not horror, but you know that was also
that was a lot of blood and guts too.
Yeah, Fist of the North Star was really good. Let's see, Bubblegum Crisis.
I never heard that one.
I have watched that. That's actually pretty good.
Yep, Bubblegum Crisis. There's like 3 different ones. Oh man, my knowledge across anime is just mind-boggling.
I believe it. Like I remember when I really was trying to get into it. Like I like anime to the point where like I always try to find like new stuff I've never seen before, just to see like what I've been missing out on. I know like most people have been in anime way longer than I have, because I was more of like a mainstream anime person. Then I started trying to veer off to the stuff like that I never heard anybody talk about. And that sometimes that's to be the hardest part, cause like especially if you don't, before streaming was a thing, it was kind of hard to access those animes where like outside of the mainstream that you knew about, that everybody talked about.
So you also had the original Devilman, Devil Lady. Well, it's not Devil Lady, it's called Devilman Lady, but Devil Lady, female version of Devilman. You also had Genocyber. Genocyber is really good. This one borderlines hentai.
Oh lord, here we go.
It borderlines, because there's a lot of sex in it. Kite from 1998.
I remember that name. Guyver. That's a good one.
Oh, Guyver, Bio Boost Armor. Yeah.
Yes.
So the live actions were really good.
I seen someone made a cosplay just using hot glue. That was it. It was amazing.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, it's been a while, but that's what I heard about the costume, and it looks really, really good.
Oh shit, I forgot all about this one until I seen it. Vampire Princess Miyu is a really good one.
Oh, I love that one. That one was good.
Dude, I forgot all about that one.
Devil Hunter Yoko.
Yep.
Battle Athletes. I can just start naming a bunch off.
Pet Shop
I've been in the
Horrors.
fandom for a while.
Pet Shop Horrors is really good. They remade Ushio and Tora a few years back, I think back in 2018, but that was really good. Perfect Blue was also another one. The original Berserk series, Berserk movie from like the 97, I want to say? I can't remember. That was really good.
All right, y'all. I think I'm done for the night.
Yeah, I'm actually been like low-key yawning. leaning away and yawning.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got a little bored for a bit, but I appreciate everybody who came by. It was really fun. This was kind of cool having and doing something new to talk about different genres and stuff. Of course, I had the amazing Pandora that came by, and of course, my boy Cubido. I appreciate everybody who came by. Don't forget to bring those tokens for next time, ladies.